Check, check.
All right, microphone check. Looks like
Hello.
we got 26 viewers. Welcome to the 2024 Seco Varani Invitational. He's calling out matches. Let me pop up a picture here of the players in the poster for the tournament.
Number 11 is Aaron Dudas and Katie Prescott Jr.
Feel free to share the stream.
Table number 12.
Once again, quite a strong field.
Construction and XL Homes.
Really strong this year. I think the average Fargo rate is 670. Last year was 657.
Who does the math on that one?
I did the math, so it might be off. Plus or minus 10 there, maybe. I don't know.
I'm here for comic relief, obviously.
So I'll do this is the room shot. I'll put a booth. I get the booth shot here. So I'm Chris Brenke. I got Nate Zenner to the right of me, and then Jeff Maurer to the right of him. They are great help. Thanks for showing up, guys.
Yeah.
They'll be with us for a few hours today, and they'll have others join me. So we got a great match to start off here. Mason Koch and Danny Olson on table 1.
Danny Olson from the Sioux Falls area. He's been up here a number of times now, I believe. I'm sure he's finished well somewhere along the line. He's that good.
Mason Cook was the runner-up in the 9-ball last year?
8-ball.
8-ball?
Yeah. TJ won the 8-ball, and Mason was runner-up. And yeah, I think he's just practicing, right? They haven't, or did they already lag?
Tell you in a second.
They must have already lagged, huh?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, they're just practicing.
Yeah, yep.
So all new tables this year provided by Stitch.
Yep.
New valleys with ridgeback rails, and
yeah, he's got a lot of nice logos on them. Black tables. I guess they play pretty good. These are all brand new here. I got 4 camera shots for you. You see the room shot here, which I'll be able to zoom in and out during the day on different tables and check out the action in the room. I've got overhead view, the front shot, and we also got this corner shot. This is also on YouTube. So feel free to spread the word.
He's asked about the bracket.
It's on. It's CompuSport.
CompuSport?
The bracket's on the CompuSport app. You gotta download that app. Go talk to Rich Arntz. He'll help you out. Sorry, I had to defer him to the tournament director.
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me all right? Otherwise, I can turn up your guys' headset.
No,
You're
I gotcha.
You're
Gotcha.
fine. Yep. You are fine.
Is that the right date for that?
20th, I think.
I don't know. I'm not sure. Here, I can tell you in a second. 20th is the Wildy Cup.
Yeah, a lot of names I'm excited to see this year. Dustin Gunia, it's his first time up here at this.
Yeah, I haven't seen Dustin here ever. Good player from Iowa.
Yeah.
Did these guys lag? I haven't
So Danny won the lag, and they're off and running here. So
first rack, big matchup. Danny is at a 752 and Mason 695.
this level, see a lot of racks run, of course, and the break is uber important, obviously. So they spend a lot of time on the rack, not like the good old days when you're after your opponent.
Looks like they're questioning something. Maybe they're looking at where the stream's at.
Yeah.
Which I've told Danny every year. It's on Midwest Q Sports.
Looks like Jesse Engel over there on the third table.
Yeah, Mike Fieldhammer on the next table up.
Yeah.
I'll try and zoom into other tables here so we can go back and forth to other tables during this match as well.
So, for the viewers, the bottom left. Oh, never mind.
Sorry.
It's all right.
Cut you off.
This is table 1, what you're watching right now.
Yeah. Table 2 is actually over there.
Is that a second ball break?
He did
by
a
Davey?
second ball break, and
Yeah.
I was just going to comment on that. In that,
Usually what happens
typically
on a
leaves
second
things
ball.
a little clustered and leaves a little work, but obviously a high percentage of making a ball at least. So he's got a cluster in the middle, and if he shoots this 3-ball combo that he's looking at, I think it's gonna move like 6 balls right away. So see what happens.
So if you guys, Jeff, if you guys want to look at who's commenting, you guys can
sure.
look over here if you can see that.
Okay.
Jeff Neves, I agree. I like the blue cloth. The
Yeah, it shows up nice
just,
on
green just kind of looks cheap to me, you know? I don't
Yeah,
know.
but the game's evolved. It's blue now.
Right. But for the pros, it's gray.
Yeah, they're already a step ahead. Yeah.
Yeah. Which I
Us
don't.
amateurs got to play on the blue.
I think I like the blue better than the gray. to
We
tell you the truth.
cube ball colors the same though, and I watch them.
Right.
I watch those on TV. They're on the 4, and I think they're on the 6.
Right. The pink 4 now.
Yeah. Not good.
Little combo to rearrange the
3-ball
furniture here.
combo. Looks like everything's gonna move. He made it.
Look at that.
He didn't get a lot of love.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't
The
think he got
11's still
much love
tight,
at all.
and I think the only ball he's got is a 15, to be honest.
Seco Varani band right up here.
But everything obviously did spread, so he's got to make one really good shot here.
Anyone wants to comment on our audio, if you're picking up our voices well, or if one of us needs to be turned up at all?
Or shut up.
Yeah.
And we will try and follow the commentary and the comments and make this interactive. Thank you, Rusty. Good to hear from you.
Thanks, guys.
I do have some background music playing that should drown out any music you hear that's playing on the speakers here at the American Legion.
Oh, yeah, he's making that, looking at that 15 ball, and he makes it. The cue ball should go around the 7. Get something on this end.
Huh.
Well, looking at safe, I think, too. Roll up on that 2 ball. Nope.
No, just gonna test the waters with Mason
Wow.
here.
Let him take a swing.
Yep.
Kind of surprising. That 1 looks like it probably goes by the 2 in that top left corner. Just in case he gets to that point, but he's gonna have to take the 1 first, I believe.
Yeah. It looks like the 6 goes by in that corner.
The bottom right? Yeah, I think it does.
But he's got a blocker for the 2 ball does bank. He's got a lot of work. Yeah, there's a lot of work. 2 doesn't have anywhere.
So if you want to take a look at the full bracket, it's available on CompuSports right now. And then have you
It is.
posted as a comment or?
I have it posted on the description of the stream,
Oh,
so
perfect.
people can just click on it and the link.
Get to that. Nice. Yeah, a lot of great first round matches. Ooh.
Wow. Did he just dog that, or did it roll
Hey,
a little funny?
couldn't tell.
I would say, even if it rolled a little funny, he hit it a
I think
little
he-
too.
I think you
Didn't hit
missed
where
it.
he wanted
Yeah.
to.
He could have played it off the rail if he wanted to.
Yeah, it's still a bar table. There's still room off the rail.
Yeah.
Still a valley bar table.
But Danny's looking at near stop shot on that 9, and then he'll have an angle on the 15 to get down on. I'll stop that 11 is my guess.
Sporting the Carhartt.
Ooh.
Yeah. Wow. He really
Right in the middle.
Using it all.
Pocket speed. Test it. So
Might be a little nervy first match of the day. I know I would.
everybody is, I think, a little bit.
Yeah.
Even
I don't know what Fargo rating that goes away at. I guess
don't know.
not 750, but
Yeah.
If you're not nervous, you're not.
Yeah.
You're not into it.
right.
I don't think you got
A
it.
little too much.
Strike one.
Yeah.
Might get another natural swing right here, though. Yeah. Oh, no.
Not even.
Ouch.
There is zero love there.
Yeah. That one made him feel like.
Oh boy, we're gonna lose. They're gonna
Great
lose
show.
viewers.
Wait, I'm either gonna lose viewers or pick them up today with some of these videos I got.
Yeah.
Trying to make it enjoyable for the viewers.
It's a great show that you just pit there. Reservation Dogs. You seen that?
I have never seen it, but
Oh, great series.
I saw someone use that on a different stream, and I thought it was hilarious.
So we have 27 viewers, and what's the 83?
110.
110 viewers.
Oh,
actually.
they're clicking up like crazy. 120 and counting.
Yeah.
Wow.
I shared this all over the world.
Okay.
So what's he
I think he's kicking at
the 10?
whatever's on the rail down. Oops,
Oh.
doesn't matter.
Wow.
Rough start.
Yeah, that is a rough start for Danny.
So, what would you break that one with?
Now you got ball in hand. Yeah. It's kind of tricky.
It's a little tricky.
I can't. I don't
The
see an
6,
obvious.
you gotta
one.
go the. You gotta go the 6
I think
and
you
pull
have.
it into there.
I mean, to me,
You don't get left with
to
much.
me, your 6 is your bailout. So you got to do it from one of the other ones. Maybe as
Is he thinking that goes?
It's a combo, or he can shoot it and play safe
Play safe and break it out.
and break it. Yeah.
I think that's probably a smarter play. He's just gotta know where that 11's.
this is not.
Yeah.
This is not an amateur thought process. You know, I mean, this is high level.
I think this is the right shot though, but it's very tough to judge where the 7
Yeah.
and the other balls
7
are
and the
gonna
11
go.
end up. Yeah.
Yeah, you.
And even the 2 really. He's hitting it pretty hard. You know,
Oh,
that's what I
I
just
don't
gave him
think
another
he-
ball to break out there.
He didn't want to hit it full. You know, he needed to almost cut that.
Glance it. Yeah.
Yeah. In the world where you don't want to leave a shot, here's the a back cut on the 13. And
Oh,
Huh.
weird memory just showed up.
oh, he called it and made it. Never
Yeah.
mind. Never mind.
Oh, I see. Yeah. What are we talking about? Our first thought was right. The combo.
Yeah. Yep.
You know, on a diamond, I don't think I play that shot.
I don't think it goes.
That doesn't go.
If it's a pro cut pocket, that doesn't go.
Yeah.
That's why I was thinking you don't go for that.
Right, because it didn't look. It didn't look wired.
I haven't been playing on valleys this season.
No, does the 7 go by? I don't think so.
If you need more chairs or spectators or anything, there's add them right up here. Come help
Is he
yourself.
thinking 5 cue ball to the bottom rail and spin over? That's really tough with that 14 spot.
14's kind of
Right in the line.
play.
Yeah, it's a tough shot. I think he's got to play for shape on that 6 to try and run into it.
Yeah.
No, he's
He's
going
going.
top. Or what's he going? Wow.
Just
Ah. Get it?
he did
Obviously good.
everything he could with it, and that's
Yeah.
that's what you get, unfortunately.
He's going to have to juice the hell out of this one if he's going to try it on the 6. I don't think he can get there. I don't think there's any room to go rail first off the 11 on that 7 ball either. So,
Yeah. Can't get behind it enough.
so he's going to try and low left, spin the Look at that.
Oh,
Very
he-
good.
oh, wow.
No love at all. Man, that was easier. You made that look easy.
That was a tough shot to get that posed.
Good start. It's way too early.
2 times in the first match already of the day. What's he doing, rail first on the 1 ball in the bottom left, or is he just going for the? I think he's going rail first.
Yep.
Yep. Good effort.
Real good.
Rolls forward a little more.
Boy, got to a good spot.
Left him as good as he could.
Yeah.
He's going to take to the air.
Now he's laughing.
Oh, boy. You lost 20 viewers.
That's right. We don't need him.
He's looking at real first also.
Yeah.
So we got 140 viewers now. Very nice shot. Very nice shot.
Pocket just gobbles it up.
Yeah.
If our viewers have got a chance to preview the player list, we'd love to hear who's picking who. Now's the time to be the
guru.
Nostradamus, the guru.
Yeah.
Who can predict who's gonna knock this off?
Here they are.
This is the 8-ball and 9-ball player list. You can do it easy and just go off the Fargo rating, but anybody in this field can come through. I mean, this is still a short race and tough competition.
Started a little probably late for the viewers that thought we might be starting earlier. We did both Calcuttas. We're done for both the 8-ball and 9-ball tomorrow. So
it's always been 11:30, but
yeah.
since they did both player auctions this morning, now tomorrow they switch it to 11 a.m.
Yep.
Typically it's 11:30.
You gonna send this?
I think
This is going inside.
I don't know if you can make it grab that.
Yeah, I think you got to go 3 rails, don't you?
I think you got to cut the
I like
ball on the
just
rail.
missed
I
the
like
side
trying to
pocket.
hold it. I think his first inkling was right. What do you want, Rich? All right, Rich walking around.
Got a couple of predictions. Andy Carpenter with Dustin Gunia. Good call. Great player.
Oh, he was going hard.
Wow.
Back and forth. Didn't really work out.
No.
The greatest for him.
Gonna have to send this one too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Tim Cloud with Nick Marsalek.
15 foot of cue ball here on a 7.5 foot table. Up and back, up and
It's a
back.
bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for
Oh,
Now look at that bridge that he's using.
yeah,
He's between his fingers.
Yeah,
That is unique. I don't.
Between his two knuckles.
Just
that
2
pure.
fingers knuckles.
Yeah, I haven't seen that either.
Look at that cue ball; it's rolling off.
Yeah, it's rolling a little bit.
Now it's going up.
It stayed all right.
Yeah, maybe it's a camera a little bit.
I've seen
That
worse.
might be the cue ball itself. Right?
Yeah,
Another tough cut.
yeah. I know where he's gonna send this one.
Yeah, that's a tough line to come back. You gotta try and miss that 7.
Yeah. I don't know if you can spin a lot of left on this too and take it that way. I don't.
It's hard to tell based on that.
What is
Do the overhead, yeah.
put his cue down like he was trying to go on the right side of the or the bottom side of the 7. He could, but yeah, he was trying to miss the 7.
Yeah, definitely. There's a tester for game 1. There's a tester for game 1, right on the rail.
Right.
That's what I leave my Scotch partner.
Yeah, he's.
And you say, "I made mine."
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Walk away. Walk away.
Just nuts it.
Pured it.
There we go. Nice shot.
Yeah.
Well, we got that one out of the way.
Yeah, there was a lot of what ifs on that one. So this, I was going to say,
Sorry,
first,
here, I'll go back. Just cut me off.
the first one we're looking at is obviously table 1, and does it go 2 to the left?
No, 2 is over.
2 is off to the right. Okay.
2 is cut off in half there.
So, odds on the left side of the room.
Yeah. So
Evens on
1,
the-
3, 5, 7. So on table 5 is Gene Albrecht with the headset. Say anything you want. He won't hear you.
Right. Nice muffs.
And Rob Mattson down on table 7.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, quite a field.
A lot of good matches going on. Let me pop up a screenshot here. See if I can figure this out today quickly. So here's the bracket. There is a link in the description, so you guys can look at this yourself.
So we have 12 tables in the room, correct?
Correct.
So we've 12 of the possible 16 matches are off and running.
Mike Pankoff and TJ, that'll be a good match. Is it Hank the Tank, Hank Leanan, or
Yeah,
this
I think
is
it's Mark Weaver? I think those two got some
what table is Hank?
tough match.
I think it's Lenane, but
Lenane?
I don't know.
Did they start these in order? 1, 2, 3, like that? No.
Let me hit refresh. Maybe they got table numbers on them now. Let me go back here. Yeah, I don't see table numbers, do you?
No.
No table numbers. Strange. Let's go back to.
We can figure out a pattern because Buddha's on 3. Where's he at on there?
Thanks, Ian. Appreciate the compliment. Looks like he's waiting for Mason to come back. Mason with the early break. I think they only get 2 breaks a match. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. The pros.
Oh, yeah.
That's for the pros, but.
Yeah.
This is winter breaks for the viewers. And again, Danny's going for that second ball break. It's interesting that you got fresh table, fresh cloth, fresh. Nothing on dunking up the balls. It can spread.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
That's pretty
I
workable.
say that for Vegas. The air's so dry out there that you see a lot of second ball breaks out in Vegas. There's no humidity, so things don't. They become a party.
So for our viewers at home, Jeff's doing commentary here, just so everyone knows Jeff's such a student of the game.
Yeah.
He's also the professor. Jeff teaches billiards at MSU in Mankato.
It's a very entry-level event there. So I don't let him call me professor because I don't think teaching pool is a professor status earned. So
don't say that too loud in this room. They want credibility.
The pay isn't the same.
I'm not here to flatter anybody here.
You're not tenured or anything.
Yeah, I could care less.
So there's no 600 Fargo rates that you're teaching?
There might be one kid up there that plays. Yeah, there's occasionally. I always say that's where I started playing back a long time ago, in the 80s. And in the room that when I was there was Rick Tunjum, who's in this tournament, Brian Brenke, who's won this tournament, played some pro events. There was a lot of names down there. And on the female side, we had Beth Skuzacek at the time. That's Beth Pondell, who's arguably one of the most successful amateur players in really all of VNEA.
Yeah.
So there was just a lot of names down there, which made it a fun room to be in. So it was a fraternity, that's for sure. And that's what the game is. Hopefully is a bunch of guys getting together and having some fun.
Jeff Rhett Cummings says, I remember hearing that if you took that class and ran the first rack, you'd pass with an A and you wouldn't have to show up again.
Is that your policy?
Well, Red hasn't passed yet. Sorry.
Another reshuffle, but that didn't improve his situation.
What
Surprised he went after that like that. I thought there was more open. He's solids.
Boy, there is not much there.
Yeah, from this point, it's real tough. So when you were up at college, with that crowd, did they have the ACUI tournaments?
Yes, they had the collegiate tournaments, and I made it 2 years. We went down to Kansas City once, and then to Iowa State another time. And one of the times I traveled with Rick. You qualified with the number of players. If there was, I forget, there was 20 players, you got to send one from your college.
Mm-hmm.
There's 30 players or 40 players, you got to send 2. And so Rick and I got to travel, and it was a lot of fun. We had just a good experience. They're all young and dumb, just having fun. So
Yeah.
when you can't run or jump anymore, pool's a good game for that. And your brother was ACUI top 8 in the nation.
Yeah. So my 1 year in college, I was in the ACUI.
You were in the top 8 also, or 16 back then?
I won our region.
Yep.
And went to the national level, and I did not do well. But then the next year, my brother won it, and then he got second.
Okay.
So
yeah,
immediately had to one up me.
Yeah, it did take some.
What years were that?
Oh my gosh,
that was in the 90s.
Yeah, 97, I think, 96.
Well, yeah, that sounds about right. I'm trying to think of the year that you weren't able to go to Vegas. That was 2006.
Yeah.
We picked, I forget how, but I thought it was because of pool. Probably wasn't. Something else. And Todd, we picked up Todd.
Yeah, I can't remember what I had going on. It was some work related.
Yeah, it was odd to me, the ACUI collegiate tournament. You could qualify 4 or 5 from your college, but when you went to the regional, only 1 came out of the region.
Right.
You know.
Yeah.
Because they only sent so many to national.
Yeah, I think it was 16 the different regions they had just to fill a bracket.
Yeah. Danny made a semi-safe here, and looks like Mason's doing the same thing right back. Trying to make something. It's a nasty cut on the 7, but
yeah, if he had an opening on that 2, I think he could play the 3-ball combo and work with this table, but he put him in a good spot to not have that.
should have a runner run around and give us some score update.
Good idea.
Youngest to oldest.
Say we got no volunteers hitting here.
Yeah.
Oh.
Todd gets here, he'll do it one shot for us, I'm sure. Trying to cut that set? Looks like he would.
Yeah.
Well, personally, I'm thinking 11 off the 6, off the rail off the 6 to clear that 10, but let's see what. Nope. I'm gonna take that right away. First shot. You couldn't turn down getting on that 15.
Yeah. Maybe feels like cutting that 13 and spinning down there. It's a kind of a scratch risk, but
I don't see anything.
It's gonna have to be.
Run into it. I don't see anything where, unless he bumps the ball, you'd like to shoot something like off the backside of the 6, but there's nothing. Leaves about a 1-inch opening there. Shape. Table, let's see, 1, 2, 3, table 4, looks like Rick Dunn jumps up 2-1.
Yeah, Rick and Tim playing next to each other. Tim on table,
Yeah.
that would be 6.
Yep. Notice that the counters on the top spin. So from our angle, some we can see and some we
Look at that. Good speed, but got nothing out of it.
the breakout's there, but the shot after the not too loving. The field Emmer missed the ball before the 8th, so I'll just move back up with good opener. What do you have?
Sure. Take my home with me later.
gestured that he'll be playing safe. I assume that was it 10 ball he tried to break out over there?
Mhm.
I can't tell. But it looks like he'll slow roll that, trying to get down to 6. There's nothing easy about a safe.
Yeah.
Touchy shots over
To
a ball.
Lock him out on the 7 or the 4. Yeah, that's gonna take a touch.
Now he's looking at sending it up to the upper left quadrant. Knock that 6 out of the way. And then, but either way, that's going to leave Danny some type of shot.
Yeah.
If he's sticking with that thought. Yeah, whatever he had planned, I don't think it worked out perfectly for him. It sounded
That's a
like
tough
a double
spot.
hit almost, didn't it?
Yeah.
We can hear it. Yeah. He's got a slight angle going away from his work on that 7. So he's looking at trying to stop it, looks like, and back cut that 2.
Yeah, looks like he could drift forward just a little bit if he wanted to.
Yeah.
Not too much.
Ooh.
And again, I think he went too far.
No,
That's close. That is close.
We're gonna have to throw a little right on this and throw it in, I think.
Yeah, I think he's got actually has a big pocket because of the 6.
Right.
He's got to get it around the 6. But
Like Plinko in there, huh?
yeah, a little funnel.
I think he wants to hold it for that 4 on the side, don't you think?
Well, the spin is dictated by how much he's got to go around that ball, 8 ball.
Right. And if he's going to run into that 12.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's bringing it. Yeah.
Overhead, yeah.
I think there's a good chance he spins underneath that 12 and bumps the 12, you know, after.
I think the 10's going to move too. As far as keeping the pocket clear.
Yeah, Nate, your stop shot might have been a better idea. Or Jeff, if you said that.
I don't
That,
know.
you know, that took this out of play.
Right.
Would have been a tougher cut, but. Good shot.
Up here.
Good stroke. So now he should be able to hold this for the 4 on the
Yeah, I
side.
think so.
Outside spin to hold it.
Yeah. Slow roll it, really.
Yeah, is it just me or is that just that unique bridge he uses? I don't know anybody
Is he doing
else
it all the time,
He's
or?
doing it all the time.
That
Between
was-
the two, the
I haven't noticed him do
pointer
that
and the
in
middle
past,
finger.
past years, so I don't know, something he just picked up,
Is
or
that what I teach at the cow?
right there. Yeah.
maybe he's been doing it for a while. Might be something you got to pick
It's a
up,
good,
Jeff.
I
huh?
mean, it's a good, yeah. Couldn't hurt. A little long, but nothing he can navigate.
Maybe his thumb is sore, so he doesn't want to use it.
Yeah.
Oh boy. All right, which of the 4 pockets is he gonna make the 8 ball in?
Say the other side. Go down to the bottom and back up. Spool the 12.
Yeah,
You might
I'm
call,
gonna
but
say the upper left corner. Oh, you're right. Side of it.
They got to start moving the balls on their score.
Yeah, I'll gesture. We do know it's 2-0, though, Danny.
All right, so I'm gonna run a
Danny.
quick ad here.
The top.
Hi, I'm Lee.
And I'm Chris.
Better Clean. We started way back in the 1900s.
Yes, 1993, celebrating 30 years in business.
Chris was busy answering the phones and scheduling customers.
Lee was busy jetting using our advanced water jets to spray pipes clean.
I also built and patented our jet fans, now having over 17 of them.
And servicing over 8 locations in southern Minnesota and the metro.
We'd like to thank all our customers.
As we start our next generation.
Nice ad from Lee Bohr and Jetter Clean in Mankato. Lee's a huge advocate for our sport and a pretty phenomenal player in his own right.
Right. Yeah, he's definitely supported Midwest Q Sports throughout the years. Appreciate it.
Second ball break, and with every break, it looks like he's getting a little better at it.
Yeah, figuring out how to spread that, yeah.
We got 8 balls on the other half of the table. So he's got to bust that 13. Yeah, he's got a lot of work. He's probably looking at solids.
If he's got an option on solids, that might be the route to go.
But where? 4 ball? Well, 2 ball is a big pocket down the rail, of course, but my guess is 2 ball to start with, and then
At the 4 might, we can't tell if the 5 goes clean.
I don't think so, but look. No,
I don't think
it's locked
goes.
down. I don't think so.
Yes, that 4 ball might be needed.
Well, he could bust it out with the 2 ball if he's starting with a 4. But he's looking at a lot of things, you know.
He's a little thought process here.
Yeah.
Jeff, how many students do you have in your class?
There's 32 in each class. We have 13 tables in the bottom of the student union at Mankato State.
All 9-footers?
No, about half and half. You know, it's I think there's 6 or 7 9-footers.
Still purple cloth down there?
Purple cloth between Jamie Pluta and Tim Tunjum.
Yeah,
they were both in this tournament. They're the ones that have covered them over the last few years now.
There's not a Mavericks logo on the cloth too, is there?
Thankfully, no. But
that would be strange to play on that.
No. One logo by.
That's it. Yeah, he must.
This is that big pocket thing. Yeah, not a problem. Not a problem. From our view, it didn't look like it.
Yeah, camera views sometimes aren't the greatest.
Yeah.
He's kind of tight in there though. He's got to create an angle to get out of there. I think he wants
more angle on that, huh?
Yeah. He's got
I think he's going to use the 2. Oh no, he's going to.
I think he would have preferred
he's going to draw either. I thought he was going to draw it back and then use the 2 to
cut the 2 right now and run into the 5 maybe.
Hate to leave it for last.
Unless the 5 goes, because he was lining up the 5 right there.
He's looked at that a few times.
Oh.
I think he thinks that.
I think it might go.
Oh, again.
The camera's playing tricks on us.
Yeah.
Grab one of those cameras, Jeff, and run down there. And
sure. I'll do it right now while we shoot.
Right. Yeah,
I'll find out.
I think it goes.
This is
might have to throw some insight on it.
That 13 moves.
I don't know if it goes rail first. That looks. I don't know if that's available.
Boy,
probably goes right in.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Yeah,
not a problem at all.
Right, just the camera playing tricks on us.
I think the 3 of us have played too much on diamonds and not enough on valleys for a while. It's a little different game.
Yeah, a big factor too. Good out by Danny.
Yeah.
2-0 and 3-0. I'm sorry.
Run another quick ad here. This one we can talk and they can hear us, just to let you know. Jerry Johnson, not sure if he's going to be here today at any time. He might. Usually makes a showing.
Yeah, great venue. Great advocate for the sport.
Yeah, he's a good live stream as well.
Yeah, his Scotch doubles tournaments are sure fun to watch.
Yeah,
I get a kick out of that.
It's a good event.
Olson, your food is ready.
Yeah, Rusty pointed out Rob's starting strong. Rob's walked by a couple times. Yeah, I think it was 1-0 here, and Rob was walking around with his match being done.
Yeah, anyone knows Robbie?
Speed pool.
He can run a rack off in no time flat.
I didn't see who he played the first round.
You
but-
want to pull it up because
I'll pull it up on our end
you
here.
can see the scores now too, right? Because they're supposed to do it on their phone, right?
So it showed Brian Keeling. Well,
Here we go.
yeah, there we go.
It doesn't show.
It doesn't show scores, does it?
You'd think this would be the score there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No opener, so you played safe.
Yeah. See the
Pretty
tables.
nice shot by Mason.
We're kind of getting cut off on the tables here when we're looking at this because this does say the tables,
I see.
but I don't
Oh, you can get the well, most of them you can get the number.
Yeah. Doesn't say the score there though. I don't. Just click on it maybe.
Danny is looking at safety right back with no opening shot, so probably thin to 10 and leave it back on that rail.
Thanks for liking the stream, Gwen. How you doing? Gwen Osmondson is watching.
Oh yeah.
Unless that's Dave using her account. Hi, Dave. If that's you. He throwing that 11 in the side, or is he playing it safe here?
He's playing safe, but
He might have.
it's like he's lining up thick. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wasn't really good trying to touch it. He's thinking faster table.
Is that a bait shot? Or
I think so.
he wants stripes?
He's gambling here.
So it doesn't have an update of scores as they go. On the,
Huh?
There's nothing that has the update.
On the bracket, no.
No, I didn't see it. Brent, thanks. Jerry is in Florida. I thought I heard that too. Maybe he'll just jump in his plane and fly back quick though.
Okay, so Mason was able to combo a stripe then.
Brian, yes, they do have a kitchen going, I believe. Excellent burgers. I had a cheeseburger last night. Fries are good. They do have a kitchen here. I'm assuming it's open right now.
It is. Yeah, they have a huge breakfast menu.
Probably switched over to lunch now, huh?
Okay.
I am getting hungry.
Yeah. I have to hit that up before we gotta take my time out. I'll see if Mason can get something going here. Down 3-0. He's got to get something started.
Scratching his head.
Got the 9 aside, of course, and just running into the pile. He's gonna.
No idea whose that is. Weird.
Yeah.
Never saw it.
Found it.
I never saw it there.
So Mason passed on that 9 ball on the side, which is hard, and and the cue ball was gonna be loose. So now he's gonna slide over, break him out.
So how do you think he's going to get on that 9? What do you see here?
If he's going 11 first, then it just matter getting
Rolling.
any angle on that 12.
Oh, little wide.
It would have been hard though. I think
Yeah.
even that shot. Because
Yeah, that's a little window on the 9.
I think either had to 2-rail that one.
What do we got going on here?
Just about to the 200 mark with viewers.
I lost track of what's going on.
Danny's back at the table. Mason had an opportunity, but got a little funny on the 2 stripes at the bottom, trying to figure out his way to get on the 9. I think was the trick. Was the catch.
Looks like he got on the 6 pretty good here.
Yep, 6 bump to 4.
Might be able to nudge the 4. Looks like he's got a little angle to go into it.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
2471. Possibly.
Yes.
Could even use the 1 to get to the 7 in the side if he wanted to. I don't think it'll go
nice.
that way, but
Natural angle to come 2 rails out of the corner and fall into the 7, or the 1 as a backup.
Yeah. 7 goes up past the 8 too, so he got it out.
yeah, that's what I was thinking. He was going.
That's the line right there. Yeah.
He got perfect.
So Danny's home is the Sioux Falls market.
Yep.
So
Brother.
All right, 4-0. Mason's in a tough spot now. Run another quick ad here. They can hear us in this one. Shooter is another great business in the Twin Cities.
Yeah.
Southern Metro, Burnsville. Craig Zosky runs a good.
Great pool hall, and well, growing up, that Monday night tournament was like the gauge of what your game was.
Okay.
Like if you could go up there and compete,
It was the best of the best.
yeah, and still a very, very tough tournament. Always fun to participate in.
I don't think you got one on that one.
Craig is also a Predator dealer. I bought a Predator cue from him this year.
Oh yeah.
It was nice.
So what is that? What are you playing with now? I was going to ask you. You've updated some equipment.
I'm playing with a Predator 4K1, I believe. 4K-1. And yeah.
With a carbon fiber, fiber shaft?
I do have a carbon fiber. It's actually Roger Sward, who's one of our sponsors here. It's his carbon fiber. Sward custom cues. You'll see their logo on the screen here. Does a great job. Works on a lot of local players' tips and cues. Just tried out his carbon fiber this year. Like it a lot.
Yeah, not this
Mason's firing right now. You know, that's the
time to freewheel.
It's called the 4-0 fire here. So he's gonna.
Right.
I don't know if he bumped that 8-ball up to the rail, and from this angle doesn't look like it goes by. It probably goes clean the way my.
Yeah, he's trying to leave an angle here to
get under it.
He might be able to follow perfectly for the 8 in the top right.
Yeah, he did.
Ooh.
Except for that part.
Just rushed it a little bit.
Yeah. Didn't pay attention to that
He got there.
shot.
Well,
4 balls, the only one he's got to.
Might
Probably
get
do
on
it
that
right away.
away.
It might be,
Yeah.
yeah. If he had. Yeah.
No issues here.
No, just keep the ball on the table.
There's that bridge off the rail too, between the finger knuckles.
Maybe he's always done that. I just never paid attention to it.
He's okay. Get the 2.
If he's got the 2, he's good. If he doesn't, it makes it a little trickier.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking practically right down that shot. That's 50-50. I can't tell.
Oh, I don't think it goes once you move there. Look at that.
Yeah.
From here, that 7 almost looks like it goes, but from the top view, that does not look like it goes. I don't know what he's got besides the 3.
Right.
Maybe that 2 does go.
He's spinning. He might.
The 6 actually goes too.
Yeah, that went easy.
Pure middle.
Yep.
Crazy how that corner camera view made it look.
Distorts it a little bit. Yeah.
Either roll it out for the 6 or draw it back to the 6. Is a guess. Because the stop shot on the 6 is perfect angle for the 3. Well done, I think.
Roll forward for
Might
the
have liked to float down to 3 on the side.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably pretty natural.
Well, what do we know? Going that way.
Might want to get used to moving the cue ball a little more.
Yeah.
Get a feel for these tables.
Yeah.
Clearly, some first round tentativeness from both players, and
Right. Wasn't a perfect set starting out, but
He's staring at that side pocket just a little bit. He's got hit with a little topspin, so after contact it rolls. Oh, he switched to low now.
he's gonna try and play the 8 in the same pocket.
I think he's going to run into the 8.
yeah, I think he's going to play.
Now he
into the
switched back to top. I'm looking right down his eye line, his sight line.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised he played those last 2 balls like that. I would have done what you said, just roll up for that 3.
With the 4-0 lead, I think you might have wanted to just
right, kind of loosen up a
little bit. Yeah.
So 5 zip, and it's there. Olson.
Good.
It's a good W there.
Good W. Let me get it updated before. I'll cheer. A delayed clap by the crowd there.
Moscone Cup crowd there.
Back to the room shot. See some of these monsters walking around out there with cues in their hands.
Rick Dungem's score, I believe, on table 4 is he's up 3-2. I believe Jesse Engel's up 4-0 on table 5. The only one shooting on our screen right now.
And Seco is in the house, right?
He is.
Yeah.
Looking good. Looking good. The only guy I've ever seen shoot with a double ferrule.
Yeah. That's.
I looked at it and I thought, what did he do?
So there's some old newspaper articles that are on the table over here that I took some pictures of, and here's Seco Varani himself. Newspaper article. Local barber for years. Doubles as a pool shark. Some good shots there. Look at the shag carpet on the top right pick.
Yeah.
Look at that.
It's my basement. Leave me alone.
Yeah.
That look he has in the camera.
That intensity, yeah.
Just a champion right there.
No, a legend in our pool community. That's pretty cool.
I did have him on doing some commentary last year with Tim
I was lucky enough to come down for that. That was a treat.
We'll see if he joins us this weekend.
Yeah. He's in front of us, actually.
Is there? Yep. Wearing his Faribault Billiards green jacket.
Yeah.
Green jacket, gold jacket.
You want me to ask him at some point?
No, that's all right.
Yeah.
We can leave him alone. It's early.
Oh, yeah.
Jesse Engel over there on would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Who's
table 6 is done? Was that Tim Tungem? Did he get
Tim.
a W? It should be updated, right?
I think it's staggered 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. So it's left, right.
Right.
Yeah, let me pull up the.
Take a look at the bracket here. And
so we got another very nice match coming up. Table 1 for the viewers. Robbie Mattson and
Zach Bos.
Zach Bos. Yeah, there you go.
What is Rob? Is a 740? Is what I got down. Zach Bos is 680. I'm gonna run another quick ad here. Twin City Billiards. Another nice looking pool hall up in the city is Little Canada. Never been.
They got Shane in on that? That's nice.
Yeah, they had him.
That doesn't hurt.
No.
Yeah, definitely heard good things about the room. I haven't been in there yet either.
Looks nice. Table 3 is lagging to start their break. We got TJ and...
I'm gonna go to this camera and move it over and maybe zoom in just a little bit so we can get a better look at some of those other matches.
So Tim Tunjum did get through on Tony Hilla and his match. Mike Fieldhammer got through on Jamie Pluta in his match. And yeah, Mike Pankoff is starting against TJ Steinhaus on table 3. That'll be a good match too.
TJ won the leg, so he'll be starting out. They made mention of it earlier, so I think we can make mention of it. TJ is winning his battle, kicking Cancer's ass. So that was the words that were used to the whole room a little while ago. So congratulations to him on that. So,
that is great news.
Yeah, he looks fantastic. Badly, just absolutely. So good for him. Things that are bigger than pool boys. So
and look at that break.
Just hammered.
That's a sign of health right there.
Yeah. Just hammered it. So I'm glad they made mention of it. So.
And the table just beyond them, Gene and Jesse. That match just finished.
I believe Jesse won 5-0. To be honest, I see it's 4-0 on the top, and I saw Jesse racking earlier, so I believe 5-zip. Rick Tunjum is on the hill. He's up 4-2 on what I believe is table 4. So. TJ was part of last year's Masters champion team out in Vegas. He's got a lot of accolades. That's just one of them. I would argue that was one of the best teams I've ever seen assembled. So I have to say that now before Tony Zierman gets down here and corrects us.
Yeah. He won't be down here. He's in Mexico somewhere.
Oh, okay. We can talk all we want then. Okay. No, if you view this at that point, hello, Tony. But the team in Vegas was TJ, Jamie Pluta, Rob Mattson, Scott Tollefson, and Tim Tunjum. And I believe they lost. There was a triple elimination tournament. They lost their first 2 matches. And what it takes to plow through that field at that level, something else, and they did it. And, yeah, I was lucky enough to watch a lot of it. It was a lot of fun.
You're up on table number 6. That would be our place on the 3rd table. Your opponent is waiting for you, Kevin McGrath.
So I think Rob got through his first match in about 27 minutes. It was ridiculously fast. Let's see how quick this goes.
Yeah. So finishing up round 1, of course, and then starting on round 2 on the winner's side. So
I should take him on in speed pools. Is that what you're saying?
You should. He could contend with your title there, I think.
Ooh. Well, I don't think that was his intent there, but tied some things up.
Zach was new to me last year during this tournament, and he shot very good.
Yeah.
And obviously his Fargo rate backs that up. Very good player.
TJ took like 13 seconds on that first rack. He's up 1-zip.
So we had a correction here. Someone posted that Gene actually won that first one, not Jesse.
I don't know. What did you guys say, that Gene won something?
I didn't say that.
Or that Jesse won?
We thought Jesse had won that first one.
I was wrong then. Thank you. I did say that. Yep. So I was wrong.
He was just correcting Jeff then.
Yeah. Won't be the last time. Thanks. Sorry about that.
Oh, they haven't,
They haven't posted
Hit
yet.
refresh there.
Oh, okay.
Unless they haven't posted it yet. I don't know.
You should. But
It is over.
I don't know. I mean, well, Jesse just walked by us, so it's over. I thought I saw him red. Yeah, so I could very much be wrong.
That's weird. Rich just hasn't updated the bracket yet, maybe. I don't know if that 8.
Okay.
Yeah, that 8 definitely doesn't look like it goes.
Yeah, he tried. I think he tried to break out that ball. Now he's gonna try again. But yeah, so far so good there.
That's workable. I have an angle to come into the 8 too.
You take a back cut in the side and then come up and back.
Yeah. Float the cue ball down and
Sounds easy. Looks easy. Never miss from over here.
That's right. Always plan A.
There, it is an option.
Somehow we can miss over here.
Yeah, yeah. Get the wrong person as the winner.
The cameras really mess with us, so we mess up on commentary a lot.
So he chose just to have an angle to go into the 8. You have to straighten it out a little bit, but it does go by.
Perfect window.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I got to keep the cue out of the side is all. So looks like he doesn't have to do anything but topspin, which is good. That
Nice out.
pockets make it look like it's easy, but that was good out after that first shot. Very good out.
James, the bracket is posted on the description of this stream on Facebook and YouTube. So all you got to do is find that in the description. It says CompuSport bracket. And you just click on that link. Takes you right to it.
Hey, Steve Mercer. Good to hear from you. Like to see you playing pool and rather than trolling it online.
I think I unfriended you years ago, Steve, on Facebook, by the way.
Nothing you could do about this.
Couldn't handle the Packers commentary?
No, I couldn't. He's a little over the top.
No star.
Hey, Dax. Good to hear from you. Dax just celebrated his 35th birthday again. You see that?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Good for
Again?
Yeah, again.
How many? Yeah, is it 10th annual or what?
He's holding.
He's going backwards. He's like Benjamin Button.
It's Benjamin Button in this shit.
It's hilarious. I believe TJ must have dry broke.
You guys were. I heard you mention TJ's break. He broke so good last year in 8-ball, which I think is ultimately why he won the 8-ball.
Yeah, what a huge, it's such a huge factor.
We didn't see anybody on the stream table break like he did. Once he got on the stream table, he was just crushing them. Balls were flying everywhere.
Yeah,
it was obvious that he was hitting them better.
Jesse Engel. Will you now return to that, please, Jesse?
Wow.
I just got a text from Jerry. Hey, how's it going, buddy? Down in Florida watching the stream. He said Zach and Trent just won their Scotch doubles at CRs. 8,000 for first. Said Zach's been playing real well.
That's a KG move right there too. Zach just did. Taking his suit and then locking him up.
Rob saw that and did one of those guys.
That's good. 191 viewers. I like it.
Okay, we have a match on table number 5, D Air Control. Thank you for your sponsorship, Brian. Danny Olson against Rick Condon. Table number 5.
I think you guys are probably hearing the tournament director call matches. I see the audio is kind of going up when he's talking. I don't know if my mic is actually picking that up or what.
That could be mine too.
You get a good hit?
Got a good hit, but he left the 6
No.
in the side, and
Chuck Norris still approves that, though.
okay, thanks, Chuck. Zach will be moving the furniture again on this shot.
Yeah, maybe see what he does here. If he's thinking drawing in between the 3 and the 9 and spinning to the 7, or top spinning the 3 into the...
I don't think he can avoid the 3 ball. He's thin.
No.
Didn't either.
Don't think that was plan A, but...
Well, it's be interesting. He's only got the 1 ball, and then he's got to figure out a... Oh, maybe he goes into stuff now with the 1. But
yeah, with that 2 blocked with the 10, I don't know. That's
a lot of work. A lot of work.
That's why it's so fun to watch these guys. You know, it's great to watch them run out, but the creativity in some of these tables.
And he decided to play safe, which I've seen Robbie get out of these.
Yeah, I think he left more than he would have liked to.
To me, if he makes that 7 ball, he's got shots.
Yeah.
7, 1, 2, 3.
Make that 7 off the carom in the side, or no?
I think it goes by all the way up.
Yeah, that's...
Well, that's kind of surprised that
I don't know.
You leave him the 1. I mean, the 3 is a breakout shot on that too. Shoot the 1.
That looks
2
tight
in the side.
past that 10 ball, doesn't it? All the way up
Yeah,
there?
he's taking a 1. He's taking a 1. But I think he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 7.
Yeah. Yeah, you got opportunities here. And you hit that 7, likely it's going to stop by the side with the 12.
Well, at least has to get...
Both these guys run out players playing a little cagey.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised
a little cute.
So either you're going to draw it in and pull it out, or just going to float it forward and take if it goes by. He looked at it, so I think it goes by.
Yeah. Either goes by or play the carom off the 12. If that's available. Oh, he's going into it. I don't think he didn't like either of those options.
No, obviously not.
Bank, though.
Yeah, he's got a back bank.
Bank is open. It's past 10. Top view here. Oh, ball kind of hop off the rail a little bit.
Straightened out, yeah. You compress the rail that hard, it's hard to back cut.
Yeah, and he had to hit it hard to get that. Try and get something out for the 8.
Goes.
15 goes. Just getting right on the 10, I imagine.
15 goes either way.
Right. Roll up for the 10 here.
Yeah.
That's not ideal.
Still gonna move stuff with the 11 here.
13, 9, 11, 10 up, 10 up in the corner.
Ain't no thing.
No. In 7 seconds, we'll know.
See that little superstition there? He grabs that chalk, moves it out of the way. He didn't like how that chalk was.
Well, I think it was somewhat in his
line of sight.
You
right.
know, so
Isn't that kind of funny how pool players will do that?
Yeah,
I do it all the time.
Ticks. Yeah.
Yep. It's like, why is that thing there?
Right.
Yeah.
One other thing that catches your eye.
Yeah.
Unless Robbie's ticks go quick.
Yeah. Yeah. There's the.
Quick room shot here. I wonder what that score is of the Gunia match. And Marsalic, their score is like angled wrong, so we can't really see it.
I'll take a quick stroll down.
Sure.
Rick Tunjum's playing Danny Olson on the loser's side. That's a tough draw on the loser's side.
I don't know if you ever ran into Dustin in tournaments in your day, but I played him a couple times, singles tournaments back when I was playing at a better pace. But he was a monster from Iowa.
Oh yeah.
Probably still is. I don't know how much he's still shooting, but
First time I ran into him, he snuck into the CNN sales lower division.
Yeah, that's right.
At the Peton a lot of years ago, and everybody was like,
that was wrong.
The guy, the best player in the room in the lower division.
And he gets in the AA.
I mean, I'm not faulting him. That's happened sometimes, but it was a clear
miss.
Missed by CNN, and obviously Dustin knows that he shouldn't have been in the AA.
They gave it back.
Huh?
They gave back the money.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
So did he not know that he was in the AA when he got?
I think a friend of his signed him up, and then
by accident.
And it was like the first time he'd ever been up there, so he thought he was okay.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna.
Right.
I'm not gonna say it was the worst thing that's ever happened in the pool, but
no. That was just my first experience with him, but I've seen him. He's a phenomenal player.
He's down 4-2. Nick Marsalic is up 4-2.
Okay.
And then on the far table down there, Aaron Dudas is down 4-2. I saw.
Okay.
A couple updates on tables that we don't see here.
Thanks for running down there.
Yeah, there's no run left in this.
Dusty, you are right. I am sorry I misspoke. That Danny did win his first match.
Well, how are we doing?
Not good. Not good.
We're commentating.
Hey, get what you pay for.
We're at about a 500 level of commentating.
Yeah. Swing and a miss.
Yeah. But I walked away and I'm seeing him, came back and he's on the 8 ball.
Yeah, it was a good break.
Bam.
If you start your match, if you're not editing your score on your phone often, let us know so we can keep.
That is Jeff Mauer, Steve.
Thank you.
How you doing, Steve?
Let's see here. There we are, Jeff standing. You can just see his.
Oh Jesus!
Steve wants to see you. There you are.
211 viewers. Thank you for tuning in.
Yeah, feel free to like, share, subscribe. This is on YouTube as well. Spread the word. If you feel like donating, I also have my PayPal and Venmo listed in the description. Much appreciated.
Dave Steffensmeyer walked by.
Oh, there's a name.
Name from the past. Owatonna Direction. They had some powerful teams in there 20 years ago.
The Owatonna Dream Team.
It looks good. The little bit I know about Dave outside of him being a phenomenal pool player is I believe he played AAA baseball.
Really?
Yeah. Second base.
Huh. Interesting.
Tidbits.
Who did he get drafted by?
Couldn't tell you that. I knew probably 20 years ago, but I don't know now. He told me it was a very good chat. So this looks like a pretty good break for.
Yeah, it's another good break. Wants
got to make sure that.
to take this 4, obviously. Punch back out for the 2.
I think the 6 will be last. Call it a hunch. Oh no!
He didn't.
Oh
Punch,
yeah, 2 ball.
didn't punch out quite. He's all right.
I think the 7's next. Or 6. I don't know which way he wants to go now.
Yeah, he's
7,
probably
1, 5, 6.
probably got 2 or 3 different ways you could run this out here.
Yeah.
Why not?
You drop back for the 7. Now I'm going to say the 1's the last time.
That's the right route.
Yeah. Just got to get inside that 15-11 window, fairly big. I don't think it was Glenn.
Michael Osmondson in the house.
Yeah. And his
New wife.
Yep, they're still in honeymoon status. So
Yeah. This is their honeymoon vacation.
congratulations.
I'm gonna see
yeah,
this.
yeah,
You better do better than that, Oz.
yeah.
Good shot there.
Played a nice
Yeah.
window there.
He is the American hustler, as his sweatshirt says. This is what he does. Runs out quick when he's breaking like that.
Yeah, there's no hesitation in his game. Once 2 quick rack runs.
Another quick ad here.
Hi, I'm Lee.
And I'm Chris.
We
are
are
Jetter
Jetter
Twin.
We started way back in the 1900s.
Yes, 1993, celebrating 30 years in business.
Chris was busy answering the phones and scheduling customers.
Lee was busy jetting using our advanced water jets to spray pipes clean.
I also built and patented our jet fans, now having over 17 of them.
and servicing over 8 locations in southern Minnesota and the metro.
We'd like to thank all our customers.
As we start our next generation.
Just to give Lee a little more, now with a location in Sioux Falls as well. So expand it again. Uncharacteristic dry break. A couple of big breaks from Robbie. Zach looking at a nice open table. Let's see if he can get some momentum going.
He wants solids, but I think he's gonna settle for stripes now.
I wonder what ball set they're using. It's just the Aramith that comes with these, or what? Just a standard Aramith that usually. I know they're using a red circle cue ball.
They are, huh?
Which doesn't come standard with the Aramith set.
There's a key shot now. Getting on which ball next? 11, 15.
Yeah, a 10 in the side. I think that's a 10 ball. It looks
14 on the side?
Yeah, 14 ball. Yeah, this is your draw stroke tester here.
Oh,
Went at the 5. That's good. I mean, smart. Use the 5 to stop it.
yeah.
Yeah,
If you're that dialed in.
that is risky.
Yeah, but now you can get the 15 first.
Yeah.
Come right. He might use that 5 again. No. He's racking it up corner.
Oh.
I'd want to get a little closer to my work with my stroke. So
That's like smart though. He's just taking what the table gives him.
Yeah. Dead middle. Stop shot here.
Yeah, just what he needed to slow down Robbie.
Yeah. Wasn't real slow himself though.
That capitalized on a dry break. I think that's 3 or 4 runs in a row.
Yeah. Solid.
Yeah, looks like Dustin's breaking down there. Must have got one. Someone's up 4-0 with the Danny Olson match. Is Danny up 4-0?
Not sure.
A quick set if he is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's Zach from?
I think Minnesota.
Okay.
Somewhere.
Don't see anything go again.
Huh.
Boy, the
Oh, look at that
ball
lead.
got screwed in there.
I think he's got the 11 if he wants to go stripes.
You think so?
Maybe, yeah.
I
Yeah.
think he does.
Holy cow.
Might be all he's got.
And that wouldn't
Boy, that's
be
thin.
bad.
That is thin. Yeah, here we go. Might hit the 13 first.
As long as the 11 goes, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Doesn't matter. Oh, that was way easier than I thought it was.
I think he's alright. He might draw in to try and bump that 9 out of there. Good time to do it.
Yeah. They got a bunch of outlet balls there. Yeah.
Yep.
Might as well do it now.
Here we go. Oh, this
Ooh.
kid.
Oh, my.
It jumped on him.
Oh, yeah. Stop using that master chalk.
So he's got, yeah.
Big break for Zach if he can pull off his first shot here.
Two to get going.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah, he's got an easy shot here. You just gotta figure out
He
what to do next.
wants to draw it back, so you can cut the 1 and move the. No? Yeah.
Oh, that was okay.
Well, if that 5 goes through there, it does not. I think he was trying to get on the 1, of course, and
Yeah.
move stuff around. But get a nasty back cut on the 3.
6 plays
6
on
on
the
the
side.
Yeah. Yeah. Very soon. Try and draw it back for the shape you want it before. Yeah, right there.
Rob.
Hit those hard. Came out just fine. Perfect. Yahtzee. Go into the 9 on these.
Yeah. Get up there.
And he's there.
Good shot. Good shot. Got an angle too.
Well, you want to be as straight as you can on that 5. Yeah, that's as good as you can do. Didn't get near as far as he wanted to.
Might have to look at the 3.
I think he has to look at the 3. Oh, he's Good shot.
Nice recovery.
I'm trying to get right back where he's at. A little firm, but missed it.
Ooh, wow. You just accidentally put a bunch of left on that? And it looked funny.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, my.
Straighten it out too much.
Oh, my. I can't believe he just did
Wow.
that. Wow.
A couple uncharacteristic shots out of these two. After some pretty flawless pool before that.
Wow.
That open table would have put Rob on the hill. Let's
Yeah,
see if he ends up
3-3,
really regretting
4-2.
that shot. That could be costly.
Yeah, he came over this way and rolled his eyes.
Run another quick ad here.
Oh, Danny Goodell and Wade Bohr showed up.
Okay.
Nice.
That was a nice ad there, huh, Nate?
Yeah, thank you for the plug.
Yeah.
Our family business, Star Cycle.
Harper was a little younger back then.
Yeah, that's my little daughter, Annette. Still loves motorcycles, surprisingly. Still into it.
He's kicking himself right now.
Yeah, that one had to sting.
Yeah, I mean, Zach should have made the 8 anyways, but...
Oh.
Right.
Yeah.
Here we have a match. Table number 9, Signature Bar and Grill. Gene Albrecht, Mattson, table number 9. Nick, go on to your scorecard.
Aaron Dudas was down 4-2. Got a game, got 4-3. I think he dry broke, and but now his opponent did not get out, so he's back at the table, hoping to make a hill match out of get to the hill in his match.
It's a nice opening shot by Zach there. If he can get that 7 dealt with, bump it here maybe.
I think he was looking to do the... He was
pick it up in the corner?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Trying to get in the corner. Not sure how straight he is. He's got a little angle.
Just
short
dry.
side?
Should be able to get short side, I think.
You don't think you can draw it enough?
Oh, I think he can.
No, draw it up for the
No.
the good side.
I think he's going bottom left.
Yeah.
You're right. Good shot. Wow. What's that all saying? You hit it too good?
Yeah. Yeah.
Could have feather this one in, didn't he? Or is he going to fight it all the way down? Oh, he's taking a corner. Nice shot. I think. Looks familiar to him, I'm sure.
Right. Opposite corner.
Yeah. Yeah, when he nutted. Very good shot. One missed cue was 2 games.
Yeah.
Just like that.
If you guys want to see some of the past winners, here's some photos of the plaques that they got set out here. See, it goes back to 1982.
Yeah, those names. Russ Lee. Fix is here again today. He's got a number of them up there.
I counted 6, I think.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Jimmy's
probably got 5 or 6 at least.
Yeah, I think Tony Z counted them last year, and he said Rory has the most, but I don't know. That might be questionable. I have to go through and count them again.
Ron Dobozinski.
Yeah.
I haven't heard that name in a long time. He was a fixture on the casino tour for a while.
Yeah. Randy Lamar.
Yeah, another one, yeah.
Gotta take this off here. Sorry, guys.
Zach got a ball on the break, and
I got a text that Zach is from St. Paul, according to Bruce Bass.
All right. Thanks, Bruce.
Reeves Coster asking if Bo Runnigan is the only one that's won both events in the same weekend. I think you might be correct.
It hasn't happened recently in the last number of years.
No, it hasn't. I would say you're probably right.
Oh. Hey, Danny.
Hey, guys. What's up, Danny?
More Mankato pool players walking through.
Yeah.
Libor and Denny Goodell showed up.
So,
I should have a chat going here.
You want to sit and chat for a while?
Okay, table number 7.
You want to sit and chat? No?
Taylor Front.
I'm very replaceable.
It's number 7.
Anyone who wants to, yeah, Denny, we can come in here and get some good stories.
Stephen's fired here. Dave Stephen. Oh.
I haven't been paying attention here.
I've just been wondering this whole rack how he wants to get on this 8-ball with taking solids with no balls to break into that. So maybe that does go off the bottom, probably.
If he gets thin enough, he can cut it into this corner, believe it or not. This from the live angle,
you can see.
Yeah, this doesn't look like it.
There's a window between the two stripes.
But still, getting there from here is going to be very difficult. That's twice now he's come up short off that very same rail.
Nate Reinhardt, thank you. The following year after Bo did that, won both events, I believe he made both of them again. And got second in one of them, won one of them again. That's impressive.
Yeah.
I think shortly after that is when he kind of tried to go pro, or he moved to California.
Yeah.
I saw his name in quite a few events there for a while, and I haven't seen him for a while, so he must not be playing as much anymore.
I thought I saw his name in something in the last year, like one event.
Okay.
But I don't. Yeah.
He was a solid player, fun to watch.
Yeah.
Steve, I don't know what the address is here. Just look up American Legion, Faribault, Minnesota. Tell Alexa to find it for you.
Google, Steve. The answer is Google.
Right. He's probably never heard of Google. Just giving you shit, Steve. Sorry. You'll find it if you want to make it down. Greg, yes, the brackets are in CompuSport, and there is a link to it in the description of this post. So just go back to the description on Facebook or YouTube and click on that link, and I'll take you to it.
Hard enough making this ball, which he I thought he did, but I don't know what he'd done with that 8-ball first. So.
That was a tough jump shot.
Everything about
it. Well, I know someone that approves of jump shots.
Oh boy. You got to get the Wisconsin stadium thing.
Oh yeah. Jump around.
Jump around.
I went with crisscross instead.
I'm old enough. Christopher Cross.
That was my jam. Warm it up, Chris. I'm about to.
All right, what's he gonna do here? Oh, he can cut it here. Cut it and break it out. Yep.
Block that 14.
Oh, or that.
Yeah, just play safe. Kind of surprised he did that. Usually
he's pretty offensive minded, right?
Yeah. I was very surprised, but
this looks,
when it's the right shot, it's the right shot.
Yeah, so. This looks really tough, especially if he's frozen. But might be a little gap there. And do kind of a Z kick here.
Yeah, get between the 9 and 13.
Yeah.
Nothing easy.
Or is he going 3 rails?
2 rails. Trying to underneath the 4 and then come back and hit it.
I thought he might have went in between. I don't know. Regardless, good shot by Rob playing the odds.
Pretty elementary from here.
Yeah.
Ooh, we get our first hill match.
I felt like I was safe saying pretty elementary.
Yeah, until you hit the pro
ball.
side of the
hit that ball kind of funny.
corner. The diamond shot there. Hill.
Pride in our work and commitment to our customers has always been the driving force behind Schmidt Siding and Window. And without your continued support, we wouldn't be who we are today, exceeding expectations and creating customers for life.
Thank you.
For your support.
Thank you.
For your loyalty.
Thank you.
For your trust.
Thank you for voting us Best in Mankato 10 years in a row.
And we look forward to the growth of our community.
So Rob gets a break in the hill.
Yep. He went second ball also.
Mm-hmm.
And he got one. Yeah, just
that's pretty workable.
That is a workable table.
Stripes look like my choice. And I'd probably start with the duck.
Yeah, it's not a gimme. He's got a little bit of touchy shots, touchy position there.
Yeah.
10 ball's kind of tough. Unless he gets on it right now.
Yeah.
Did perfectly. Now it's
15 is the only one on the side. I don't think that's the problem at all.
Yeah. You like 10, 13, getting rid of that 13? Because getting out of that 13 would be nice if you're on this side of it, right?
Yeah. You're right, getting in and out of that 13 is...
Yeah, that's where I was thinking, taking that early.
Could have taken it and
or even
shape on
now.
15.
Yeah, I see him getting shape on the 15 as straight as he can, and then he'll be able to float it forward and get in and out of that 13.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
There might be more space there than you think. He might be able to go 9-13 right now.
Yeah, I think he is. 9, 13, 15, and drift up for the 8. Or the 8 in the bottom right if it goes past the 4. I don't know. It's got options.
Yeah.
Zach's not too happy at the moment.
No. Straight as you can on that 15.
Yeah.
Jeez. You think that? Think you hit it good? Wow. Stop shot.
Is that 8 pass clean by the 7 on the
yeah,
side.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, there's not a lot of pockets when you look at it. It's that corner and side. A little touchy. Let me make sure of it. Deciding whether to go down to the foot rail or not. He drawn it?
Yeah, John floated down. A little more angle than he probably wanted. Move that chalk.
You might actually have a bigger pocket
Yeah.
with the setting ball there.
You might have wanted to just take a breather and think about the shot here.
Yeah.
So
Dead middle.
good match there.
Robbie does what he does.
Pulls it off, huh? Nice.
Crowd's a little slow.
With that pause, yeah. He looked a couple shots twice.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull up the bracket here again and see what's going on.
Who won that match?
I think there's a hill match going with Aaron Dudas down there.
So, Dudas is and JD Prestigard, that's still a first round match?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Dustin came back and beat Nick, looks like. I think, Jeff, I think you said Nick was up on him a little.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it was 4-2.
Yeah.
So you got the last 3.
Yep.
So, and Albright did beat Jesse Engel, so I definitely stand corrected there.
Yeah, how tough's that field? The pick of the litter goes out, loses first round.
Yeah.
Every match is a challenge.
So again, you guys can click on the link in the description of for this bracket to go to CompuSport, and you guys can follow this bracket throughout the day, the weekend. But I may periodically show it to you guys on the screen like this too.
So there isn't anything that does show the scores of each match, is there?
I don't see it.
Yeah, it's not coming through on this.
Unless you click on it, but I don't know. Would be nice if CompuSport could add that. Please and thank you. I'm okay. I'd take water if you're gonna go over there.
So we got a little pause here. I just want to pitch the Wildy Cup in Mankato. It's coming up in a couple weeks. This is one of our local community pool tournaments. Long history in the Mankato area. Jeff just stepped away, but he organized that initially, and Brian and Steve Munt, I believe, are taking that over with some support from CNN.
Yeah, it's good that they got it going again.
Yeah, I think it's January 20th is the date. A couple Saturdays from now. So if any of our viewers are free, that's a fun tournament to come and participate in the Mankato area.
I haven't signed up yet, but I think I'm gonna be able to play in it.
Good, good. I haven't either, but that's my plan too.
I gotta talk to the boss. Yep.
Yeah, I got the approval last night.
Nice. Looks like you just called a match. I think he called Jeff Vansickle.
thought I heard Jesse Engel.
Maybe you called that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm hearing things. I got too many things going on in my head here.
Yeah,
Trying to control everything. Where the heck? Where are they?
going on.
Thanks, Eric.
Oh, both of them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Jesse Engel and Jeff Vansickle.
To JD? Yeah.
So next on table one is Jesse Engel, a 744. And Jeff Vansickle is a 631. Loser side match. See the top of their heads there. I'm gonna run a quick ad.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Yeah.
Right. He didn't hear that, I'm sure.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
There you go, Jay, if you're still watching.
So Luther Hinton made a comment, Valley table, too easy for these 700 plus players. Where the diamond tight pocket tables at. Well, it's hard to come by diamond tables. And it's not a long race. I mean, you're going to see some upsets, you know. This
part of the allure. But yes, I understand the good and bad of it. You know, there's definitely a point that
I'm just glad to see that Valley's kind of changing some of their tables to try and make them a little bit better.
Yeah, these with the ridgeback rails, and I think they are a little tighter pockets.
They got the flush pockets too.
Yeah, I played it out in Vegas last year. I think that was their first year with them, right? Last year.
Is it? I don't know.
I believe so.
But nothing. This is just a comment. Half the room or half the tournament room was one type of table.
Yeah.
Half was the other, and they played very different. You know, and I don't mean to be anything but factual on that, but rails were a little different.
These pockets, Nate, are actually the same as they've always been. They're not.
Oh, they
tighter.
are. They're not tighter.
They're not tighter. No. As far as I know, unless John Stitch is watching and wants to correct me, because I believe he he changed these tables a little bit. I think he put some extra supports in the bottom.
Yeah,
is what I've been told. But
I think he did a number of suggestions that they went with.
Yeah. And apparently there's another style that's a little bit nicer than these that I guess
from Valley.
Yeah. Supposedly play a little closer to a diamond table. Which Valley definitely needs to do that. They probably were getting sick of hearing
the comparisons
negative comments.
Yeah.
I don't think we've hit the 200 mark yet today on viewers. We're at 190 or 163. We're up to over 190 for a little bit.
Yeah.
So
I looked back last year. We got both days. We got up to 300.
Oh wow!
At one point, usually it was a little later in the evening when getting down towards the end.
Yeah.
Thanks, Josh Prestegard, the Pro Cat. That's what they're called. A little newer style table, I guess, from Valley. Supposed to play a little better, or I don't know. I guess I can't say that from experience, but
for Wendy, Rob won on the hill 5-4. It's good to see Wendy Shalene on here. Wendy and Jeff Shalene, they're their place up north. They run some really cool tournaments for a variety of different players' skill sets. It's a
Duluth and Superior area.
Yeah, I follow that once in a while, and it's fun to see some different tournament formats, drawing in a lot of different players, high-level players and more entry-level players, but making it fun and competitive for everyone. It's a cool format they got going on.
Yeah, I've been following that as well, and yeah, it looks pretty cool. I like some of their designs on their flyers too for their events.
Yeah. Your cousin Chuck's up there. He's
yeah, I don't see him that often on a stream up there, but Chuck Kennedy, if he's watching, he's probably one of the bigger dogs up there.
Him and Rob Mattson, I think, went to the same school. Cool.
Same training
in regard
regimen.
to pacing. Apparently, they're under a shot clock of like 4 seconds.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it does not take Chuck long to shoot.
Chuck makes the decision, and next thing you know, it's executed. So fun to watch.
Jesse's a player I really always enjoy to watch. Jesse Engel. I just love his approach to the game and fundamentals. Do you guys know, has he played at any pro events lately? I know he has done some over the years, but I thought Turning Stone didn't he go to Turning Stone?
He usually plays in that. I think he played in it last year.
Yeah.
I see Demi Pilatus played in it, and I think I heard he went 0-2.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if if Demi or anybody's going to Derby City, but that's coming up here.
Yeah.
Never been to Derby City. It'd be kind of a fun event to go to.
That would be.
Indianapolis or Louisville?
Louisville, wasn't it?
Louisville.
Good question.
Isn't Josh Burble putting together a campaign to go to Derby? I
could be.
Thought I saw something on Facebook about that.
He's putting a lot of videos out there. I haven't. I've kind of just glanced at them when I'm scrolling and stuff, but I haven't had a chance to actually turn the volume up and listen to what he's saying.
He's got some good content. Some training videos and instructional and just some fun stuff too. So it's really cool what he's doing with Slate, him and Demi. That's
yeah, it looks awesome. They do weekly little training exercises and stuff with groups of people.
Yep, and they got access for non-members, can pay to get in and participate.
You've been there once, right?
Yeah. I'm going to start going up there on Mondays. I'd like to.
Danny Olson just beat Rick Tunjum.
Try and float down and get the 3 in the side. Well, break into it.
Draw on it, isn't it? Gonna punch it over maybe and bump it. Oh, might go in that corner. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, this is playing some really tight shape.
Yeah.
Unless he's going to break it out.
He's going to get over there for the 3 in the side.
That's just, I mean, you talk about playing.
And he got it absolutely perfect on the 2 ball to get there.
This is amazing. I don't know. I think you got to try and break it out myself.
Yeah, it's such a touch to get there.
He was looking at all his options there.
Yeah. I want to hit it real hard. Yeah, he didn't catch it.
football?
Thank you.
Good.
How much? $20s for both, or?
Or both. And 30 for both.
I'll do 20. Just coming up here and taking my money.
A first round match is going to the hill. So we have probably the tournament pace setter, you know. But
JD.
there's probably a match or two in the first round that hasn't completed yet on the lower part of the bracket. So, but Aaron Dudas' match with JD Prestegard is 4-4.
So I was busy on my phone. Did Jesse try and run into those?
Yeah.
He caught the 8 on the way through. So
he must have.
What did he call here? I think he called something.
Top left. Gotta be top left. Or he was trying to bank. I bet.
Get out of the way.
Oh my
if he called that,
was he? Did he run over there and look at it like he was?
I don't know.
Worried about it? I bet he did. Call that.
Wow. That was just no shape on the 8 though.
That would have been worthy of a replay.
Yeah.
Shot combo to control it.
Yeah.
Jeff's left to clean up the scraps here. Johnny Myers in the room.
Former champ here.
Yeah, Reeves was just texting me asking where he was, and I said I haven't seen him.
Johnny?
I stood up and I saw him right away. Well, yes, Reeves. He is in the house.
Ah. Shot Jeff, moving the cue ball.
Dustin, you said came back?
Yep. Yeah, he won
5-4.
against Nick. I think 5-4, yeah.
Mr. Vansickle 1-0. Another quick ad here.
Hi, I'm Lee with JetterClean. Your download backing up? JetterClean has an app for that. That's right. With the JetterClean app, our highly trained jetting technician will come to your home with his boot covers on and his blue roll rugs, using our advanced water jets to propel down through your pipes, spraying the insides clean. Cleaner than a messy snake machine, giving you long-term results. So if your download is backing up, you need a JetterClean app. App appointment, that is. Whether it's roots, grease, or even ice, you'll be good to go with a JetterClean app.
JetterClean. The record was 13,000 something 2 years ago.
Yeah, Lee's your guy if you got a Cousin Eddie problem.
$3,500. And first place paid $8,000.
Need your pipes clean? Call JetterClean.
Second, $4,950. Third is $3,300. Somebody felt that
Looks like TJ ended up short there. Going down and cleaning the carpet there to probably questioning why the heck that cue ball didn't roll another inch.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes it a little tricky now.
Shaking his head a little.
I will have a posted up here right now on my printer. I have to get mine. All right, thank you.
Nick Hansen's another guy that can shoot pretty quick. He's up there getting down right now on that last ball before the 8. And
dry break
off, and that might leave a mark. Stripes are pretty wide open there. Go ahead.
Just got a text from our friend Danny Roeder down in St. James, Minnesota 2, pitching another tournament. Long history here. The back alley tournament in St. James played out of a couple. Well, now they're just playing out of the Legion, but they have a 3-man tournament on Saturday and a singles that Friday night. That's always a good time.
What dates?
March 8th and 9th. So you can contact Danny Rodert or Fox Rodert on Facebook, Rotert, if you'd like to get signed up for that. Played on Valley tables. Real fun atmosphere.
Table number 6, our place on 3rd. Hank Marsalik and Hank the Tank. Line table number 6.
Jerry Rathman, thanks for the compliment.
Yeah, you see Natalie pointed out there too,
Yeah.
maybe an option to get the scores. We'll have to check that next time we pull up the bracket. Thanks, Natalie.
Yeah, they're not keeping it updated on real time, but maybe you can click on that option button after the match is over and it tells you the final score, is what I'm guessing. I don't know. But the players aren't actually updating it.
Yeah, they requested them to do it on their phones, but they're only doing it above the tables. So
okay. He did request that of them?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I don't think anyone listened.
Yeah, I don't think anyone would want to do that.
No.
Whoops. Mistake there.
Yeah.
See if
well, I think he's forced to thin cup at 13. Here we go.
Let's see if it pays off for him.
And then at 6-7, see if either one of them could be his friend.
Yeah, if he can.
Gonna try and looks like he
kill it on the 6,
on
maybe?
I think the 7 actually.
As soon as he nudged that 10 ball.
Okay. He's really thin on that 13, so I'm pretty sure it's the 7 that he's going to be going into. Got a lot of hole for a cut.
Wow.
Wow. What a shot.
That's really good.
I think he even had a little insight on that when he hit it.
Got a little touchy shot here, too.
Yeah.
It's got a 3 balls in the game, that's for sure.
Right. You don't want to punt it too hard at that 8 or in that direction.
He might draw it. No, I'm not going to speculate too much, I guess, but
yeah, I don't know.
He's going to be. He wants to go through the 3 ball a little bit.
Yeah. Was he just pointing at where that 3 might go?
I think so.
I think.
Yeah.
He's hoping it goes more straight into the top rail.
Yeah. But he needs to follow the cue ball through the 3 a little.
Like a punch follow shot.
Yeah. Not much. Good. Good one.
Want to jump on?
Hey. Good to see you, Az.
You guys doing a practice job.
Back from your honeymoon? Or is this part of your honeymoon?
She wouldn't put up with that.
Oh.
It's not your part.
Yeah.
So he's a thin cut, I believe, again.
Run down and back.
I think you go around, completely around the 1 ball. Is my guess.
You go around it or just go
straight down table and spin off the bottom rail. Back through.
Slow roll. Let me put a little insight on it.
Oh. Wow.
Love nudge on
Very
that
nice.
one.
Yeah, look at that. Extra. Just in case it wasn't straight enough.
Oh, would you look at that?
Yeah, well.
Would you look at that? Oh my gosh, just look at it.
I know Jeff loves these things.
Yeah. That's a lot of class. No.
You gotta have fun with it.
That's all right. Yeah.
Can't be
This is an amateur event.
Yeah.
Right. I don't think Matchroom would want to do what I'm doing.
No. I don't think they feel threatened.
No, I don't think they do.
Good.
Are you saying I'm not going to get hired by Matchroom to stream any of their events?
Oh, I'm sure you're on their short list.
Yeah. I'm on speed dial with, what's her name?
Emily
Frazier. I tell you, I like what they're doing, though. You got the top 16
locked
into the World 9-Ball Tour.
Guess that battle's kind of over, right? I mean,
WPA is kind of, I don't know, getting kicked to the curb.
Yeah.
Seems like it. Mr. Reeves Coster, thank you for your donation. Much appreciated, buddy. If anyone feels like they would like to donate to the stream, I do have a link to PayPal and my Venmo in the description of the post. Much appreciated, and thank you, Reeves.
Yeah, Chris invests a lot of time and energy and money as well in this equipment, so thanks everybody for contributing to help him continue doing what he does here.
It's obviously a hobby for me too, you know. I do enjoy trying to produce a good stream, but there's a lot of work in it, that's for sure. A lot of work and money in this equipment. Been doing it for a long time though. I started out with Gunner's Bar and Billiards in my basement. You and your brother Jay, doing a match on my old 8-footer with buckets.
Yeah, that was fun.
And then Tippy and Benton, I think, was the next match.
That was a different type of match.
Jay, if you're watching, Jay, I don't remember who won that match.
I was there.
Yeah.
Figure it out eventually.
I'm sure the better player won.
I don't remember what the score was, but yeah, I think Nate shot a little better.
I got to take the shots where I can get them against him. It's not...
Yeah, you guys are real tight. I don't know. It's a good match. I think we get you set up again here soon.
It would be fun.
Maybe we do that.
That would be fun. We do still have a venue for that. Not the tournaments anymore, but we got a couple tables we can play on, yeah. Wow.
Taking a little bit of a risk there.
He got all of it.
Yeah, and he got through clean on
Yeah.
everything. It's like you expect to hit something going through there, but.
$14, $15, $9, $8 done, huh? Or he could take the 15 if he wants right
15,
now.
9.
15,
15,
first,
9,
yeah.
14. Yeah.
Yeah.
Couple ways to go at it.
I think he's going to follow it and come back as middle table would be ideal.
Oh,
He hit it pretty hard.
I don't know.
It's okay.
I'm pretty sure he was playing for that 9 ball, don't you think?
I think so.
He just
Just got a little much of it. Yeah.
got a little excited. And
I would think so.
Overhit
That's
it.
why shoot the 15 first, though, because I think you had more options.
Right.
If you leave that 15-9 last, you're a little more limited.
Table number 3, Brian Keeling, Mike Keelhammer. Table number 3.
I'll see what I like that
Another stroke involved here.
Yeah.
He's all right.
They hit this pretty hard. Punch it off.
You're going to see
Snap it to the side, really. Yeah.
744 stroke here.
He should
It'll be just fine.
I think he's got more than enough angle to get there.
Oh, yeah.
What a good shot. So controlled. That didn't feel reckless at all.
I know.
Oh. Shot before that was 2 shots before that was a little more reckless.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to keep preaching. We're trying to pull paperless. So make sure you download it on the 4 app and keep your.
Speaking of Jesse Engel, he's on the top right picture there, playing Shane. There was a tournament many years ago. At a Pro-Am tournament there. At Jerry Johnson's CR Sports Bar.
So, yeah, Jerry partners with Paragon and does those Pro-Ams. He did one last year. Is there one on the schedule for this year that you know of?
It's a good question, Jerry, if you're watching. You got another Pro-Am coming up at all?
Yeah, wow, that was fun to see the stream and have live here in Minnesota, all those players he brought in. John Mora, Robert Gomez. Who else was there? Shane.
Yeah, I can't remember. I think Federer Gorse was there too.
I think you're right, yeah.
That was the first time I've ever heard of that guy.
Yeah?
Man, did he blow up.
Can you pull up the bracket for a second?
Yeah.
Table number 2, DJ Steinhaus. Table number 2.
See, Aaron was down 4-2 to JD Prestigard, and he came back and got him.
Yeah, that's a tough grind. JD plays tough.
Rob Mattson and Danny Olson will be playing each other on the winner side. That's a good one.
Yep.
Be nice to have on the stream table.
Tim Tunjum's got through a couple winners side matches. That's great to see. Josh Jones just walked in.
We missed you.
Table number 5, Z-Share Control. Mickey Rowland, your opponent is waiting for you. Table number 5, thanks for your sponsorship, Mickey.
Steve Mercer walked through the door just like that.
Oh, he found it.
Yeah.
Must have learned how to Google.
Or, yeah, somebody helped him.
There he is.
Hey, Google Maps works, huh? Huh?
Yeah.
I did a little bit, sorry. It's all in good humor. Oh, I figured that. Because it's pretty hard for me to do that.
Yes, he's got some touchy shots here.
Yeah, what if he's shooting stripes, track.
Yeah.
He's on that 12 right now.
I don't know if it is or isn't. From the,
it's hard to tell. Yeah,
I mean,
I would think if he is, he'd want to take that next.
Yeah,
but
definitely. Thanks, Pete. Glad you tuned in for a little bit. Hopefully you saw your ad.
yeah, I think he does have the 12. We get a straight on that 11 then from there. Isn't going to matter too much. Oh, he came up. Yeah, that little bump isn't.
Take what the table gives and take the little tougher shot. I mean,
yep.
Is he playing short side?
Just go back and forth. The cue ball on the 14 shot.
He was looking at it, just taking the cut, I think.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Take the 14 and just go back and forth with the cue ball.
Yeah.
But
for the 8.
Can he draw it enough to just pull it straight back over? Or is he going 2 rails?
I think he's just floating to the side rail. I'm going to take the cut on the 14.
He looked at 2 rails, but I don't know.
Yeah, it looks like he's going low.
Yep.
Oh, he's really trying to get straight on it. He hit it real good.
Nice shot.
Yeah, you couldn't get much better.
Well,
just seeing if you had the confidence to get up above the 2, you know.
Right.
That's
yeah.
Hey Nate, how you doing, buddy? Right here. Didn't want to nudge that 3, but
no,
it'll be all right. At least he's not completely over it.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like. Oh.
Mm-hmm. You know,
use the bar table pocket.
Say that a million times, right? Does not go on a diamond.
Watching his crazy good fundamentals, you know, it's very obvious he's left eye dominant. You know, and you know that's one thing that lower level players probably don't even know what their dominant eye is. You know, if you don't have that over the stick, you create a shadow that doesn't exist and an angle that doesn't exist, and he's you can tell he's straight down that shaft with his left eye.
Yeah,
it's fun to look at, fun to watch. You're right.
Yeah, if you ever watch John Morrow shoot, he's just blatant. He was way off. Way off to the left.
Yeah. If you tilt your head, it's really obvious then too.
Right.
Some people do that, you know. You don't want to teach anybody that. You can bring your head straight down, you know. As he goes up 3-1. I'm going to head out here in about 10 minutes.
Okay.
So, thanks for having me, boys.
Yeah, thanks for helping me out here.
You got what you paid for.
Yeah, good commentary. Yep. It's a freebie.
Yeah. Good to have you. Yep, over 200 viewers. Thanks everybody for tuning in.
Yeah, feel free to like, share, subscribe.
Ducked the break very nicely. And has an opener, and I don't think this is going to... Well, he's got to move the 8. This is about his only challenge. He's got stripes that are wide open.
Mr. Howie Treff, how are you doing?
Who did Robbie Mattson get matched up with? I see he's way down on...
He's playing Danny Olson.
Oh.
Winterside match.
Yeah, too bad. We couldn't figure out a way to get that one here, but they're all good. I'm not saying anything.
I think they're ahead of schedule.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tim Tunja won his first one. I see he got past Tim, or Mike Fieldhammer.
First 2, I think Tim won.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Tony Hilla and Mike Fieldhammer.
All the matches matter, but you can stay on that right side. Especially going from top 9th through 12th to 5th, 6th is a big jump.
This guy's a bonus ball champion, by the way. Remember that game? Wasn't it called bonus ball?
Bonus ball?
I don't check.
That weird game they came up with years ago where he played with Thorsten Holman and some other guys. It was strange.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Is he looking at breaking that maple out now? The old theory is sooner than later. But he kind of looked like he's going to put a lot of top on this and try and get in on that 4-8.
Really?
Well, no, he looked at it.
Yeah. He's...
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, he missed it here. That is...
Wow.
Oof.
Oh, my. I think he's got the 9.
Yeah, a lot of good bad things there, but boy, that thing grabbed. I thought...
If he jacks up, comes off the rail a little bit, cuts that 12 and runs into the 8 for the breakout. Bingo.
It's right there.
I got plan A from here. He's on
plan A went. That ship sailed.
He's on plan B right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say that shot, it was tough for him to miss it on that side of it. He really...
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, he's got the 15 on the side, yeah?
Yeah. Gonna baby this one, too.
Yeah, I thought he was... I didn't think he had that shot.
Yeah.
He had the 11, obviously, but...
Ooh.
Oh, wow. Uncharacteristic miss there. Thanks, guys. Yeah, it was called bonus ball. And he played with Ralph Souquet, and I'm pretty sure he played with Thorsten Holman, too. A lot of professionals played in it. I can't remember who started that, but that was supposed to be like the next big thing.
And he won the series?
He won all of it, yeah. Whatever. I can't remember how it went, but there was multiple events, and their team ended up winning it all. I can't tell you much else about it. I don't recall, but... And I never got into it. I didn't watch it. It was too goofy for me. It was a totally different game. It wasn't enjoyable to watch. Yes.
Oh, he missed that. Yeah, look at this. Oh, he almost made it. He missed it and almost made it. That will make a mark.
Yeah, I don't think Jesse will let him back at this one. And he definitely has got to do something with that 8 now. Unless that 8 goes off the 5 in the side. I wonder if he'll line that up to consider.
Kind of a funny story, though, about that bonus ball. There's a video online that you can find where Jeremy Jones gets into a heated argument with Earl Strickland. Yeah. And Jeremy pretty much slams his cues on the table and says, let's go. They want to go out. He wanted to go outside with him. And Earl just was talking the whole time. It's kind of a funny video, but that's brought up every once in a while because Jeremy, I think, was the coach for Moscone Cup when
Right.
Earl was playing
Was
last year. I think last year it was. Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
We got to be honest. Earl was Joe Rogan and Earl were right. Pool's a beautiful game played by ugly people.
Yeah.
I got to watch Strickland back in the 90s up when the BCA tournament was actually in the penthouse floor of the Riviera. And that was back in the Sardo rack days. The compressed, compressed rack.
Another gimmick.
And he was not a fan. And he couldn't have been a bigger problem for the tournament staff. The tournament staff comes up and does the rack for you. And it's compressed. It's the same for everybody.
Yeah.
But Earl didn't think that was right. And every match, he tore into him.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. But it's part of his allure, to be honest. He was, you got the Phil Helmy with the poker brat. He was kind of the pool brat.
Yep. We were at an exhibition match at CR's back in the late 90s, early 2000s. And Jay and I signed up to play. Jay signed up to play Earl, and I signed up to play Johnny Archer. And Jay watched Earl just be an asshole to a bunch of people, and he was like, "Will you please trade with me?" So I traded with him. Play Earl.
Yeah.
He still travels around and does little events at different pool halls.
Yeah.
We got Nick Varner up at MSU a number of years ago, so I got to play him for a while. That was fun. He's a pretty quiet guy. Yeah. I mean, at least he was there, but he's more of the 80s.
Yeah.
Type player. But
I saw Archer recently posted about trying to get back into playing again and contribute to the Moscone Cup.
I tell you, that guy's, I don't know. If you follow Windows Open and like the Dogging It podcast and stuff.
Yeah.
Molina Mike's not a big fan of Johnny Archer. Like, apparently he's financially has done some bad things. But Johnny Archer was on the stream for Turning Stone just recently. With Upstate Al does that.
Yeah.
And he was just on the stream, and he kind of made a fool of himself. And
really?
Yeah.
So that's a pipe dream.
Yeah. I don't know. He seems like a piece of work too.
So he's not.
I'd pass on him if he was gonna come up and do commentary with me.
I was just gonna say he's not gonna be asked to come real soon.
Yeah, he hasn't paid Oscar Dominguez. Thanks, Nate. He hasn't paid him for some.
So he's cutting the tenure to try and move that 8 ball
match they had years ago, or something like that. Oh,
I think it's enough. Wait a second.
Is he gonna be able to get there?
3 ball in the play? I don't know.
What is that?
Well, look at that look.
That's where he wants to be.
Yeah.
It's got to be a perfect draw stroke here, or what?
I'm gonna watch.
Yeah.
Boy.
Yeah.
He looks at that like I need to get there.
Right.
Wow. This may sound goofy, but does that 8 ball go after 5 if you got in there?
That's what I was thinking earlier. But I think you almost got to be up against the rail.
I think the 2 is too tight.
Yeah. The 5. Yeah.
Yeah, he's giving it a peek, but.
If that goes, you definitely got to do that.
Yeah, but I think the 2 ball is too much in the way. But he's looking at it.
Well, he can drift up a little bit, cut them. But that 5 might be a little too far to the right.
But he's just got the cue ball's got to be on the rail for that to happen.
Yeah.
Could potentially hit follow here if he can cheat this corner.
I think he stopped shotting it.
You think so?
Well, I mean, he wants to pull it to the rail. Is what I think he wants to do. But you talk about a touchy shot. Geez, full length of the table, and you want to move it 2 inches.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Well, he's
looking at top spin right.
Rail first.
That's safer. You're rolling the ball instead of won't squirt on you then. No, he's going.
He's going low. He's trying to stop it.
I like just sucking it back as plan A.
Oh,
he might be. I don't know. He's pretty low on it. No, just to look at that. Look at the touch it takes for that shot though.
I don't know.
Really good. And now he's got
So is he going to try and
8 off the
low in the cue ball and hit the 5 to put top on the 8 to roll forward?
I think he's slow rolling it.
That would probably help. It might not be needed though. I don't know.
Yeah, I think he's slow rolling it. Because the harder you hit that 5 ball, the more it's going to deflect into this.
Yeah.
Tit. So
yeah, that is tight. Yeah, there's not much to work with.
Yeah, I mean, you have to. I think you got to baby it.
Or is he cutting in that corner?
He might be cutting.
He might be cutting it. We're all
in the wrong pocket. Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Sometimes it's.
We'll
tough.
catch up with you, Jesse.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's tough to commentary.
Yeah,
maybe before you shoot it.
Maybe our 3 scores add up to his. I don't know.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think he's cutting it.
I think he was playing for that all along, probably.
Oh,
wow.
All right. On that note, thanks, guys. Enjoy.
You take it off, Jeff?
Thanks, Jeff.
Take care.
Thank you. Good to see you.
Tony Hilla in Dudas. I need to know what the score was and who won on your match. We finished it on the phone.
Oh no.
You're gonna hook him?
Jeff was trying to cure some problems there and made a big mistake, but maybe got lucky.
That's right, Troy Hansen. Now I remember listening to that. Yeah, it was pretty bad. He was making fun of a couple pro. It was uncalled for. It wasn't even really funny, but I don't know. It was.
I missed that. That's a shame.
Yeah, it's all right. Didn't miss much.
Right.
Little rail first action here and see what happens.
I like this shot for him. Got the 2 and the 1 blocking the scratch. If you hit it right.
You got a realty table. Tony Hilla. Back quad, table number 8.
Oh.
I'll see if Jeffrey can take care of business here.
Yeah. Yeah, the combo looks pretty dead. This should be connect the dots and get out. I think Jeff Vansickle still a staple in that Monday night tournament up at Shooters.
Oh yeah.
I thought he was going to go forward with that, but that works too. Let's take the 2 next.
It was hard to mess that one up, really.
Huh.
So next up on the streaming table is going to be, after this match, will be Tim Tundrum and Nick Hansen.
Oh, that'll be a fun match.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta go too. Once.
Table number 10, Nick Hansen, 10 Tundra, table number 10.
All right, I guess I was wrong. They just called up Nick Hansen and Tim Tunjum on a different table. So probably couldn't hold off any longer to do that one. Let's see who he chooses to throw up here next. Like a pretty ugly table. A lot of balls that need to be moved around here. Who? I don't.
Nice breakout by Jesse. Not much to work with though.
No, it's kind of an ugly table.
Yeah.
I'll leave you alone here for a minute, Nate.
Sure.
Carl White, your pizza's ready. Raise up your hand. We know where you're at. Carl White.
So Gunnar had to make a pit stop. I just want to take this moment while he's out to remind everybody, if you can, please donate to his stream. He puts a ton of time and effort and resources and money into putting this together for us, and we're lucky he's doing that. So if you got a little to give, that'd be awesome to help him with equipment and costs. His Venmo is in the comments or in the description. That looks like a pretty successful safe from where he was at to open up his balls and change the control of the table. Yeah, Ryan Klinger, long time no see. Hope you're doing well. Oh. Very creative shot from Jeff. Oh. Yeah. Playing the carom to knock in the duck. A nice creative shot by Jeff Vansickle. Wonder if he'll try and break that 13-14 out here with the 9. Oh, that is a tough roll. Played into them, and they nudge right back to where they were. So A for effort, but no luck.
Somebody trying to pick apart this rack, or has it been safety?
It's Jeff just made a real nice breakout attempt on the 14-13, and they rolled right back to where they were, and left him pretty tough down here. I'm guessing cutting the 12 up in the corner is his only option now. I wonder how Jesse feels about that 2 in the side. Trying to get the cue ball out of there though afterwards. It's kind of tricky. Maybe cutting it back in the corner. Now we're looking at the side.
Oh,
There you go.
It looks pretty good from here.
I like his odds now.
The impossible dream.
Drilled it.
Yeah, hit that well. I thought he'd maybe go for the 5 in the side, but
I was thinking that's the difference between a pro level player and me.
Right.
I'm like 5 in the side all day. And,
right. No, just because it's closer.
It's closer. Yes. One shot easier leads to the trap down the line. Now he shoots it right.
Plus, it was a fairly good ball to get rid of right there. You know.
Yeah,
you know,
but you got the 7. That's going to be your, it should be an easy connection. 7, 5, 8.
Yeah, you could potentially get on it right now too.
Yeah.
So they called the Nick Hansen Tunjum match on a different table.
I saw they moved that, yeah.
So he hasn't texted me and told me who's up next yet. He's probably waiting to see how some matches play out. Obviously, he tries to get the best matches he can on this table. which I think I could do a little better job changing that other camera to some of the other tables a little closer in, and maybe we can switch back and forth. Let me take a look to see who else is out there.
I didn't see it going this way, but Jesse's got the 5 now, and that just makes sense. Making it easier. Well hit ball. So Jesse's on the hill, looking pretty good with a break. Close this out. We'll see if he gives Jeff another sniff at it or not.
All right, he's on the hill. I did zoom into a couple tables over here. A couple good matches going on. I believe Mark Weaver is playing Dustin Gunia, and then Nick Marsalek is playing Hank the Tank Linane.
Yeah, I've been kind of excited to see this Hank play. I've heard such good things about this kid. And everything I've seen online seems like such a good kid too.
Right.
But
somebody's up 4-1 on the Gunia match, and looks like someone's up 4-3 in the Marsalek match.
Oh. Well, Jeff will get another chance.
Let's see where some of these guys are in the bracket. Did Hank, did Hank win his first round? I should refresh this. There we go.
No, he lost to Mark Weaver.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's winner side and loser side match of that little section of the bracket right there, those two tables.
Yeah. Dustin jacked up there. Dustin, I don't think has ever played in this tournament, and he won his first match. So I did a little interview with him earlier.
So how does it feel to get your first professional win?
It feels out there. It's a major rush. It doesn't just feel out there. It feels out there, kind of radical in a kind of tubular way, But most of all, it's out there.
Man of many words.
Yeah, I didn't think he'd be that articulate.
Yeah,
have that much to say, but
great interview.
Yeah, I'd give you credit as the interviewer. You drew it out of him.
I did. We got a little break here, or what?
Jesse'd walked away from the table. Now Jeff is back there thinking.
Okay.
So Jeff electing to start with a combo here to open things up for this table with the solids. This could be brilliant.
Oh, that would have replaced that ball perfectly. That would have been nice.
Yeah.
I don't think it's makeable now. Doesn't look like it on this.
Yeah, if it
view.
is, it's got to have to be spin and touch.
That 2 might be blocking that 2 now too. So it's not in a good spot. Unless you can make it. Still looking at it. And Dustin did get out over there, so looks like Dustin took down that match. That puts him on the winner's side yet.
2 rounds in. Nice.
He plays the winner of TJ Steinhaus and Kevin McGrath.
And I think that's played on table 2 right now.
Is it?
Yeah. See TJ shooting over there.
Okay.
TJ's at the table now.
Maybe I should zoom into that one.
Oh, Jeff. Jeff missed a shot there to let Jesse at this table, and that could be costly.
All right, quick shot. See how that looks.
Yeah.
Looks all right. What that score is.
Will Jesse try and just push that 5 out of the way? Clear enough for the 11 and the 13 to eventually go in that corner pocket and have the 11 as a skate ball, hopefully, I would guess.
Rob Mattson match. Danny, looks like someone's up 2-1. I'm not sure who. Let's see if I can catch the next winner. See who moves the ball over.
I think he left the opening for the 13 too. Nice shot.
You got just enough angle to drift over for that 14?
Nice. Oh, looks.
Or drift over for the 12 and then take the 14? I think he does.
Yeah.
They had to punch it pretty hard.
Yeah.
Probably kind of in between on
it is.
How he wants to do this. Could hit the 14 with just a little bit of right on it.
Inside, yeah, to come back to the center as much as he can.
That's touchy though.
You got to have an angle on that 12.
Or go back and forth with the 12 ball shot, maybe. Oh, he wants to get right there and get perfect on it. I don't like that though.
To thread between the 7 and the 8.
I wouldn't think he's going for that.
But looks like he's going to the right on the cue ball, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, he was going for that spot.
Well, he hit it.
So he's okay.
But
problem is, 8 unless he has the 8 in the bottom right now. Then he's fine.
Yeah, but he just bumped the 8. I think it went before, but I don't know if it does now.
He just looked at his spot there, so I think he's good. He's just gotta draw it back just a little bit, bump off the rail, and he's fine.
Nice.
There it is.
Yeah! All right! Woo! Yes!
Well, Gunner,
head out.
I gotta head out. I got
All
a break from you here, but thanks for this. Thanks for having me and all you do here.
Appreciate coming over and joining me for a while.
I tried to help you break up the grind for a couple days here.
Is this your first time here?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, so I've watched it for years, and so.
Well, let's make it a routine.
Yeah. No, I'd love to come back. So.
All right.
You guys, thanks all the viewers for watching, and if you can contribute to the stream, have a great weekend, everyone.
Alright guys, I'm by myself, so I need to pick up a couple guys to help me with some commentary. I think I got a couple around here that might be interested. Try and mix in some players every once in a while yet. I need to take a break so I can eat something today. This score on this table here, I believe, is 3-3. The scoreboard is kind of turned where I can't see it well. I'd have to walk down there a little ways, but thanks for tuning in, guys. Feel free to like and share the stream. Appreciate all these great businesses here. Check them out if you ever need their services. These guys have definitely helped me produce a stream like we have today. A lot of great companies and great people here.
Number 4, Dustin Engel. Rick Condom, table number 4.
Let's see if he calls up a match on table 1 here. TJ won the 8-ball last year. Here's a shot of the top finishers last year. 8-ball on top, 9-ball on the bottom. It's a tough shot for TJ here. Get shape on this 3. Yeah, he's gonna make sure he makes that ball and take the tough cut on the 3. Would have liked to roll out maybe 7, 8 more inches, but he's got a shot. I like his odds on this. Good shot to take another look at. Oh, a nice kiss there. Hit it good. And luckily that ball was blocking the side, it looked like. Let's see which... see if he moves the score. I believe he's going to be going up 4-3 here. You want to see some of the past winners here. These are some pictures of the plaques that they got laying out on the table over here. A lot of big names. Jesse got called up over there with Rick Tunjum. Oh. Oh, I didn't get that. Good. Oh, Dustin. Okay. All right. Yeah, I got it zoomed in to the other table.
you players, tomorrow the tournament is going to start at 11 o'clock. Okay, and they will not be having breakfast out here. Lunch will start at noon. All right? So 11 o'clock start time tomorrow for the tournament. Table number 1, Dustin Gunia against TJ Steinhaus, table number 1.
All right. TJ got that one, as you can see. Table 1. We got a winner side match coming up here. Dustin Gunia. I think TJ. Yep. Update the names here. What's up, Dave? Yeah. Oh, I'm just updating some stuff here right now. All right, let's get this updated for you here. I'm gonna have a couple guys join me. Tim Hike and Josh Jones will be joining me here. Let me make sure I get the right names. Yeah, TJ Steinhaus and Dustin Gunia will be playing here. That's a good match. TJ is a 733. This is a winner side match. The top 8 players on the winner side, that's where they're sitting right now. I am going to run a quick ad here, and I'm going to change that room shot to on a different table. I'll be back in a moment here. All right. Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you, Gunner.
All right. I got a couple guys joining me here. I'll show you a booth shot, which I'm sure you guys are going to like this. There you are. Josh Owens to my right, and to his right is Tim Hike. Thanks for helping me out, guys.
Anytime,
thanks for having us.
Good match up here, huh?
Yeah, what is this, the third round of the winter side?
Yeah, I believe so. I had a couple run-ins with Dustin Gunia back in the day. He was a powerhouse.
He used to win a lot, that's for sure. And
I haven't seen his name too much anywhere. I don't know how much he's still playing.
I'm sure he hasn't forgotten anything.
Right.
Is he from around here? Or?
Iowa, somewhere. Somewhere in Iowa.
I think he's from western Iowa. He was in the Omaha area all the time, and then I don't know if it's in Council Bluffs or somewhere over in that direction.
Okay.
Rory Hendrickson, Aaron Dudas, table number 11.
I think his wife might be watching. Maybe she can chime in, say where exactly you guys reside. Council Bluffs, there you go.
Yeah.
Andy, thank you. Good guy. I've always enjoyed talking to him.
Absolutely. Grew up playing junior leagues and tournaments against him.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I think it's his first time being at the Seco Varani.
Yeah, this is the first time that I've seen his name on the list.
Yeah.
That really surprises me, as close as he lives.
Right.
A little bit of a drive, but still in the upper Midwest.
I don't know if that's just because they weren't aware of him, the tournament directors, or what.
That's possible.
Could be.
Well, I think this is my first time seeing him hit a ball that I know of, so this will be a treat.
He doesn't miss much.
Nobody in here misses much.
Well, he's at 100% for you so far.
Batting 1,000.
Yeah. So here's a corner shot, guys. Got to show the newbies how stuff is set up here. And here's the front shot. And the room shot is set up on these tables just past this one so far. Sometimes it's nice to just show what else is going on in the room.
Yep.
He's doing some thinking here, so I'm going to throw up this. Here's him thinking.
Calculating.
Counting cards.
Rain Man nearly bankrupted the casino. A little tricky. I don't know if that 2-ball. Oh yeah, that 2-ball goes in the top right for sure.
Clears through there. Just hit it with good speed.
Looks like the winner of this either gets a date with Tim Tundrum or Nick Hansen.
Okay. I do have the bracket over here that I can pull up that we can look at.
There we go.
Get him to the final four of the winner's side, guaranteed 5th, 6th.
I wonder what that score is, the Danny Olson match. Are they still playing down there?
Rob won that.
Oh, did he? Oh, I got to
well, I shouldn't say that.
I
heard some cheering and I...
Yep, Rob did win it. Rob's in the final four.
I was kind of wishing I would have been down there. There was some cheering and some clapping, or he hit something amazing. I don't know, but quite common when he's around.
He seems to really be questioning these balls here, you know?
Yeah, I think he just came up a little short on this one where he just wanted to be a little more straight,
yeah.
And then he could go from the 2-1-6 to the 3. But I think he just hits this one good and to get right back in line.
Yeah, the top shot definitely made it look like he had more of an angle.
Right.
Front view, it looked a little straighter.
Yeah. I think with there, he just didn't have a huge pocket. I mean, it's just a partial.
Yeah.
Ooh, hit it in the face.
Yeah, he didn't.
Oh.
I don't think he got quite as much draw on that as he wanted to.
Really wanted to avoid that side hole and just stay away from it.
It's like he just kind of accidentally pushed through it a little bit too much. But he's, I think, okay.
Everything looked like it worked out fine here. Just,
Yeah. Rolls up perfect on it. Cue-ball did a little curl at the end.
A little wiggle.
As they usually do.
The valley roll.
Yeah. Oh, giving it back to me. Hey, nice job.
Thanks.
So yeah, if you want to get used to it, I got Dustin on the left. So you just push it once, and boom.
Push it good.
Yeah, real good. Do a little ad here quick. So some of these ads, they can hear us, like this one, they can. But there are some videos that once I play them, they won't pick up the microphone.
Just based off of how loud the
kind of
defensive Metallica's playing versus.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we don't want Metallica playing. Facebook will definitely mute it.
You won't make all the big money from the event.
No.
Yeah. Do you have enough followers and view time to be monetized?
I don't think so. I don't.
Not quite yet.
I'm not.
So that's where we need to push it a little bit, where everybody get out there, like, share, subscribe.
It's
click on the thumbs
right.
up.
It's not really what I'm doing this for, I guess. I don't know. I haven't looked into monetizing this. Right now it's just donations. People want to donate. I got PayPal and Venmo on the description. Much appreciated. Obviously I have some stream sponsors that help me out, which has helped me produce the stream I got today.
Absolutely, and you've got a heck of a lineup of equipment here too.
Yeah.
Yes, a lot of work and a lot of money put into this, but it's kind of a hobby. I enjoy like trying to come up with cool stuff, you know, for people to watch. And Tim, I know you do some streaming, so
yeah, a little bit, pretty basic, but yeah.
But I'm sure you've watched some videos. It's kind of crazy how you can go down a rabbit hole with all the different things you can do in a live stream.
Starting to get your feet wet.
For sure. Yeah, and you start realizing the equipment you have doesn't support a lot of the things you want to do.
Right. Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, it's fun. We do some challenge matches with some junior players now and then.
Yeah, I saw some of it. Trying to get the youth players in your basement. And
yeah, yep. So far that's what it's been. We'll got some adult players as well that want to play a match down there. And Chad Knutsen's been nipping at me here for a while, so I'm probably gonna have to line something up there.
Okay. You and him matching up or what?
Yeah, I think so. we were going to try to find him an opponent, but he's letting me know that I'm on his list. So.
Oh, okay. You're number one on his list, huh?
I guess. No, we're good friends. It's all in fun, but yeah, there's going to be a battle there. It won't be long. He just texted me a little bit ago, so he's listening.
Okay.
So if he wants to
race to 100 and Hikes Basement,
I don't know. We'll see.
What do you call it again?
I call it Hikes Underground.
Okay.
I was trying to think of a catchy name, and it was kind of a. I don't want to say it started out as a joke, but it kind of
did.
Evolved from there. Let's say that, yeah.
The quality seems pretty good. I've watched it. It's good camera quality.
Yeah, I don't know. It wasn't an expensive camera by any means, but it seems to work out okay. I think the lighting is a big part of it.
Oh, that's huge.
So,
believe it or not, these cameras aren't that expensive of cameras that I use, but it is the lighting.
Right. In fact, I think that right there is what I have.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, that's what I just use a webcam for the for our booth shot.
Yep.
Throw us up here. Thanks for reminding me. There's our ugly mugs. That's obviously the cheapest camera I have. The rest of them are camcorders, basically, you know. But I've bought them all. They're all used, you know.
Right.
New players and spectators here. Up here on this table here, there's a flag with all these names of past winners for all the 4 tournaments that in the tournament here, past winners, champions. Plus, there's an article about Seco itself that a paper did on it.
I don't see TJ Stump too often, but I'll have to throw this guy up there again.
I think he's just trying to plan here where if you fall on the 9 for the key ball and roll through and shoot the 8 in the side, just making sure he'll probably go from the 14 to the 10 to the 15. Just making sure you get nice angles to control the cue ball.
Some good input, but I gotta throw this up here for you, Sean.
Yeah, well, you know, that's just like your opinion, man.
I gotta start using some of these videos more. So.
Need to add a little bit of the comics and the comedy in there. Just received a text message that I needed to give a little shout out to Tegan Coster. Thanks for tuning in, Tegan.
Over and back action there.
Yeah, hit it good. Definitely a tricky out, huh?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We got perfect.
Hit that excellent.
Yeah, we got perfect.
Put the 8 up in the bottom left corner here. Is that what we're thinking?
Oh, nice. Yeah, you got a good angle there to drift over for the 8. Would have liked to get a little better there, but still a makeable shot.
Yeah, not terrible. Maybe playing it safe a little bit there too, whereas to not get too deep and take what you get.
Didn't want the 4 ball to come into it. Shouldn't have to worry too much with the cue ball here. Just go to pocket the ball.
Hit it good.
Money.
Swish. Or close enough.
Right. Quick ad here. I don't know if I did that one last one or not. Try this one.
Count on Jetterclean. Jetterclean.
competitors.
Right. I should. I should both. I should ask him if he wants to.
Yeah.
Crushes it.
Yeah.
Nothing?
Oh, Whitey was a little loose, but didn't get any balls to fall.
On table number 12, Jared Gudlon, Construction and XL Home table. Mark Weaver, Greg Fix, table 12.
What do you think? You got to shoot solids here, most likely?
I believe so. I think the big thing would be, well, you might be able to see if the 914 does go past there, but
right.
And then just kind of looking to see the 1 and 6. But if that 914 goes by there, I definitely like stripes better. But
yeah.
Sometimes it's tough on the camera. You know, you can't really tell exactly, but from there it almost looks makeable, right?
I think a lot of it will just depend on how much space is between them, and then he can just cut into it, and then the 9-ball will be free as well.
I think we're going to find out.
Yeah.
Potentially. Looks like he may want to kind of hit the right side of that 9 just a hair, you know, to throw that 14 to the left rail just a little bit. What do you think?
I'll have to see if they're frozen or if they're... It does look like they're frozen, yeah.
See, he's kind of looking like he needs to throw a little bit.
Yeah, because I think if anything, you just want to catch the 14 into the side rail a little bit, and the pocket will eat it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Kind of good.
I think the 9 still goes. Yep. Looking... Get a little too... He's got the 10-ball. Looks all right here, huh? He's just making sure what he wants to do with that 9.
Yeah, I think it's just making sure how to fall back on it. I don't think I'd want to shoot that 9-ball now if I have another option. I'd rather try to get better on it.
He's all right with that 10. I got some good pictures here I'll put up while you're on. You guys will like them. Some old school pics and stuff.
From previous tournaments out here. I saw the intro and there was quite a few from that, I think.
Oh yeah, yep. There is some in there, yep. I added some new ones from last year in there too. Patrick, his question is Vince Chambers, is he in next year's invites? I don't know. I'm not sure if he was invited this year. I would think he probably was.
That I'm not sure.
He's played in this multiple times, right?
That I'm not sure.
Okay.
I don't think it's been recently if he has.
Okay. You know,
but
no more.
He would definitely fit right in here. I mean, he's an absolute monster.
Yeah, he wasn't here last year, I know that. I can't remember if he was here the year before. A lot of good players to choose from. In the Midwest.
Like Chris Brenke? Is he playing next year?
I don't know about that guy. That guy doesn't play good anymore.
That guy was supposed to have been on the 2024 list.
Well, that's what I was thinking.
Oh. That guy can't run the stream and shoot pool at the same time. I would love to play in it though.
You get a long break after you win the winner's side though?
Yeah.
You get a long break to sit on the stream.
Yeah. Yeah, well, if one of you guys want to take over and run this next year, maybe.
Well,
maybe next year.
We're willing to help to allow you to go win the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely.
It'd be fun to give it a try again. Started out playing a lot this year when Cato Pool was going on, but since that shut down, I haven't been playing at all.
Oh, you
But
guys don't have the Thursday night stuff anymore?
He shut it down.
Sure.
Hey, what's up, buddy? Thank you. Appreciate it, yeah. Mr. Troy Hansen stopping by. Say hi.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. That is very surprising. I think he was really worried on his shape on that 8 ball.
Just...
He did one of these when he saw that mess.
Is that one of the 2 cheers? Yeah.
Slow clap's a good one too.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
That's when people aren't sure, you know, if they should clap or not. Just get a few in the crowd.
Got some space between the 1 and the 6, so he should be able to play the combo, or if he wants, he can end up falling on the 2 ball to go into him.
Going for the 3 ball here.
Maybe.
A little juice. Yeah, I thought that combo was good, you know, to start out with. First shot.
Right.
Just didn't like it for some reason.
I felt like if you were ever going to shoot it, that was the time.
Yeah. Maybe he's going to try and bump into him now.
Right.
Is he hitting top on this?
I don't think so.
He might be able to shoot the 6 right. I don't know.
Yeah, he's trying to
just
nudge
him a little
That's
bit, so
perfect.
He just
He
didn't
opens
like
everything
it.
up.
Didn't like it right away.
He didn't have a whole lot of an angle there, and he was able to maneuver the cue ball to open him up.
That's about the best way to go into him too, so you don't get stuck down there.
Yeah, he had 3 different options to fall on.
And just because I'm a bit of a cue nerd, what does TJ shoot with? Obviously the wood shaft, no carbon fiber.
It's a good question. I don't know.
Like a Shone of some kind?
I can't remember. I know for a while I thought he had sold a Predator and was going to get another one, but I don't know what he ended up with.
Costly error by Dustin.
Can't be doing that against TJ. He'll make it hurt, that's for sure.
Yeah, winter breaks format, it could cost you a whole bunch.
See ya, Steve. There's Seco Varani sitting up at the very top left of this picture in that green jacket. The man, the myth, the legend.
All right, we'll see if TJ can find a ball in the break here. I think he scratched, the cue ball was kicked in on the first one, and then he had dry broke the second time he broke. Perfect cue ball there.
Oh,
got the 5-3.
Well, not a gimme rack.
Pretty ugly looking table, but
yeah.
He might be able to play the combo right here and open. Well, the 4 ball would still be there too, so. Yeah, he's gonna have some work.
Got some TJ magic here.
You guys, all right if I go order some food?
Absolutely.
Be back in a little bit.
Yep.
Dug out one of two out of the pile.
Yeah, and he's still got the 12 sitting there where he'll potentially be able to use that to go into the 11, but see if he can try to fall good on that, and then what he'll play shape on when going to break that out. I believe the 14 after either playing the combo or I believe that it'll go clean past the 1 there. Jeremy Wheelock, how's it going, buddy?
Looks like TJ's going to own that corner pocket anyways, for the time being.
Are you rebuilding what you're down in Missouri area now? Rebuilding Missouri down there? Did it sound like Gunner just recruited somebody else?
I don't know. I heard I'll be up there in a minute.
All right, I'm back. Ordered some chicken strips. Wow, Wheelock's blowing up the chat room.
Yeah,
see that.
Don't be hogging the chat. You gotta finish that house you've been working on.
I said he's rebuilding Missouri down there.
Oh, is that where he's at?
It's like Tim Tundrum just won over there against Nick Hansen.
Well, they haven't done much on this table since I left. A little bit of safety going on, something.
Yeah, early on TJ went to break out the 2 troubled stripes, and he was able to free one of them, but tied up another one. And
okay.
And Dustin came to the table and played a safety and left us where we're at here. TJ, I think's trying out for Trick Shot Magic coming up here.
Oh, you got the short stick out or what?
I believe so.
Looks like it.
Well, that one's a predator, I think I saw. Yep.
Yep.
We know what his jump cue is anyways. It's not his playing cue.
To start.
You want to watch this angle or let's watch this angle? Didn't end up great, but made a good hit. It's gonna make me put this on the screen.
Crisscross. So what's this super fast car, Jay? You got something like a Tesla or something? You got one of them EVs?
I gotta make sure I hear them call my name so I can get my.
You don't want your chicken strips cold?
Right.
Yeah.
Michelle Hagen, thank you for the donation. Awesome. Much appreciated, Michelle. I'm glad you can enjoy it at home.
Is that Michelle Hugen? Michelle Haugen?
Yeah, Haugen. Yep. Is it Haugen?
Yep.
Sorry.
Yep. She helps out a bunch with the junior league over in Rochester.
Okay.
Yep.
Awesome. Wow, he was trying to hold that. I cannot believe he was trying to hold. I thought he was going to come around and just take the cut on the 8.
Yeah, I thought he was just taking a little bit tougher of a shot. And
wow.
I'm gonna spin it in.
Oh, that was a good shot.
Center pocket.
That looked not very easy from the top angle.
He stayed up all night trying to miss that one.
Another quick ad. Out there yet?
Yeah. You get a fair amount of golf in this year?
I didn't golf much this year. Probably 5 times, maybe.
Up north at Brainerd area at all?
No, they don't have the cabin up there anymore, so
okay.
I don't get up there. I think I played a couple rounds at Montgomery National. Played a couple rounds at North Links, Mankato. How about you? Still golf at all?
I haven't swung a club in a couple of years.
Okay.
Or at least I tried one time, and that was a mistake. But ever since a couple of the back surgeries, and just stayed away from it.
Oh. Stick the mini putt. Oh, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, got a bad kick there.
Ouch. Made half the rack in the break, and
as that got kicked. Ooh.
I think TJ would be able to clean these up quite easily. Just have to get good on the 12 ball and come 2 rails out of there.
So I guess I haven't seen a scratch on the break yet, or haven't paid attention, but are we ball in hand here, or are we...
Yep, it is ball in hand anywhere after the break. And TJ, I think, earlier in the match had one that was kicked in as well, so that evened it up with each guy now having one break kicked in.
Is that ball in hand after the break something that most of the sanctioning bodies are adopting now, and VNEA is just kind of behind on it, or?
Yeah, I think BCA, it might have always been that way, or at least has been for a while with BCA.
Yep.
Yeah, ever since I've known BCA has been that way.
That's, I think, the way it should be. I mean, I don't know why it would be any different, right?
Yeah, I like it. And then they do the 8 balls neutral here at Seco's, where BCA it's not.
Oh, okay.
So it's like a modified VNEA rules here. You hear when I switch this to multi-stream or Facebook? So you pick up a different message. Sometimes it doesn't populate.
Doesn't get all of them.
Yeah.
We'll get the IT department to clean that up.
Yeah.
Right. They're on their way.
I better hire somebody quick.
Right.
Yeah.
You never had to do IT work in your business?
Unfortunately, right now I'm kind of the IT guy locally, and it's not fun. Actually, that was
there we go. I got one sitting right next to me.
Yeah, right. You're hired.
Right.
I had to deal with some of it yesterday, and
freebie this weekend. You're not getting paid this weekend. Sorry.
Free water.
Mark, your meal is ready.
So talking about Gunner playing this here at some point, Josh, when are you gonna get the cues back out, or did you trade them for a steering wheel?
How much are steering wheels worth?
Well, steering wheels are pretty cheap as compared to everything else. I've got my eyes on a new pair of shocks.
Okay.
They are not cheap. TJ is going to potentially shoot the solid balls here. Must not like trying to get out of there with that 12.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
ESPN the Ocho.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to ask how much money you put into that car.
That's a small fortune.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't want to ask, but you kind of want to know.
Right. Just thought I'd throw it out there.
Right.
Small fortune's a good answer.
Yes.
Yeah.
I kind of assumed that. You play a carom that far off on that ball?
Yeah, I think it's possible. He's just going to have to catch it really full. It'd be a really nice way to clear the one ball out.
This angle makes it look more makeable.
Yeah, that isn't too bad there.
You just...
There's a lot of things shocking about the race car, but one thing that kind of surprised me is it's not miles per gallon, it's gallons per mile.
Yeah.
What do you say you burn in a
as of
pass?
right now, making 1/8 mile hit, we burn about 2.5 gallons of fuel.
And that's driving from the pits to the lane, from making a pass and back to the pits. So
correct.
You're traveling not even a...
So it's probably...
Maybe a quarter mile?
Mile... It's probably about a mile, I would say.
Okay.
Mile and a half the most. Getting 2.5 gallons in with that.
So the EPA is looking for you.
Oh, they've got bigger fish to fry than that.
Taking a little bit of time on this one.
Yeah, I think he's trying to figure out, I mean, again, falling on the 2 ball here, and then again opening up the 6, and then going to fall on the 3 ball. He's got some work where he's got to fall on the right side of each of those balls.
Well, we're waiting.
Sorry, TJ, I had to throw that in there.
Judge Schmales.
I got some good advice for you, Tim, if you want to learn something. Here we go.
I'm going to give you a little advice. There's a force in the universe that makes things happen. And all you have to do is get in touch with it.
Be the ball.
Stop thinking. Let things happen. And be the ball.
Perfect timing on making a shot.
I like that.
And he definitely was the ball there.
Ooh. I thought you were going to tell me to take 2 weeks off and quit.
Oh, no. Just be the ball. Just like TJ was there.
Yeah, he fell really great on that 3 here, where he got a nice angle and everything, where he can come out for the 2 ball and run into the 13 and end up on the 6. And be able to hit this with some inside and then just run into the 13, and as long as you catch that anyway, you should be good.
Easier said than done, but see if you can do it.
Well, we never miss from here, do we?
That's always a tough.
Caught the bottom side of it.
Yep.
Another one of these here where just go to make the ball, and cue ball should be good no matter where it goes again. Float out, you can shoot the 8 in the same hole, or go forward, you could end up shooting the side. probably like hitting with a little bit of a top ball. That way you can avoid the 13 if you float that far over. Ooh, overcut it. Dustin's out here where he'll clean these up and should be up 3-2 at the break after this.
You guys haven't heard my name being called yet, have you?
I have not.
Have not, but it's been a while.
Yeah, I better go up there.
Might be worth the stroll. Unless we can we send a runner?
Gunner's gonna have cold chicken strips.
Right. Nobody wants cold chicken strips.
Yeah.
They got a microwave back there, don't they?
I would think they have something.
Toss them in the old air fryer. A little bit short here, but I think he'd be just fine.
Yeah, he's not too bad. Just control ID a little bit, run it down off the end rail.
A lot of room. Give him one.
Almost forgot about that. Keeping up the score.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Jay, I was gonna say I thought he had a long advertisement by looking at the timer on it.
All right. Trying to look at some of the other scores here.
Around the room?
Yeah, tough to tell who's who, though. I haven't been watching close enough. Somebody's on the hill. Jesse versus Rick, but...
So. We got Dustin breaking here where it looks like he came up dry. Get TJ back to the table. Try to even the score. Another table where there'd be some work to do.
Definitely some work to do here.
Looking at the side angle there, I'm not sure. The 6-ball looks like it might be able to go.
What do you think here, Josh? Solids?
Yeah, he's going to shoot solids, and he's got a couple options. He can go into the 4-7 and play shape on the 5, or he might just be able to play shape at some point for the 4-7 combo.
So that was the idea. Ooh, that's going to make it a little more interesting. I might be able to get into him here,
Yeah,
huh?
he might be able to thin the 1 and...
Cut that ball?
Yeah,
I saw him when I was
in the
walking
side.
by, I saw he got kind of short on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he came up a little short, but it wasn't too bad.
It wasn't bad.
Just kind of hit it with a little bit of stun. TJ went in the balls and opened everything up now where looks like everything's got a hole.
Time to shoot that 6-ball right now, or are we going to try to get back over here on it?
I would think that he'll probably try to get a little better on it. I don't know if that's where he's sitting with it going into the 14. Guess too, it might depend if he can see the 5. Draw back after the 2.
Put the juice on this one.
Yeah,
huh?
I was gonna say if he's shooting that, he's gonna have to manipulate the angle a little bit, because otherwise, from our angle, I'm not sure if it's looking like it's going towards the 7 or
right. Try to find a way to duck here, or what do we do here?
this one I might just sit back and take some notes and see what TJ is thinking here. It looked like he's going to try to pocket the 5, and is he going to try to draw all the way back into the 7?
Try to cuddle up behind the 7 ball here, maybe, huh?
Yeah, freeze him right up on that.
Dustin's definitely got a shot here, but still a little work to do. 15 ball tied up.
Dustin may just look to duck here too, and I didn't see the 4 ball up there, so I guess that's still up table, but so he won't be ducking. He might just kind of see what he can do to open up the 15 and falling on the 10 or the 12 ball on the bottom rail. Use that to open up the 15 at some point. Just roll into it right here. He's going to play safe.
Looking at maybe playing that in the corner off the 14, huh?
Yeah, what he's kind of looking at there is if he plays the 6 off the 14 into the corner and runs in on the 9, which may clear path to the 4 with crazy angle, he might be able to go into the 15-7 or just clear down here and maybe even get short side on the 7.
Right.
He's got a lot of work, but he's in bad shape with Dustin having all his balls on the table and PJ not having a whole lot of options either.
Right.
He's trying to clear out Dustin's there, making one and then tying up another ball. Yeah, this is at it's no longer at the Knights of Columbus, it's at the American Legion in Faribault, Minnesota. The original Seco Varani tournament used to be at the Knights of Columbus, and about 4 or 5 years ago that building was torn down, and ever since then the tournament's been hosted at the American Legion. It's just basically like a block and a half away from where the Knights of Columbus was. I was looking to see if he had the kick. If he had a kick, oh yeah, yeah.
Getting prepared.
Yeah, just in case we see some magic here.
Some TJ magic. I don't know if you guys recall, I'm sure you've seen it, but just the other day I stumbled across TJ's 4-ball out from the VNEA Masters here.
Oh, back
a year or two ago.
Playing in the Master Singles tournament against, I think it was Rick Stanley of Texas. And
Yep. It's a bad day for Rick.
Shooters Billiards, this is located at the American Legion in Faribault, Minnesota.
Might have to punch it in the comments there. They might not have the audio on. Ooh. Oh.
I don't know where the chat is, but
we'll put the IT guy on it when he gets back.
Yeah. He's working overtime over there.
When he's off lunch break.
Yeah.
Table number 9, 72 Fire Grill, Tennessee Engel, Tony Hilla. Table number 9.
Well, Dustin attempted to break out his 2 problem balls, but it does not look like the 15 opened up enough where he does not have it in the corner. I don't believe that he can see the 11 ball here where he could have used the 14 as an option to easily break it out, so he's trying to look to see what he can do to get an angle with the 13 to go back into it. I believe he's going to be forced to shoot the 14 in the side.
Doing a little recalculating here.
recalculating?
He is.
Oh. Yeah, and we see the comments here too of shooters, but we're not sure, if they're able to read or to hear the stream. We're wondering if we just want to type a response in there too. Are you able to put it?
Should be shooters.
Yeah, but that's. I'm not sure if they are able to hear the audio, so we're thinking maybe just.
Right.
Yeah.
We were waiting for the IT guy to get back.
Yeah. Did you type back into the time clock? That way you're back on the clock, though?
Yeah.
Yeah, your board is ready.
After I type this, clock back.
Yeah.
Perfect. I think you were approved for overtime this weekend, though. You can punch in one right away.
Taylor actually already commented.
Oh. Now, when running the multiple streams here, are you time limited?
8 hours on Facebook.
Okay, yep. Yep. TJ's looking at doubling the distance to...
All right, I'm back on the clock. Is he, what is he doing here?
I'm not sure. Dustin played safe. Just trying to get out of the... Yeah, he's doubling the distance to try to kick into the 7, but I'm not sure.
Kicking a Z-bank?
Kick bank?
Where he might be trying to kick it in down here in the lower left.
A single bank, not a Z-bank.
Because I don't see where he'd be able to... I don't think it goes in the upper corner or in the side, but...
if he pulls this off, that would be the shot of the tournament.
Q-Check super shot of the match.
Yeah. Well, for the time being, but then what's he going to do with the 4-ball? That might be the...
Right.
Oh, if he could just stick it right there, and then he'll be slight angle on the 4.
Yeah, perfect.
Get ready for your save replay button there, Gunner, just in case this magic occurs.
There's been some decent shots on the stream table, but nothing like spectacular so far. To where I haven't even hit save replay yet. Not that there hasn't been good play, it's just there hasn't been some crazy shots. Oh,
wow.
Oh.
Wow. Still a great attempt.
Wow. Thought that was going in. was an amazing effort.
Yeah, just to be able to see that it was going to clear through everything and at least have an attempt at it.
Well, Dustin's has an excellent opportunity. Needs to capitalize.
Yeah, you got control of the table again, and should be able to clean these up without issue. Could shoot this combo and fall in the 10. That way you don't have to worry anything about falling on that later.
I can hold them together.
In your old setup, did you have a microphone like that before too?
No.
Something new?
It's a new one.
Yeah.
I like it, and it's not.
Yeah. With the cricket sounds.
Yeah. Where'd that come from?
That wasn't me. No idea.
It wasn't me either. Somebody's phone out there ringing?
I don't know.
We picked it up on the mics. That was weird. That was not me.
I don't know. I thought it was a Gunner special.
No. Someone with some IT skills hacked into my stream and did it.
Hi, I'm Lee with JetterClean. Your download backing up? JetterClean has an app for that. That's right, with the JetterClean app, our highly trained jetting technician will come to your home with his boot covers on and his blue roll rugs, using our advanced water jets to propel down through your pipes, spraying the insides clean. Cleaner than a messy snake machine, giving you long-term results. So if your download is backing up, you need a JetterClean app. Appointment, that is. Whether it's roots, grease, or even ice, you'll be good to go with a JetterClean app.
JetterClean.
What do I got here for the room shot? People looking at their phone. Jesse's playing down there. Is that Keeling? Is that Brian Keeling?
Yeah, it's Brian Keeling on the table before.
Rory's down there playing somebody.
Mike Pinkoff.
Give a quick shout out to a couple of Rochester Junior players, Andy Knutson and 2023 Vienna Junior National Champion McKenna Knutson. Watching the live stream.
After that call out from Chad, he's probably down in the basement practicing.
Yeah, yeah. He should be. We're going to make him famous.
Well, Dustin on the hill here breaks the balls and makes one and has the option to have both solids or stripes. He could end up potentially starting with the 6 on the side or most likely 13 ball.
Thinking hard on this one.
Calculating.
Yep. $275 viewers. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, hopefully as the night goes on and get into some of the later matches, we'll only see that continue to rise.
Yeah, I looked back last year. It looked like we got a little over 300.
Okay.
Both events, and it usually happened a little bit later.
Mm-hmm.
The average Fargo rate this year is 670. Last year was 657. So pretty good step up this year.
And the overall numbers would be up a little bit.
Oh,
tying up the one ball. That's tough.
That one got him.
So how many years have you, I suppose Fargo hasn't been around necessarily forever, but how many years have you kept track of average Fargo? And is this, higher, lower?
I haven't.
No.
This is actually the first time I've actually averaged out the last couple of years.
Okay.
I don't know what it was the year before. I just looked at last year.
I've had a spreadsheet that I've kept up from years past.
I'm sure Sheedy has.
No, Sheedy always relied on my
on
notes for
yours,
that.
huh?
Yeah.
Oh, you're the mastermind behind his.
Yeah.
Right. The silent partner.
Right.
I always thought Sheedy had stats that we couldn't understand.
Right.
ERO stats.
This is coming from Josh all along.
Right.
Sheedy's trying to get the pat on the back.
Plagiarism.
It wasn't given credit where credit is due.
Didn't you guys used to do like a fantasy draft or something in this tournament every year? Or?
I think there was a year or two that we did something with that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Going back and looking at some previous records that I had, the 2020 tournament, and when I broke it down, I always broke it down into if, depending on the robustness, they had to have over 200 games back then. Otherwise, I didn't consider it a known rating, but the average back then was 684.
Okay. That was 2020?
Yep, that was 2020. Okay. 2019 was 685. 2018 was 681. 2017, again, there wasn't as many known ratings at that time, so less data in the system.
Okay.
But 698.
Wow.
Wow.
There's only 20 of the players that I had used in the average for that, but 698 was the number then.
Just looking at that list, you can see a lot of real big dogs there.
For sure.
Just haven't played recently.
Then, let's see here, if we went to 2016. 2016 was 688.
When did Fargo rate start?
I think Mike originally started it back in the 2007, 8, 9 time frame, back at Fargo Billiards. Hey Dustin, how's it going?
Thanks for the text, buddy. I'm glad you enjoyed that.
Is it safe to say that Dustin disagrees?
Dustin said he's going to be here at about 6 o'clock, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Well, we can ask him in person.
Yeah.
He can get on the mic and straighten things out.
For sure.
Yeah, he's definitely in a tough spot here.
Potentially looking at kicking the one into the corner.
I suppose there really isn't a way to necessarily play safe. You almost have to try to make something happen, huh?
Yeah, with TJ having quite a few walls on the table and don't really think that there's much. It's tough to tie anything up there. Or,
Some days you might feel a little comfortable with a 4-2 lead trying something too, but here that isn't always the case.
Right. Might not shoot again.
Exactly.
Look at that.
Look at this shot.
Uh-oh. Wow.
Swish.
What a shot. Chuck Norris definitely improves with that one.
Looks like he's got a shot here too.
Yeah.
5 ball.
Yeah, it looks like he should be able to have the 5 and
or the 3. 5 would be better.
Yeah, I think he'll be able to control the cue ball a little bit more with 5 and just drift down for the 2 ball. And again, in this tournament, you don't want to give anybody any additional chances with winter breaks and on a bar table. You had any replays to save some super shots yet?
That was my first one.
Yeah.
And
he's gonna shoot the 3 ball.
Shoot the 3.
Wow. I don't think I've like missed saving any because I haven't really seen anything like something like that.
Everybody's just running out as they should.
Yeah.
They don't have to.
Basically, yeah.
Everybody's in line.
Nobody's made. I don't think anyone's made a jump shot either, really. Typically, you see a few jump shots made. Yeah, I'd like to get a bunch of good shots saved, and I'll do a little video like I did last year of all the good shots later on my page.
Went that way with it.
Oh, wow, that's a big pocket.
Big hole. This one he's got to kind of kill the cue ball, or if he just lets it drift and then shoot the 5 in the corner as well, can put a little bit more of a stroke on him. But
yeah, he might be able to come up,
and he might go in between them too and
shoot it in the same pocket.
Yep. That's what do you think he was looking at?
Right. Why try and hold it when you can go past it?
Yeah, and going this route too, you're not going to get hooked.
Right. Stay out of trouble.
Wow. What an out. What a kick shot.
Yeah.
That's the kind of things you got to do in this tournament.
Yeah. Clutch.
Dustin finishes that one up, and we'll continue on to the winner side with the final 4.
Yeah.
And TJ will move to the 1-loss side and start the comeback trail over there.
Yeah! All right! Yes!
Good match by Dustin.
Check the bracket here.
Do a quick ad here.
Jerry John.
Yeah, this one they can hear us talk.
Is Jerry gonna fly down in today?
He's in Florida.
Oh, okay.
I told him to fly up here, but
yeah.
If I was him, I'd probably stay in Florida too.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if my replay works. Let's watch that
the kick shot.
Right?
Yeah.
Might not shoot again.
Exactly.
We can talk over this too, but you'll hear us talking as well. But
because it was just the commentary from before.
Yeah. And it just saves 30 seconds past, so. Look at
this shot.
Swishes that too.
Wow.
Swish.
What a shot. Chuck Norris definitely improves with that one. There it is, folks. Great shot by Dustin. finished the match off on TJ. TJ won the 8 ball last year. I'm gonna jump on this other camera here and try and zoom into some stuff going on.
See if we can pay attention to another match until we get a match called on table 1.
Turn me up. Number 4.
You're hot.
All right. Got a hot mic. See if it reaches. Oh.
Don't fall off the ladder.
I'm all right. All right. That might not reach completely.
Just gonna...
You can turn me off. I'll just zoom around the room.
You're gonna carry it around?
I'm gonna zoom in on some of the fans and stuff.
Table number 2, Boxer Park, table, Tim Tunjum, Dustin,
Gunia. Gunia.
The Chris Brenke fan cam.
Seco, the green jacket there.
The man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah.
I saw a video of him here, live video of him hitting balls the other day down here.
That's great to see.
Yeah, for sure. See what we got here. It's a few matches happening. We got Mickey Rowland and Mike Pankoff here on the first table you're seeing. Brian Keeling and Jed Lampy on the third table. We got Jesse Engel and Tony Hilla on the fourth table up. And Aaron Dudas and Rory on the very far table.
Yeah, I wonder what that score is.
All right.
Way down there. Looks like someone's up 4-3.
See if it's already been marked too. They still may have one to update. Yeah, it already been marked. Tim and Dustin just got called there in table 2.
Okay.
Sure, they didn't want Dustin to play on the same table.
I guess I would have rather still just kept them on here.
Yeah, I thought just to keep some of the good winner side matches.
Yeah, I don't know why you
Going back to the top half would be Rob. Rob will be coming up next, either against Rory or Aaron Dudas here on the feature table.
Dudas is breaking down there. Someone's up 4-3, I think. 3. Just got a text from Sheedy saying 4-2, but they're doing it on the CompuSport app.
Oh, okay.
But
oh, gotcha. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it right here. Leave it to the stats guy.
Right. Or did that come from you, Shones?
Yeah, I beamed that over really quick.
Yep, for sure.
What we got going on here?
Oh, it's just like click off it comes off. So we're thinking most likely Rob will be on this table next?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. It'll be Rob versus the winner of Rory Hendrickson or Aaron Dudas.
Well, I'm getting a text from Rich Arndt saying it's Hill over there between Dudas and Rory. Maybe they're not updating it. Yeah, I think it is Hill.
Yeah, it looks like Hill on the light for sure. Yep.
Do we want to try to zoom in a little bit more on that table, or is that all the zoom that you can do?
No, I can zoom in more. Let me try that.
Yeah. Oh.
Looks like Dudas shooting stripes here. All right.
Doesn't look too bad, huh?
Yeah.
Picture looks all right.
Yeah, it's clean.
A nice shot of Seco sweating it.
Yeah.
Look at him. Seco's always got his game face on.
Trying to figure out what he's going to have to spot those guys.
Right. He's probably thinking I beat these guys back in my day.
When was the last time that he played in this?
It's been a few years now.
Yeah. Probably not as long ago as you would think.
Right, for sure.
And
yeah, you probably got it on your spreadsheet, Mr. Stats.
That's true.
The stat man.
Oh, looks like he moved the 8 there. I don't know what.
Did he nudge into it when shooting that ball?
Yeah.
Man,
Which made it a little trickier, or do you think he can float over for the 8 on the side?
I don't know if he can do that or if he'll just shoot the straight back into the side on the bank. It looks like it's far enough off the rail that he should be able to cut it in, but
yeah, maybe try to slide down inside the 7 ball there.
We are a football field away.
That's true.
We've got the zoom though.
Oh, he bumped into the 7. He ended up perfect on the 8.
That should work.
That's a big win for Aaron.
For sure.
See Seco with the wow. Speaking of Seco, that guy in the green jacket. Look at this
green jacket.
Look at this image here. Local barber doubles as pool shark. You like that picture? Like the shag carpet there?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
All those trophies.
Looks like the dash of my car.
Right.
Back when trophies were tall. Took up a lot of space.
2005 article.
That's that guy in the green. You guys want to see some old winners? Here's the photos of the plaques.
Looking through the previous years, I do not see Seco on here for anything 2016 or sooner.
Okay. It's been quite a while.
Some pretty big names on that.
Here's some old school picks. Greg Fix, Jimmy Wetch, top left.
Yeah.
Rob Mattson, Gene Albright. Seco, Tony Z, Rob Mattson, Toby Dick, Ty Wilson.
Mr. Burns.
Mr. Burns, Derek McMaster. There's another one.
Oh, wow.
There's Randy Lamar right on the top left.
Yep. Ty Wilson, Johnny Meyer, and Tim Tunjum, Mike Lowe, and Jamie Pluta.
Had to get the local guy. Lowe in
Oh,
there.
yeah. Yep. And we've got Richie Cunningham, Rich Arntz, the tournament director here, and Rory Hendrickson, the guy that has won this tournament more than anybody thus far.
Mike Lowe, actually, on the bottom left there, holding up the plaque. Only played in it once, and he got second in both events.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I thought he's played in it a couple times, though, beyond that. Because I think he's on the winner's list.
Actually, no, you're correct.
I think he's.
I stand corrected.
I think he's won it before.
Has he won it?
Let's take a look at the.
I don't. Take a look at the plaque.
I thought Mike Lowe was on there.
I didn't think he won it. Oh, there you go. 2005. I stand corrected. All right.
You want to get Mr. Dudas up there?
Is this Fargo?
650. Wins one more match. It'd be juicy.
Yeah, for sure.
Number 10, Ryan Keeling, 400. Number 10.
You got Mr. Jetter Clean right there. Lee Bohr is in the house. Oh, when he zoomed in on table 2 there for some of the action. So we've got the final 4 of the winner side going on here on table 1 and 2. Table number 2 there we've got Dustin Gunia playing Tim Tunjum, and then on table 1 here we're going to have Rob Mattson playing Aaron Dudas.
Oh, he's got the stripe there, I didn't see.
Yeah, need a little more gas.
Put our ugly mugs back on there.
DJ Brenke.
Yeah. I can kind of get myself out of the shop.
Gotta be on our best behavior now.
I think he was hoping to not nudge that 13
Yeah, if he
ball.
would have got through there a little cleaner. Not sure. I thought he had one other stripe up table too.
Yeah, he does end rail. Yeah,
he's got two of them. Yeah.
Maybe a little too much angle on the 9 ball though.
He may. He'd have the option in the side as well.
Yep. It's perfect speed on this one.
Have to float up short side, or maybe able to float out where he can play shape on the 13 and then be going back and forth on almost every shot, but he can always go a couple rails around the 1-8 back up for the 11. But
right
on the side.
Wow. That'll work, I think.
Those guys, did they just lag already, or?
They did.
Yeah,
yeah.
Rob's racking.
Well, a little bit of time we can watch this shot if he chooses to shoot it fairly quick.
We'll have to pay attention though, because before we know it, it'll be 2 or 3 nothing.
Right.
Rob at the table. It will not take long at all if
speed pool
letting him loose.
Remember those days when Gunia had the speed pool?
Oh yeah,
that was a blast watching that.
Yeah, Scott Tollefson, who basically didn't even have to move; he could just lean across the table and fire in balls.
Right, that wasn't fair. He was illegal. Is he breaking there?
Got to erase the scores.
There we go.
Rob breaks the balls, and we'll retain control of the table here, making the ball.
All right, don't blink.
He's gonna get crazy and fly into that 3 or something.
Yep.
Yeah,
you just nudged
kind of
it.
thought.
Controlled, really nice.
Yeah, it was a very controlled shot.
Even here, yeah, this gives him some options. You can play the combo and draw back to the 4.
Kind of feel like he wanted to come back just a little bit more for the 4 ball.
Yeah, I agree. Want to be more straight in on that ball, I think.
Ooh, juice that one.
Overcooked it a little.
Well, one thing that Rob has always said is there's not a hard shot on the bar table, so
right,
you just take a little bit tougher of a shot and play the table. He's got a nice little angle here. Shoot the 3 in the corner and just float over.
Straight
4
across
on the side.
Hitting him good.
And just like that, it's going to be 1-0 Rob.
I'll let you do it. First, they got the scoreboard changed over there. I wonder if Dustin got out. He must have got out there because he's breaking.
Right.
Yeah.
Must be 1-0 Dustin.
Yeah, this match here, I don't know if we'll have time for advertisements. If Rob getting up there and racking, and
exactly.
There's not usually a whole lot of wasted movement.
CompuSport does have Dustin 1-0 over Tim. I don't know if that's up to date or not, but
yeah, they've been playing for a little while too, so I'm not.
Yeah,
I would think that they may have had a few more games in than that.
Let's refresh and see what we get.
Is this an American Hustler shirt that he's got on? Is that Jared Frieder's company that he just started?
That I'm not sure.
There's a sticker on the end of these tables. Right down there, you can see
Okay.
You can see the top of it. It's kind of like a flag.
Yep.
That is Jared Frieder's company that he started.
Clothing company then?
Yeah, I think so. Might have to check it out to see if that's the same name. If it's American Hustler. I want to say it is. Maybe somebody in the chat knows.
Looks like Rob broke dry here, so we'll see Aaron Dudas coming to the table.
Yeah, I can't read it on the table. Aha, Jessica, thank you. She says, no, it's my company. Very good. Aaron is doing some thinking here. There's a couple people walking in that I know pretty well. Mr. Todd Katzenberger and
Gramps.
Michelle.
Gramps.
Gramps.
That one guy from Gramps is here.
That old man? They got a bus. All right. Hopefully we don't have to drive. You're back in the area? Yeah.
Well, Tim, do you think Aaron's going to get on that 3-ball?
Yeah, I was just thinking about that. I don't know. Do you shoot the 6 here and try to get more up by this?
The 2 to roll forward for the 3 in the bottom left?
That's what I'm thinking, but
got to get almost perfect on that.
Right.
2-ball.
Right. It doesn't really go anywhere else, though. Unless you start moving things, and you're not in a good spot to do that right now either.
No.
I don't know. Shooting either the 2 or the 1 makes me nervous because you're going to move either way. You're going to move one of them, and where are they going to go? So, but there's also a reason why I'm sitting here and not out there. So,
that's just because you didn't get invited.
Exactly. Or there's a reason for that too.
Wow. Swung and missed.
Swung and missed, but
Still
you know,
got a shot.
Yeah, it might not even be the worst thing in the world either.
Right. Is that he might have a little bit of an angle on that 1 to punch it over.
Yeah.
Or if he wants to try the 2 and punch it over there. 2's might be a little bit too much of an angle.
Table number 10, Rory Hendrickson.
Yeah, you might not be able to hold it with the 2-ball, but you might come out of the right angle to run into it.
Yeah.
Too. 1 rail, but
He's got a little angle on that one. I like using that one.
Yeah.
Punch it over to that like third diamond up even is fine.
Yep, I agree.
Oh, he's going after the 2-ball. He might be able to hold it, you know. This camera angle's tough, you know. Or, like you said, he might run into it. Oh.
Ooh.
He's actually trying to use the 14 to stop it. Which was fine, too.
Yeah. As far as the cue ball goes, he got what he wanted, but...
Yeah. Got to make it.
And unfortunately for him, he left Rob on his only trouble pile with the ball that goes in, so...
Yeah.
What do you think here, Gunner? Obviously, we're shooting the 10 ball, but does the 15 go by the 13? Do we try to sit on the 11-9 combo?
I don't know why.
13 ball, maybe, instead?
Looks like the 15 goes, I think. He's looking at it right there. I think he likes it. And pull the trigger fast. What do you know?
Yeah.
He's going to drift over for the 11 in the same corner.
We never have to wonder very long, do we?
Oh, a 3-railer.
Another time you can say if it's pro cut that does not go.
Yeah. Rob knew that, though, being the table mechanic.
Right.
Yeah, it's
Exactly.
true. Yeah, he knew what he could get away with.
Yep. Got to use the whole table you paid for.
Yeah. See a lot of tap gear going on. It's must be special.
What are you saying, Josh?
Nope.
All right. Did you mark that one?
Yeah.
He's got a
6 goes by there now. And a 3. And
3's messed up.
tight too.
Oh.
Stayed with the second ball break and scratch.
That was ugly.
CompuSports showing us Dustin up 2-zip against Tim Tundra. Well, these last, I don't know, 5-6 racks, we really haven't seen a roadmap per se.
Yeah,
even
the way
though
the tables have broke, it's always had a ball or two that's been tied up.
Yeah, and I can't say I've seen anybody like roll off like 3 racks in a row on this table.
Yeah,
I don't think it's
surprising.
happened.
That actually probably is about as good as it's going to get right there.
Yeah, that should work out well where he's at.
They all go now, and he didn't make a bigger mess in the process. That's
ideally he'd like to leave the 11 for last.
Right.
It also might be the ball that he needs to use to get shape on the 13.
For sure. That's the way it's looking.
Get all wild.
Brought one of these, a couple of these with me this weekend so I could.
Mr. Burns is here too.
Uh-oh. Crazy now.
Yeah, right. No poker tournament this weekend?
I wonder if he took an Uber here again.
Did you do that last year?
A couple years ago, he took an Uber from the Twin Cities.
Right. It's all planning ahead.
Spent the rest of his World Series of Poker winnings on the Uber.
Well, he was saying it was cheaper just to take an Uber from the city than it was to play in the tournament.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
Yeah?
Tried to get on the 13 on that side.
I think he did.
Yeah.
Two rails back down out in the open for the 11 ball. That might not be a terrible thing here.
He may even just try to kill it for the 12. He could just try to stun down table and shoot the 12 next. Oh.
Wow.
Like just trying to kill it and get on the 12 ball, and then you can roll forward for the 11 and shoot the 11 up table.
Got an updated score on the. Someone's saying Engel versus Gunia, but I don't think they're playing.
No,
Tunjum.
Tim Tunjum is playing Dustin Gunia.
I'm seeing 2-zip on CompuSport.
Okay.
Well,
yeah.
Dustin just shot an 8-ball to win that game there.
Yeah, we can't see it on the. Must be 3-0, huh?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Aaron trying to save here. Might have left him straight in. 2-ball. Well,
looks like the
not
2
straight.
No, 2 should have room past the 3.
Yeah, should have room.
Like the side.
Straight in the side. Wow.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
No.
Oh.
Kind of a 2-way shot.
See what the American Hustler can do here.
Oh, you can see the
Big
2
gulps,
ball.
Huh? What is Dustin? 725. 725. He's up there quite a ways. I missed it. What did he do? He just drained it too, or did he play it off the 3-ball?
No, it's drained.
Oh, yeah. I thought the 3 was on the rail for some reason. I forget it.
Zing.
Look at that. Perfect shape on the 1.
Ooh.
Oh.
I don't know.
It might be a little overuse on that one, but I still like it, right?
How about the overhead view here? We can see if is he hooked or.
I think he's hooked.
I was gonna say we got to do it quick, or you're not gonna have a chance.
Does he have enough angle to punch this? Come off the end rail. He does, and he hit it very good. A little bit of an angle. Heard that one. Good out by Rob there.
It's like a nightmare, isn't it?
Dustin up 3-zip here against Tim at the table. Looks like he's in good shape from what we can see here.
Did Rob give himself the rack or what?
Oofta.
Mark Rob's.
Got the Faribault schmush going on.
Hey. How you doing? Better in person.
Did you take an Uber? Yeah, I did take an Uber. Yeah. How are you gonna run out here, Gunner?
I'm not paying attention. For one.
How's Rob gonna run out?
And for two, I don't know.
So you can, I don't know if the 8 will even go on the side either, but he can get from the 5 to the 6 down table onto the 1. He could go into the 4 easy enough, but I wonder if he'll try to go from here.
You get on the 1, right? You could probably move the 4 and the 8 in the same shot.
Yeah. Shooting the 2 ball that way, he doesn't have to come back down table either.
Getting on the 1, how? Like what
I'm
pocket?
thinking that he shoots this down here, and then you can come into it this way.
And does the 1 go by the 11?
Yeah, that's true too. It looks tight.
Wow, he's loading up.
A little frosty action going on.
New plan.
Strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
He'll try to juice the 2 ball up here too and go into the stack.
And I'd like to recognize an up-and-coming player. We had a local tournament here yesterday. For just Faribault people. And second place won
He might just come out of this, huh?
Yeah, you go right into the 13 ball here and
Brandon, hand up.
move some things.
Second place right there. Congratulations, Brandon. He says next year he's winning the damn thing.
Wow.
Just like that.
Just made it.
He knows how to scramble for par.
He needed a duck out. Wow.
Oh, would you look at that?
Yeah, well.
Would you look at that? Oh my gosh, just look at it.
That came out beautifully for him.
Mm-hmm.
Dustin's breaking over there. What is he up? 4-0?
Yes, sir.
Dustin's on a heater.
I think he scratched.
Okay.
Tim at the table.
You never quit when you're on a heater.
Right.
Man, that cue ball, he killed that off the rail. That made me a little nervous when I see it heading that way.
It's like a nightmare, isn't it?
Rob's going to try to finish the match before that other table.
Run another quick ad here.
Count on Jetterclean. Jetterclean.
I'm going to pull up the bracket here. See what we're missing on the loser side. Got Mike Pankoff taking on Nick Hansen. 9th through 12th place. Jesse Engel's playing Tony Hill. I wonder how that's going. Rory Hendrickson and Brian Keeling in the 9th, 12th place match. Kevin McGrath and Mark Weaver. Yeah. $263 viewers now. Thanks for tuning in. The bracket is on CompuSport, which on the description of this post you'll find a link to it if you want to follow along. Some of the top Midwest players here every year for the Seco Varani Invitational. This is the 42nd annual. Average Fargo rate is 670 this year. A little farther would have been better.
I'm gonna say come up a little short there.
How's the audio, guys? Can you hear all three of us talking pretty clearly? Otherwise, I can turn up the mics a little bit. Thank you, Steve. He's got a pretty good angle to bump into that, huh? What do you think? Or is it too straight? He's over a ball. Makes it tougher?
Makes it tougher too, but I also think that he's kind of looking to see what he might fall on with it.
Yeah.
Probably want to go in on the left side of the 15. And problem is then you got to try to hit it hard enough to clear the 3 ball.
It's tough to cheat this pocket when you're jacked up over a 7.
Yeah.
Thanks, Dave and Peyton. It's good to hear.
Peyton Bernard, another up-and-coming junior player.
Oh, yeah?
Plays very well.
Oh. Tough leave there.
Over on table 2 here, we got Dustin Gunia on the hill against Tim Tunjum, and I think they've each shot 3 times this rack. Still 8 or 9 balls on the table.
Need to say hello to Brandon and Mel out there tuned in on the stream. Thanks for joining us.
Hi, Brandon and Mel. Wow.
Lots going on there.
Yeah. Well, Aaron definitely has to come with it now.
Yeah, it'll be nice to run out here, just kind of get loose and things like that, settle down a little bit, and
see what you can pull together.
One game after another. Doesn't look like there's anything is a problem here to run out.
Feel free to like, share the stream. It's also on Facebook. Spread the word. If you feel like donating to the stream, much appreciated. I have Venmo and PayPal listed in the description.
Dax Ballinger, I would assume that you have a birthday right around now, don't you?
Yeah, that's why you turned me down coming down here to commentate.
Well, happy birthday, Dax.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Happy birthday, buddy.
Hope you're enjoying your festivities. Happy 35th. He's like Benjamin Button. He's going backwards.
He's going to grace us with his presence tomorrow, it looks like.
All right. Maybe get you on the stream tomorrow.
Or maybe tomorrow is his birthday? Or how did you get that?
Tomorrow?
Yeah, maybe tomorrow's his birthday.
Or maybe both.
Right. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you got junior stuff tomorrow. Birthday tomorrow. Hit that one pretty well.
Yeah, Aaron looking good here. Looks like Dustin Gunia beat Tim Tunjum.
There's no need to flirt with that 10 ball. Just stay away from it and take a little bit tougher of a shot. That way you don't end up getting hooked at all.
Yeah.
All right, we'll see if Aaron can put something together on his break here and start chipping away at the lead.
We get Nate versus Jay coming back. Challenge.
You stepping in next? Tippy's on here talking junk to you. I mean,
I should take that other camera and zoom into a different table. I'll do that.
Aaron ended up coming up dry on his break here and let Rob back to the table.
Good shot.
You might be able to try to get around this here and shoot the 11 in the same pocket.
Yeah. Looks like you hit it good. Got all the trouble conquered here. Stay in control a little bit. Stay in line, be in good shape. Uh-oh. A little close to his work there.
Might go from the 10 to the 15.
Still in good shape here. A little straight, maybe?
He's gonna have some work left here now. He might, I don't know if he'll be able to draw it straight back and shoot the 12 past the 4.
Yeah, I think I like that the best.
But he won't have to do too much, but he could really juice it up and come between the 12 and the 6.
Yeah. Straight back, you got a lot of room for error, which is nice.
Oh, just stun it over.
Mm-hmm.
Good shot. Rob puts the 808 to take the set here and move into the hot seat match. So it would end up being Rob and Dustin coming up in a little while for the hot seat. I would guess that they'll probably wait a little bit just to let the loser side matches catch up a little, but
yeah.
Nicky Hansen shooting over there against Kevin McGrath, I think. I believe.
CompuSports telling me Mike Pankoff.
I don't know what the score is of this one. The scoreboard's turned the wrong way. You can do a.
What's your address here too?
Huh? It's on the link. Are you talking about my PayPal and Venmo?
Oh, this she might even may just want to send Natalie a message.
Yeah, it's on the description of the post.
I think it's your home address.
It's my what?
Home address.
Oh, really?
Well, she doesn't have PayPal on Venmo.
Oh, I got you. I can write it down for her.
Well, if you just want to send a message. Done.
Oh, you have her phone number?
No.
Neither do I.
Just send her a message.
Yeah.
Ryan, your order, Joel?
I can hear that. Are you IT guy? Are you getting it in the stream?
Yeah, right?
I wonder if this mic is picking that up. This one's more sensitive than that.
I don't know. I'm still wondering where the crickets came from. I mean, I kind of like the crickets, actually, but I don't know where they came from. Right, let's see.
They didn't call a matchup yet, have they?
No.
Okay. Terry Johnson, thank you for the donation. Much appreciated.
It's like Tony Hill had just beat Jesse. We're going to have a...
Here we go. Kevin McGrath and Danny Olson.
Can you... Table number one.
So Kevin... Yeah, that match is over there that I got. The
752.
Danny is? Okay.
Yep.
Against...
664.
Alrighty then. Change scores here. Screen share again. You guys can click on this link in the description to the CompuSport bracket. But here's where we're sitting on the hill right now. Hill match is Rob Mattson and Dustin Gunia playing to go out the winner side. It must be a little bit of a break, huh, before that one happens?
Yeah, I would think that it'll be a little bit.
Since we got quite a few matches on the loser side here yet. Right here is where we got up and coming match. Kevin McGrath, Danny Olson.
$500 match right there.
A lot of firepower left in this tournament.
For sure.
Danny's working on it. Oh, yeah.
They're lagging.
They're lagging. I thought he was doing it by himself, practicing. I'm going to change that room camera again to a different table.
Table number 5, Team Air Control, Tony Hilla.
So obviously Danny, one of the stronger players in the room. Has he won this tournament before? I know he's been here numerous times. I don't recall if he's ever won it or not.
I don't think he has. I think he finished runner-up one year, but I do not believe that he has won it yet.
Kevin coming up dry here.
Yeah.
Bring Danny to the table.
In general, the table has broke difficult. And
Yeah.
Just not like it's been accepting a lot of balls. And
Been a little stingy so far in the last few hours. This is probably one of the first racks we've seen in a while where there isn't a whole lot of trouble to get into.
yeah, everything's
Like a roadmap.
pretty good. Just gotta leave one of the stripes down here for shape on the 8 or a nice angle with the 11 ball. And deciding to drift down for the 8, but yeah, I don't really see any issues here.
Good shot. Right where you want to be.
I want to give a shout out to Natalie Plumley. Thanks for the donation. Much appreciated.
I do see in the chat here where talking about Danny and his finishes that he was runner-up to Rob Mattson in 2022.
Thank you, Peyton.
Hasn't Danny won one of these events before too?
I don't think he has.
Just
yeah.
made it to the championship.
Yep. Made pretty quick work of that game there.
I did change the room camera to this table, which should be Tony Hilla and TJ Steinhaus.
Okay, so they just haven't started yet. Just putting their cues together, and should be starting here in a little bit.
Jones, do you know, is this the longest running singles pool tournament in Minnesota? I thought I heard that. Maybe I'm wrong.
I know the one thing that it was always known for is it was the longest running tournament in the world at a continuous location back in when it was at the KC Club.
Really?
Yeah, there was.
Holy cow.
There was never a tournament that was hosted in the exact same location as long as what this tournament had been.
Huh.
But even looking at like the MoMA singles tournament and things like that, I don't think
that was
there's
going
anything,
longer.
I don't think that there's. I don't know if those are, or even like the DNR year-end tournament. I'm not sure if there's any of them that are up in the 42s or not.
Okay. Maybe Sheedy knows. He's a stat man now.
Question from the chat. Jamie Pluta is still around. He is here, not still in the tournament, but he did play today.
Probably be out there looking to stir some action up here in a little bit.
Could happen.
Been known to happen.
Yeah, and don't mistake him for his doppelganger.
Exactly.
This guy here, Mr. Sandler. In case you wanted to catch that again. There they are.
Is Danny gonna play it?
Twinsies.
A carom shot here?
Hi, guys.
Hi, Rich. Gonna play a carom shot here with making the 10 ball and opening up the 12 ball.
Yeah.
Nope, just able to cut it straight in.
Oh my.
That'll work.
That could have been horrible, but it just rolled up perfectly for him to still make it.
Oh, would you look at this?
He's taking another
Would you
look
at that? Oh my gosh, just look at it.
The 7 might be far enough down that it may not go.
I think it goes. He's got to take it now if it goes. I think it goes. From that angle, that goes.
I think that he would have shot it already, though. Danny usually doesn't
crazy.
take a whole lot of time. I think that the 7 just got far enough up on it that it...
Wow. I can't believe that. It has to go. Trying to save face for doing the look at that audio.
And maybe even if it doesn't go clean, if you punch into the left side of it, does it kind of force it in there? But
if it did go, he had to have taken it there.
Right.
You know?
Yeah. Jump on that other camera quick and zoom in on it.
Oh, the room shot? I would have to jump over there, yeah. I need another cameraman.
I think the 7 froze up on it where it doesn't go.
Thank you, Wyatt. Thanks for viewing. Glad you like it.
Wyatt Andrist, another junior national champion in Rochester.
Wow, that's all you got over there. You guys are producing the next pro level player.
I don't know.
Tim, we need you to bring a few of these junior players out to a tournament like this and have them come check out the action in person.
Look at that. Oh, wow. It's a hell of an effort. That still baffles me. I swear that ball goes. Even from this angle, it looks like it does go. Even if you have to cheat that pocket to the left a little. But
your head IT guy's on it right now. He's got the zoom.
I don't know if it does.
No, he's looking if the 7 goes. Yeah.
I think you're right, Josh. I don't think that 13 goes. Yeah, I don't think it goes.
Every he wins, they just keep going up.
It's hard to tell,
It
but
goes.
oh, eagle eyes over here.
You might as well stick to it now, Gunnar, because we're not going to get to find out anyway. So
No, we're not.
you get to be right, both of you. Now it goes.
Ford Bronco.
I'll throw our ugly mugs up here again. You want to see who's doing the 500 Fargo rate level commentary.
Who's missing all the balls from the booth?
Yeah, right.
He didn't have Tony Z down here at all this year.
No, I did ask him. He's currently in the Caribbean or somewhere south.
Didn't get any of the old school Minnesota pool stories from him.
Yeah. He definitely retains that stuff pretty well. Quite a few fans and spectators around the streaming booth right now, watching these matches. Gene Lowe, I am not sure if he's still around, to tell you the truth. You'd think I would know that. I don't know if he's related to Mike Lowe. I'm from the Mankato, city of Mankato, and Mike Lowe still resides in that area. I don't know if he's related to Mike Lowe or if that is his dad. I can't remember.
I don't believe they're related, but I'm not 100% sure.
I'm not sure if Gene is related to him. Mr. Hilla. I haven't seen Tony for a long time.
I haven't seen him in a lot of years either.
It's like TJ is probably giving him that 8-ball, maybe? Nope, making him shoot it. Bill is up 1-0.
Pride in our work and commitment to our customers has always been the driving force behind Schmidt Siding and Window. And without your continued support, we wouldn't be who we are today, exceeding expectations and creating customers for life.
Thank you.
For your support.
Thank you.
For your loyalty.
Thank you.
For your trust.
Thank you for voting us Best in Mankato 10 years in a row.
And we look forward to the growth of our community.
Based out of Mankato?
Yeah. Gene Lowe did pass away. Okay. That might have been Mike's dad. I don't, because I know his dad passed away years ago. Maybe not. Maybe no relation.
Did we have another dry break here on this table, or we did?
Nobody's running anything.
Yeah.
No.
I don't even know if there's been a 2-pack.
No, I don't. Not that I remember.
2-pack shaker.
Here we go again. Does the 6-ball go? Gunner, what say you?
Oh, this one's a little tougher angle. Why don't you grab that camera and run down there, Tim?
The live shots like ESPN.
Or like you said last year, Sean's, we need a drone cam.
A drone.
That's true.
That's right. We were going to have the drone cam this year.
It's an upgrade I just couldn't afford yet.
Crashed it in practice.
Right.
Is there an RC sales company out there that's looking for, wants to sponsor? Provide us a drone.
I wouldn't be able to handle that, and
I would say in this room here with all the
Tim would have to handle
stuff hanging from the ceiling, that it would be a disaster.
It would.
You'd be all fine, and then Scott Tolson would come back and he'd buzz the top of his head or something.
When he starts doing his jumping jacks before he breaks.
Yeah. I don't think we'll find out if the 6 ball goes here or not either.
I don't think so.
Danny's going to shoot stripes, and
what do you think? Here's now the time to shoot this combo, or are we gonna try to get back on it a little straighter?
Oh, let's see here. I haven't been paying attention.
I don't know if I like shooting the combo. I just think it's hard to control that 12 ball. It's
I don't like it.
You got to hit it so full just to kind of keep it there, otherwise it's going to float in a problem area.
Well, it came out good.
I'd say he hit it real good.
Yeah. We got the crowd noise picking up, which, again, things will get a little crazier here as the night goes on.
Yeah, the drone was kind of a joke, but that would be kind of cool, wouldn't it? I was saying last year that it'd be nice to have like a microphone on it and that we could talk into from the booth. So it's like buzzing right by the person's head. Like, excuse me, you're taking the wrong ball.
Or can you play the sound bite from the little pop-up Indian that you got coming up?
Right. Where they get misshape.
Gotta have ideas, man. Trying to keep it fresh, right?
Right.
There's innovators and there's followers.
Well, what got me streaming back in the day, many years ago, was the action report.
Yep.
That's what got me interested in it. So that's why I started doing challenge matches.
Right.
Because those guys,
Justin and Chad.
Yeah. I think they started the quality streaming of challenge matches, definitely, too.
Yep.
Those guys are kind of the pioneers of it.
Well, what you used to do in your basement was awesome.
I appreciate that.
The quality was awesome. The matches, the flyers,
It started out pretty
awesome.
The quality was very questionable starting out, but eventually it got there. And now you got to the production you see today.
Mm-hmm.
So, baby steps.
Do a lot of moving around here. I guess I don't know.
Yeah,
where to start.
He has some work here to.
For sure.
I mean, again, going back to the statement about Rob Mattson, I mean, again, if you may just have to take a tougher shot on that 8 ball, even if you leave yourself up table, kind of somewhere in that vicinity of the 9 ball,
right,
and just take a longer, thinner shot.
Yep, or even on the line he's on right now, way down table.
It's a very large pocket down there, but I'm going to start with the 9. Boy, I mean,
he killed that nicely, didn't he?
Yeah.
But where's the 15? I mean,
I don't know.
I don't know what he's going to do.
Right.
Back and forth. Try to shoot the 15 on the side.
It's tough to miss that 5 on the back and forth.
I mean,
yeah, I'm not sure either.
You going full send on this one here? Or what?
Unless he can.
Off the back of the 1?
Maybe he can get past the side pocket. Yeah,
I guess
that's what I was going to say. He could potentially get past there. That was a great shot.
It was a great shot to get where he did. Yeah, I mean it
could have came out even better for him.
Yeah,
kind of got hosed. He's got a sliver of a cut, or
I think he's going to cut it in the corner here,
bottom left.
Yeah, the bottom left corner, and then he can just drift over to the side rail and back out. And again, he's got a large margin of error for the 8.
Yeah, he's trying to decide side pocket or the corner you were talking about.
Or is he gonna? I mean, if he shoots at the side, is he gonna try to play off the 3 with the cue ball?
Could be a dead bank too.
See, I like, again, if you cut it into the corner, just.
I agree. I like playing it in the corner, off the side rail, and back out in the middle somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, I think you've got a, I don't know, foot and a half radius that you can easily fall in, but it doesn't look like he's going. Is he banking it?
Yeah, maybe banking it.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
How many rails is it going to hit and not fall in there?
No kidding.
Man, I tell from this camera angle that ball looks like it's floating on thin air almost. It's like it's leaning in the pocket.
That was crazy how many times it went back and forth.
Yeah, I can't believe how many times it hit the rail there, but.
Made the 8 goofy here too.
Yeah. I almost see Kevin just playing it safe here, and pocketing that ball. And
definitely.
Yep.
In that way.
Gotta play safe here.
And just from where it's sitting too, you can't really fall the ball in very easily. And
suppose call it, maybe drift up a little.
Yeah.
But you don't want to test drifting up too far.
Yeah, I mean,
you could really just stop it there too. Have a 3 in the side. You know, if you call it, it's like a 2-way.
Yep. The other side too, I don't know if he'll. Where's a better spot to try to prevent the jump bank and the 8 in the side?
Right.
Don't really want to sell out any kind of opportunity for it.
Right.
That is a potential.
He did make it. Huh?
He called it. Yeah. That's what I was kind of thinking there. But like you said, if it doesn't drop, you might have a jump bank.
Get a little angle like he's got on the 4 here where he can just nudge into the 8 to open up the 7 ball.
Got a TJ and Hilla match, it's still only 1-0. Seems kind of strange.
I think they'll have to start playing on 2 tables.
Right.
It's like TJ's on the 8 ball here in good shape. Well, the heartbreaking sound of a cue hitting the floor. I don't know who it was or where it happened, but we heard it.
Nails on the chalkboard.
Exactly.
Not sure what that means.
Nice and easy.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
All right, TJ Hill match is 1-1. Tony Hill is at the table. David, Dustin Gunia did play, and he is actually sitting on the winner's side yet. Him and Rob Mattson have to play. They're the only two on the winner's side right now. They'll have a long break here. Wait for the loser side to catch up a little bit. Yeah, Dustin's definitely shooting well.
Oh, this is another decent looking rack here.
Yeah, that was a good opening shot.
Yep.
You're welcome, David. Thanks for tuning in. We'll definitely have Rob Mattson and Dustin Gunia on the stream table here once that happens. You wouldn't want to run down and see if they got coffee. Right, it's usually like by the kitchen area. If they don't, that's fine. Maybe just refill with water. Okay. Empty the water and get coffee in there. Here. I have creamer, so. Okay. Thank you.
Maybe a little goofy spot here, huh, Gunnar?
Yeah, it's tough to tell if he can just slow roll this in or if he has to go down off that end rail.
straighter and play it off the 5, but either way, it's get a little bit goofy maybe.
I bet he's going straight down the table off the end rail and come back out.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Do a little insight on it.
All right.
Did it well.
Yeah.
Now he's got a decision. I don't know if he can draw straight. I mean, it looks a little like he's got a little angle there, doesn't he?
Yeah.
I don't know if he can get under the 6. It's a little risky with the side there. Ah, you could just pound it out. Yeah. I wasn't sure where he was at with his angle. He's good. Pretty big difference in Fargo rates here.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, but you know what? He's rolling up 3-1 and breaking, and we haven't seen a lot of easy tables in the last couple hours, but I think he's seen 2 of them in the last 3 racks.
Has he just ran the last 2?
I don't know if he ran the last 2, but I feel like there was 2 very runnable tables in the last half hour, 20 minutes, I guess. My memory's good, but it's short.
Tony's jumping over there on the 8 ball. Woo! Almost flew it in the pocket.
All right. Plenty of juice. As Josh would say, too much boost.
Right? Yep. Yeah, I might agree with you, David. He does shoot pretty strong. Probably shoots a little bit better than what his Fargo is currently. Seen him shoot quite a few times over the last few years.
I'd say I've been on the wrong end of it before. I've been beat by him before. Pretty handedly.
Jason Blansky, winner's side right now is just 2 guys, Dustin Gunia from Iowa and Rob Mattson from Minnesota, as you know. So they have a little bit of a break here till the loser side gets caught up a little more. But we'll definitely have that match on the stream once it happens. Ooh, didn't come out great for him, huh?
No, not really. Gonna have to move it again, I guess.
Yeah. Good thing is he's got a perfect ball to do it with.
Right.
As long as he can get there.
A little bit scary. It's gonna have to be the last ball he shoots to move it. I don't see that he's gonna get to it before then.
Must be a train going by outside, huh?
Yeah.
You hear that?
Yeah, or
otherwise we're in an
earthquake.
Earthquake.
Yeah. I don't see any pool table lights shaking yet.
Right. Jason, Dustin Gunia and Rob Mattson are on the winner side. That's the only 2 on the winner side. So that match will happen in a little while here. They're taking a break, letting the B side catch up a little bit. TJ is up 2-1 against Tony Hilla. There is a link to the CompuSport bracket as well, Jason. It's on the description of this post. Anybody else that wasn't aware of that, there is a link. Just click on it and it'll take you to this tournament bracket. You can follow it.
Hit that shot real good.
Yeah, he did. Kind of a tight window to squeak past that 9.
Yeah, put him right back in line though. Looks like he might try to get deep on this and not have to come off the rail.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we noticed that earlier. He, there's the man. What's up, stat man? Dustin Sheedy just walking by. Yeah, we were talking about it on the stream earlier when Danny was on. He does that little index finger and the second finger bridge. I don't know if he's always done that. I swear I never noticed that before.
I never have. I haven't watched him play a ton, but it seems like when he reaches a long ways, is kind of, I don't know.
He was doing it a lot.
Was he?
Before,
okay.
On a lot of shots, so I don't know if it's something he's switched to. Feels more comfortable with it.
Right. I'm going rail first here.
Oh. Must not be able to cheat it off that rail.
Going 2 straight.
Yeah, I was going to say, it looked like he was overcutting that.
Yeah, little.
Just looked like it.
Well. A little bit tough coming to the table with this here, but you know what? It's a shot, so. Do you try to play safe here, Gunnar? What do you think?
I think a safe is there if he can thin this 14, run it up to the the left end rail, and have the key ball float back. Kind of get blocked by the 8 and 9.
Right.
But it might be easier said than done. Got to really thin that 14. I'm not sure on another safe at the moment. I don't know if he's probably doesn't like that combo. 14. Oh, he's cross banking. Kind of surprising.
Yeah.
It is a shot.
Yeah, well, he must feel good about it.
Oh, okay.
Yep, they were all done.
Yeah, I saw he walked up here. Tried to cross bank it, but he also was playing it safe.
2-way.
I like that, but got hosed. Oh. That make you almost spit out your water? Oh, still haven't swallowed.
I'm good.
That was pretty unlucky for a scratch like that.
For sure.
Well, that's big tournament events for Danny. Tony Taylor must have haven't switched the balls yet. I think Tony must have won that last one, which would bring it 2-2. But he hasn't slid the ball over. See if he does it here. Yep, 2-2 there. Tony Hilla and TJ Steinhaus. Hit that one well.
Yeah, those exploded a lot better than some of the other racks.
Second ball break right there.
Yeah. Yep.
Did a good job keeping the cue ball on top of the rack a little bit instead of getting it down in the middle. Good start.
Dustin, Gunia, and Rob Mattson have not started. Their match has not been called yet. I'm pretty sure that we'll have it on this table here.
Yeah, that'll be on this table. What on?
I was just showing him the...
Oh, yeah. You haven't seen Danny's bridge yet. He puts his fingers like that. He was doing it a lot earlier. We were commenting on it.
Interesting for sure.
Got a little funny, draw it back or roll it forward, whichever he wants. A little too straight, you know, to punch it out. You could punch it the other way. Works too. Gotta come with a decent stroke here. Obviously would have enjoyed being straighter and a little easier, but not a tough shot on bar table. Yeah, and he crushed it.
Yeah, I think that
sent it.
Again, the side hole can be pretty big, and then to avoid it, you bring the 6-ball in where...
Didn't want to punch it straight over.
Yeah, I mean, it makes the shot a little bit tougher, but you don't have to worry as much about the shape with that.
Yeah, a lot of room for error.
We got TJ deciphering what to do here.
If you guys want a football number for tonight's game, I'll be back by table 12. I'm walking around. Table 12, football game.
What was the score here? I see it's 3-2. Do you know who's up, Gunner? With TJ and Tony?
TJ's up. 3-2.
TJ's up, okay.
TJ's up and at the table. Getting with another break where all the balls opened up really well.
Another second ball break looking good.
Yeah.
Might be the way to go here, huh?
It seems like he's getting kind of the inner part of the rack to open up a lot better.
David Vila, thank you for the donation. Much appreciated. That 11 out of there earlier, so he can make the 15.
Yeah, he'd be able to shoot a couple of those balls down in that same pocket, and then when looking at the 10 ball up table, I think it will go in both of the corner pockets. He may have to play it off the
rail first, off the
4, and then just being careful to keep the pocket open for the 8. But or if he comes up here and threads the needle, he could shoot it up in the upper left pocket. After shooting that 11 out of there again, the 15 and then the 9 can go in that same pocket. I think with solids, the biggest thing that was against him is just the opening shot, trying to control the cue ball.
Yeah, David Vila, I did get your Venmo. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thanks for watching.
I would think he's going to shoot the 13 into the 12, just to push 12 up table a little bit. That way when he shoots the 15, he'll have an easier ball to fall on.
Wow. I don't know if I still got a real first though, potentially.
Yeah, I think you could still go off the back of the 4.
Yeah.
Go rail off the 4 and in.
It's the 4 pretty full. It's off the rail quite a ways.
Gotta control the cue ball for his next shot, either taking the 15 or that 12 on the side if it goes.
Well, and I think what he might end up looking at is, I don't know if he'll be able to go forward with 15. I guess he might be able. I still would like to have moved the 12. I think that it would have made things a lot easier.
Yeah, I like that idea.
Yeah, absolutely.
With the 15, I don't know if he's going to try to go into the 9 ball, and if he does, he's almost got to pinch it in between the 9 and the rail to push it out the table and leave that 12, but yeah, he's, I think, from the Rochester area.
Yep.
Frank's in Switzerland watching.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool. Oh, yeah, he hit it way too full into that 4. Kind of stuck him in a tough spot. Not really. 6 balls, very makeable.
Yeah, 6 has a big pocket. The nice part about it, you can kind of just drift down table and.
Yeah, I really wish they had coffee there. I can tell them to make it.
They had 2 bins over there, but I checked both of them when they were empty, and I even asked the people at the kitchen and said that they were all out for the night.
Oh. Yeah, David Bellitz. I do have a Venmo and PayPal in the description of the post, just in case you're interested in donating to the stream. Always appreciated. Just have to click back onto the description of the stream. Did he take a break, or oh, he's over there?
No,
kind of blocked by the monitors. So.
I had to look up as well, and saw him hovering out there.
Good shot.
Probably get that 2-ball out of the way here. From here, huh? Maybe?
I know that he was looking to see if it goes in the side. I mean, a couple things that he's got to look at here is the 2-ball, and then I don't know if that 8 goes in the corner here by the 10-ball. Again, I think he could kind of clean up like the 1 and the 4, and then if he goes from the 3 to the 2, leaving a little angle on the 5, he could shoot the 8 down table into the lower right-hand pocket.
Yeah.
Or if he comes around it, could shoot the 8 kind of in that same pocket as the 1-4, but
yeah, I suppose you want to be careful trying to move the 8 too. You'll put it over here in front of the 2-ball somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah, he had looked at the 2 in the side and
a little nudge. Oh,
so yeah, it's
felt perfect.
And he can also shoot the 2 all the way down too. That doesn't have a bad angle here if it doesn't easily go in the side hole either.
Right.
Again, I appreciate all the viewers. Feel free to share the stream, get the word out there. See if we can break 300 viewers. Oh, that went up.
Could work out quite nicely. There it is. Kevin on the hill.
I believe it's 3-3 over there. Just TJ and Tony Hill.
TJ at the table.
Thank you, David Billets. Much appreciated.
Kevin going back to the head ball here. Yeah.
Hits it at about a 28.
Yeah, and once again, we see a couple clusters.
He should be able to potentially open one with the opening shot with a 3 in the side.
Yep.
And then even from there, he should be able to potentially cut the 4 down and
bump the 9.
Remaneuver the 9 ball up there, and you have the 7 to fall on. And
so, Josh, are you getting back in the game? Starting to shoot? Get back to that 400 level that you were years ago?
I was thinking about it, but
not sure now.
I don't know.
Didn't you get first or second in one of those promotions tournaments?
Yeah, we got lucky one weekend that we got second.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Good payday, right?
Yeah.
For a guy that don't play pool, you get lucky a lot.
Yeah.
That's what they all say.
Right.
Pro Tour's looking for more players. WNT. Matchroom. They got the top 16. You might as well jump in there now, so they can break out of that top 16 in the world.
The Pro League has a B League for me?
They might. WPA might be looking for players.
Easy now. Today's society, we better not go there.
It's true. We don't want to get canceled.
What? Who's going to get canceled?
All right, I was thinking WPBA.
Oh, yeah, we heard that wrong.
No.
Yeah.
No, WPA.
Oh, okay.
They're going to be, I don't know, dwindling for their top-rated pros playing in their events.
Yeah, that was... that's a really bad deal, I think, for professional pool in general when...
Again, two corporations going at it like that?
Correct, yeah. It's no good in general for good
Right.
pool and at a professional level. It's
Right.
I don't want to see a monopoly out there with a single one, but I also they got to work together. They can't try to compete against each other. It ends up killing it. It does nobody any good.
Similar to Live Golf and PGA now.
Absolutely. Yep.
It's kind of hurting. It's taken away how much I want to watch golf tournaments, to tell you the truth. Wow, yeah. So you gonna use the 7 now to running it up?
Yeah, and I understand that shot there too. It was tough to kind of go into the 9 backwards the wrong way or whatever, but you might be able to push the 9 to the 5, or the 5 will end up being able to go in the side hole.
I definitely would have done that.
What I don't like about this is even if he did have a nice angle for the 7, it's kind of hard to break that out and fall on a ball.
Right.
I mean, he definitely wants to hit the bottom side of the 9. I mean, that would... Not the right side, the bottom side. Yeah, time will tell. I mean, Matchroom, they've they've made huge strides in the last couple of years and things like that. But
yeah, you just think in general having two powers that be go at it just is not a good thing.
No, yeah, it's.
I would have to agree.
Again,
what if Matchroom just takes off with it and ends up being the powerhouse and everybody enjoys it? Problem right now, I think, is a lot of the guys that are like shortstops, like guys that are fighting to get into that tour, but it's so expensive for them. You know, there's not sponsor dollars there for them. There's traveling expenses are just too much, and you got to finish pretty high to even win anything to make a living. I mean, I don't know. I don't have.
It's tough. I mean, it's pool in general. I mean, they just have never had the sponsorship and the dollars behind it to have the purses that are necessary in order to allow guys to make, or to allow people to make a comfortable living doing it. It's just it's never been there.
And it all got shot in the foot years ago back in the Camel Tour, right?
Between that and, I mean...
Wasn't there some gamblers that did the wrong thing in events? They started...
was there? I guess I didn't know that.
I think the one that really, again, people go back to that gave a black eye to pool was the... I believe it was the very first pool tournament that was at the Sportsbook in Vegas, and it was I believe it was the 91 Challenge of Champions.
That's what I'm talking about.
And it's just really given pool a black eye where Vegas won't allow anything in the sports books, and it's, again, it really ruined the opportunity that might have been there.
Because the odds on certain guys, and they ended up dogging it on purpose to...
It's very difficult to say whether or not that...
If that happened or not.
If it truly did, but when you go watch the video, I mean, I understand even the pros can miss the simplest of things at times. You can see plenty of videos of it online and things like that, but it's hard to say that it was not set up.
You can actually watch some of those matches still online?
The Challenge of Champions?
During that tournament? Yeah. During the tournament
I know
in
for
question?
sure I've seen on YouTube the match. It's Buddy Hall versus Mike LeBron, and that was in the finals, and Mike LeBron was the odds-on huge underdog, and the idea behind it was there was a lot of money that filtered in betting on the sports book on Mike LeBron, and he ended up winning the tournament. Buddy Hall had... There was a game, I think it was at like 8-7 or something like that, and Buddy Hall should get out all day long. And again, you can almost see where he's just trying to figure out how he's going to dog it without, completely selling the idea.
It was kind of evident.
And
watching it.
If I remember right, I think he scratched on a ball that it shouldn't happen. Yep, exactly. Lat Martin's what you had said.
Yeah, that's a bummer, and that just kind of, like you said, gave it a black eye, and it's never recovered from it.
Yep.
At that level.
Yeah, it's again, they had something going where they finally, were putting pool on the map a little bit with being in the sportsbook in Vegas.
Ooh. Uh-oh. Aren't they bringing back some of that sports betting into pool, into like the Matchroom events and stuff?
I thought I've seen some of it overseas.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can't remember the company that's handling that, but...
Gunner's Bar and Billiards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would not be a good thing for Gunner's Bar and Billiards. Did I already run that one? Big opportunity for Danny here.
Yes.
Bring it to Hill, potentially. Definitely not a gimme out by any means.
Shoot the 10 just to kind of open all that up right away, or 11 to the 15 maybe?
Yeah, I
kind of like open...
I like the 11, 15, and then maybe the 10,
Yeah. Yep.
Drift up to the rail, so he's got the 10.
Yep.
I think that's what he was going for, but he didn't get the right angle.
Even here, too, where he might be able to punch down between the 14, 13 and try to fall back for the 10, but I think that those are just 2 easy balls to kind of open things up table here.
Shooting pretty quick, like he's not worried about it.
He might just play shape on the combo going forward.
Yeah, I think that's what he's doing here.
And that
Probably
works out perfect.
Pretty simple combo.
Yep.
For a 752.
Right.
Yeah, there's that bridge you were talking about.
Yeah, he's been doing it all day. Have to look back after this weekend and look at some of his other
used it in the past. Yeah. Two rails.
Yeah. Ooh. It really straightened out.
Yes, it did.
Kind of hit a little too tight around that corner.
Yeah, it's a bar table, right?
There's not many lower level players that are going to shoot that shot. You know, as often as Danny does. He hits that same shot every time.
Mm-hmm.
Check out that other table.
TJ at the table. I see somebody was up 4-3.
Yeah, that's TJ. He's got the green.
TJ's on the hill.
He's got the green balls. Got a good angle to come over for the 5 in that same corner.
Yeah, he could either go kind of 2 rails forward or just kind of straight over. Either way, it looks... I would assume he'll just come straight over.
Yeah.
Or the original idea.
I was surprised he'd go 2 rails on that. That's...
I think with that, though,
that's an advanced shot.
Yeah, I think he just kind of controlled the angle a little bit better with it.
Right. He is an advanced player, though, I guess. Should be. Not going to say it.
No commentator jinxes.
No.
Watch that. Then we'll switch back.
Danny, move your head.
Danny's about to break.
There it is.
TJ puts that away.
TJ's still in the hunt to repeat.
Try to repeat. We'll see if he gets the center of the rack explosion here again, where they all open up really well. Nope, they all kind of stuck together, but
oh,
that helped.
That little kick there kind of opened things up. Yeah.
He can somehow make the 7 and get around and get out of there, unless he just wants to take stripes. But the 8 kind of just is tough.
Yeah, I don't like shooting stripes. Just
he doesn't have a.
Okay, we have a match at table number 2, box required drill table. DJ Steinhaus.
I don't think he has a shot on the 1 or the 2, unless he cuts the 2 up in the corner.
Could cut the 2 in the lower left, but it's. The only thing with that is I think you're losing a little bit of control.
Still hot. Still hot for you.
Rob Mattson just grabbing his cue, so I'm assuming that him and Dustin will be next up right after this on the streaming table.
I bet they will be. Being tall might help Danny if he goes for the 7 ball, but I don't know. Think he's going to go for it?
He may just play shape on that 4 to shoot the 4 straight up to the lower left, too. Just without having to work the cue ball a whole lot.
Yeah.
Or just really power draw into it. In worst case scenario, you're probably going to fall somehow in the 5 ball.
Yeah. I think he's juicing it back. Yeah, probably. I don't know if he blocked that 4 from getting by the 3. Yeah. That little nudge on the 7, I think, blocked.
Yep. He'll probably have to shoot the 3 before
That's what he's looking at right now. That becomes his main problem right now.
But even from here, if he eliminates a 2 ball, then he could use the 3 and potentially fall on the 6 on the side, and I really don't see.
He's got options.
Yeah. Once he opens up the center part of that rack, it shouldn't be too bad. Even here, too, I mean, he could punch the 1 ball over a little bit.
Yeah. I couldn't tell if he could punch it, out of the way, or it's going to punch it too much into the 8. I don't know. Or if he's got the 6 ball, take 6.
I kind of like leaving that 6.
6, 1, 3, 2 in the side.
Yeah, that might that would work too.
If you can clear them out that way.
I kind of like the 6 better, just for the fact of you got more space. It's a little tighter with an angle.
Oh yeah, I think that 6 goes.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he's probably all right going this route too. Doesn't want to. Yeah, he's got the 1. 1, 3, 6.
5, 4, 8.
Yep.
He'll shoot them all backwards now.
Right.
Yeah. To show his true skill.
I dare him to shoot the 4 right now. Could end up even using that 3 to bump the 4 out just a little bit, you know, once he makes the 3, just to make the 4 a little easier.
Yep. And he felt great on it. That's ideal.
Can't hit it a lot better than that.
I think he can bump the 4 here. He doesn't really want to push it back farther.
No, if anything, I'd almost
maybe just leave it.
Oh, he might even
go forward.
Wow.
It is off the rail a little, makes it easier.
It does make it a little funny with you're either going to have a bigger angle on the 4 if you left it as your key ball, going from the 5 for it, but it's...
I don't mind this shot.
I like that.
Yeah.
If it was on the rail, it would be... I wouldn't have done that, but
yeah,
he's got a good shot at it.
Because otherwise, if you shoot the 5 into the pocket here, you got to come up.
Yeah.
You got a little bit of an angle.
It was a
and then
tough leave, 5 to 4.
Yeah, so this pattern isn't bad at all, but...
Yeah.
Swish. There you go. Just kind of drag it down the side rail there, and
perfect. Bingo. Is that other match over? I think it is.
Yeah, TJ had made the 8.
Yep, TJ
right before we switched.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
My bad. All right, I'm gonna update the scores here. Go back to 0. Sure, we got the big match coming up here.
I would assume that they're gonna be calling the hot seat match here in just any minute.
Run an ad here quick.
Danny
won it. Looks like Rob's setting up shop.
740.
Run to the bed.
Dustin Gunia 725.
Table number 1, Danny Olson, Rory Hendrickson.
Hey, rolling? Yeah, good to see you, Oz.
Good seeing you.
Kenner, do you need anything?
No, I think I'm good.
Yeah, I'll do water. Okay, that'll work. You're gonna get a cocktail?
See ya. All right, here's a big match. I'm gonna change that room camera. I need to check it out while I do it here. Be right back.
You got enough room there?
Rory told me to tell you that.
So TJ's game, that makes it 1-1 against Mike and TJ. And I believe we have a change on the stream match that it'll be Rory Hendrickson versus Danny Olson. We had seen that Rob was set up and ready to go, but we did not see Dustin. So I believe that they are just waiting a little bit longer for that match. Vincer? Huh? Can you send coffee up?
Oh, yeah.
All right, so they're going to do this match first. Josh has probably already explained it, but after this match, and then the driver's seat match will be on this table as well. So, 2 very solid matches in a row here. Mr. David Winch, if you're still watching, thanks for the donation. Much appreciated. And thanks for donating your mini fridge for our Cato pool events upstairs. Many beers fit in that thing, which is nice. We're getting close to 300, up to 271.
Yeah, it just kind of keeps creeping up there.
I think we'll break 300 once we get to the final, like, 5 or 6, four guys, something, whatever. Well, Rory's a staple in this tournament.
Yeah, nobody has won this tournament more than Rory Hendrickson.
And how many times is it? 7? 6, 7?
7, 8, or 9, somewhere in there.
Okay. I know Tony Z had said it last year. Somebody on the chat seemed to think otherwise, but I don't know. You're the stat man. You know, Jonesy.
Yeah. I'm assuming he's gonna roll with some stripes here. Nothing really tied up at all. I think the 9 will go by the 6 there, or it does potentially go maybe behind the 8 ball. Start with the 14 or the 12, whatever one goes in down there, and start picking them away.
You remember watching Rory play Shane at the U.S. Bar Table Championships in Vegas?
Yep.
That was fun to watch.
In the finals.
Those were always good streams too, good quality. CSI, they always do a great job.
The Bar Table Championships and CSI had great streams.
Yeah, Troy, I was kind of surprised that Rory's at a 719. I thought he's typically 720 plus. Nonetheless, 700 plus is a pretty damn good score for Fargo rate. If you trust Fargo rate's numbers. What do you think of handicapping these days, Jonesy?
I've never been for handicapping. I think it's the worst thing in pool.
Right.
Can't stand it.
Obviously, we've been stuck with it for years, though.
Yeah, it's not how I was born, raised, taught, learned. To me, it's take your bumps and bruises.
Yeah. If you're the better shooter, you win because you're the better shooter. That's why you win.
Yeah, I just, again,
not because you were given a game or points.
If you didn't like losing, you figure out how to win.
Times have changed.
Lots of things have changed in the wrong direction.
You watch any of the Dogging It podcasts?
No.
Any of that?
No.
You should. Those guys do a good job.
Who's in charge of that?
It's Joey Ryan and Melina Mike.
Okay, I know Joey Ryan. He's from Arizona, I think.
Yeah. Follow Windows Open. It's on Facebook.
Okay.
And also follow the Dogging It show. Those guys do a pretty good job covering just like it's the professional level, is mainly what they cover.
Yep. Yeah,
they do a good job.
I've seen a few here and there that I know Joey Ryan's been a part of, but just.
Now those guys do a good job. I watch quite a few of their podcasts. And they'll go to tournaments like Melina Mike will walk around with his. Ooh, I cannot believe he missed that.
Now, okay, Windows Open.
Something funny happening there? I think Melina Mike mainly runs that Windows Open.
Yep. That's where I recognize that name from.
Yeah.
So I've seen some stuff that he's had there.
I don't know why they have multiple Facebook. I mean, they both kind of have their own thing, and then they also have that Dogging It show.
Sure.
They also have, I think, the Pool Player podcast, which is, I think, kind of turned into the Dogging It show.
Okay, and what is Nate Mindham from Wisconsin? What is his?
They have something going on too. They have a podcast.
I think like every Tuesday or something.
Yeah. I haven't watched a lot of that. I've watched more of the Joey Ryan and Melina Mike. Both of them, I'm sure, are good. It's interesting just to, you're starting to learn more about the players. They interview the players a lot, so you get to know them. They're starting to become, you get to know their personalities and stuff. Melina Mike will walk around in the matchroom events, with cameras and do on the spot, interviews. Makes it interesting. Cue it up. There you go. That's Nate's.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there we go.
But they even, the Dogging It show even had like the CEO of WPA on, and they were hitting them with tough topics. What's going on?
Yeah.
They've had Emily Frazier on. I don't know. They're the closest thing to like a press. A press for the professional pool world.
Yeah, and I just haven't been following hardly anything of it for a long time, but even for a while there, it seemed like Ra Hanna and Bo Runnigan were kind of on the brink of some stuff.
Yeah, what's that called? I think Ra Hanna still does that.
Yeah.
He runs some tournaments and does stream commentary and stuff. What the heck was the name of that? They came to Duluth and did that one pro-am that what's his name put on.
Because POV Pool it's a streamer I think out of California, but I can't remember what.
Rahana's maybe somebody on the chat knows. I know what you're talking about. I'll look it up. It's bugging me.
Look at this shot. Ooh. That just may work too, and the 4-ball might be able to go down the upper right-hand corner.
Oh, I am friends with Ra. Let's see. He does a lot of those junior tournaments. Does a stream and commentary. Does a great job. Let's see if I can find that one, that business they have that. Yeah, Dax, he does that JIC junior stuff. Maybe they don't have that other company anymore. That
we'll have to keep an eye on that stream because we're at 7:17.
Yeah, yep, that is correct. At 8 hours, we get shut down on Facebook, so I'll have to reboot. On the Wire.
Yeah, there we go.
On the Wire Creative Media. Oh, you got in a tough spot here, huh? Haven't been paying attention.
Yeah, he tried once or twice to kind of get up there by the 4, and I don't know if he can thin it enough to catch the rail between the 8 and the 10.
Yeah,
doesn't have a whole lot of options. I mean,
it looks really hairy.
I don't know if he can power stroke the 1 ball and go 3 or 4 rails forward and potentially have a bank on the 4, but yeah, he's gonna try to bank it down by the 1. Wow, that's crazy too.
What is he doing?
He might be able to straighten this up, and he's going to try to bank it between the 1 and that stripe and that corner pocket, I think. No,
he's not. He's cutting it.
Well, he was lining up like he might try to bank it.
He called the...
Yeah, I didn't know how he was going to get...
Yeah, how do you get around that? I don't know. He was kind of screwed. I like him maybe going after the 1 instead. You know, just because of that.
Yeah, he was just in a bad spot. You know,
he was. Wow. I got a question for you. Have you ever been to the Derby City?
I've never been there.
Oh, it's coming up here. Here's the past winners, 2023. Shane got that Bigfoot 10 ball. That was pretty fun to watch him win that. Better sure.
Look at that. It's all Americans in quotes.
Right.
All those guys there.
Yeah.
Team USA.
Right. Let's get Tony on the squad. Pops that second ball pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't like the 12-5 getting tied up, I think.
No.
Really potentially the only problem. I'm not sure if the 8 ball passed that stripe. No, it's
like the 15
the
goes.
15 might go, yeah.
12 is his main issue.
The 12 shouldn't be too bad, though. I mean, you get on that 14 ball, you can kind of come in, you get flat on the 14. It's easy to go in there and with good results. Even right now,
potentially take the 11.
You could shoot the 11 right now too. I think he's got a perfect angle, and
and he's got balls to save him.
Yep. On both ends of the table, you could fall on 15, you fall on 13, the 9. But
yeah, I'm kind of surprised he's not doing that. He's just going to set it up for later.
Yeah, I don't think it's
not a priority.
Kind of the way Rory plays this position and precision. I think he'll use the 14 ball to go into the 12. He can kind of kick it down table where then the 12 will go in that same pocket as the 9 easily, and he might try to get on the 14 here.
Oh, that's questionable.
That's tentative there, yeah.
I don't know, man. I like it at 11 ball first. It's his first shot, but I'm not gonna knock
he almost has to shoot 719
Fargo. Yeah, I know. I think he has to.
Not saying that he doesn't shoot the 10 and
run around there. That's what he's looking at right there.
But at that point, he's going to try to fall on the 11, I think. Shoot the 11.
It's so thin that he's going to come around pretty hard.
Yep.
I don't think he can hold for 11. He almost has to go past it. Yeah, I think I like that. Yeah.
Yeah, if he shoots the 15 in the upper.
Straight.
Yeah.
Come straight across. I don't.
I mean, again, he could end up shooting the 11 off the 5 in the side, but I don't really care for that. I like shooting the 15 in the upper right corner and trying to play shape between the 1, 10 to shoot the 14 and break the 12 out.
Yeah, I just don't know about hitting that shape on this shot. It might be a little tough. He's just going straight across.
Wow.
Missed it. Wow. Nothing against Rory, but I have to play this video. I haven't played it yet today.
Just a bit outside. He tried the corner and missed.
Nothing against him. I just really needed to play that. I've been waiting for somebody to miss the shot in the corner. Well, I don't know what Hike's doing. I think my coffee should be ready by now.
Yeah, Tim went for some refreshments, I think. But...
Oh. Speaking of Tim,
yeah.
Taylor's asking about him.
Yeah.
He is.
Taylor's watching from the...
I think he's here.
Yeah.
He was supposed to be getting me coffee up at the bar about a half hour ago.
Taylor? I think TJ's down in the match over there.
Oh, really? Down big, too, huh?
Yeah, looks like it's 4-1. Whoa! Zoom, zoom.
Oh, he was
oh
up.
No, he was up. Okay.
He was up. TJ just wins that match.
Yep. So
shaking hands with Mike Pankoff.
I was incorrect on that. TJ is still rolling, trying to catch a gear on that loser side.
I'll leave that camera on that table because most likely they'll
I think
be using it again right away. Yeah, it looks like Timmy, the Tornado Tunjum's getting set up over there.
Okay. Look at the viewers climb. 322.
Holy cow, that jumped up quick.
There technically is no shot clock in the tournament, although it's one of those, it's a gray area where I'm sure if it needed to come to it that there could be one that's enforced, but in general, no.
I do have this video.
Well, we're waiting.
That helps you out at all.
Jason Superior, I am shocked not to see you here today.
We have a match on table 6. DJ Steinhaus there in Dudas, table 6. Mike Pankoff by 7th place. Congratulations.
Mike Pankoff with a 7th to 8th place finish. He did fairly well last year. I can't remember that spot he got.
Mike plays well, very well.
Yeah, he got 5th, 6th last year. Mike Pankoff.
Danny's going to play this off the 13 to open up the pocket.
Off the 15?
Yeah.
That was crazy. Yeah. Well, he's pretty much got to go off this 14 and run into the 15, don't you? Got to break out that 15 here. Maybe not. Maybe drift forward on 11 if it's straight enough. Use the 12 to bump it, but I'd rather go after it now. But
yeah,
he's looking at.
I kind of like the 12 to break it out.
He's potentially looking at that right
because then you can fall on the 11. You go into it with the 14, just may not end up with much. But
to get to the 12 to break it out, you would have to use the 11. So he's not gonna, he's not going to fall on the 11 after.
I thought you maybe
unless he went underneath it.
I thought maybe you'd end up going 14, 10,
12.
14, 10.
12 to break it out?
Yeah. Or,
I don't know.
A couple different options you can look at there.
Yeah.
I like shooting that 14 ball first.
I think he's got 2 or 3 different shots you can take here.
Because even with the 12, I mean,
to break that out.
You could shoot it in either the top left or the top right corner as well.
Yeah. Problem is,
probably hit it on the high side too.
Right, and try and punt the 5 out of the way.
Yeah, and then
So
that way he can go forward and maybe kind of plan to fall on the 10.
Yeah. Is he that straight? I was actually thinking of hitting the top side of the 15, so it kind of punts the 5 off the rail, and then the cue ball still stays over here for the 15 in the top left.
Yeah.
Maybe that's crazy though.
Yeah, I think with that he just might be worried as to if the 5 gets into like the 14.
Right, it could get down there.
Where I think he's just going to try to roll it up and
try and get the 10 ball.
Okay.
Oh, he's all right.
Yep.
Might even have the 14.
14, yeah, he had taken a look at that. And
14, 15, 10, 8 ball.
Yep, I like that. And if that's not comfortable, I mean, he has alternate routes. You could easily shoot 15 first.
Yeah.
And drift over, but I don't think he's going that way at all.
Right.
He's going to shoot the 14 and...
I would think so. Oh, no problem. Dirty Reg 22. Didn't take it as a complaint at all. It's a legit question. You know, since I helped out running tournaments at Cato Pool, it is obvious sometimes how certain matches, some players can just play slower. It can hold up a whole dang tournament.
Yeah, it can screw everything up.
Hey, man. Thank you. What'd you say? Oh, shit. It really took this long?
Probably 4 minutes ago.
Okay.
Not there for a minute.
Appreciate it.
So,
Yeah, they decided...
you're going to wait?
Yeah.
So it's not over.
Correct. No, Rob didn't run the set or anything like that. They didn't play.
So I got my coffee, people, so...
So he did shoot the alternate route with that 15 and just drifted over.
Yeah. He did what you're...
Yeah.
It's not a bad
Yeah,
shot.
I think that it helps control the cue ball a little bit. I think what he was worried about is if he had shot that 14...
Got a little funny on that angle?
Yeah, and then you're trying to worry about, you know, making sure you have a window between the 5 and 7. And you can easily catch one of those balls and then you're hooked.
Yep.
Where this just kind of leaves you open.
Wow. I was wondering if he had too much angle there.
Yeah. Just let you stroke out a little bit and good.
Might be straight in the side. Yep.
Yeah, we're down to half hour until restart.
Yeah, we'll try and keep an eye on that, but
yeah,
for some reason we're not saying anything that it's going to happen. Maybe somebody on the chat room can make sure.
Yeah, the numbers are up.
Yeah. Yeah, we're 339. Pretty solid.
Maybe that's saying something. Maybe I should take another break.
Taylor was giving you some crap, wondering where you're at.
Which one?
Rotten.
Rotten?
Yeah.
Hey, Bob?
And I don't know if he was still here or not, but...
I gotta go grab some.
Taylor, I'm here, buddy.
Grab something to stir my pot.
I'm sure he's holding a baby right now.
And while you're gone, TJ one over there kept moving, and he is playing... Is it Dudas? Over there?
Let's look.
I think he's playing Aaron Dudas.
Who did he just play?
He played Mike Pankoff.
Okay, gotcha. Yep, Dudas. Oh, we're getting down there, huh?
Yeah, it's rolling pretty quick.
Well, Josh, they're still awake and they're watching, so we better say hi to Charlie and Lenny.
Oh.
The two little girls at home watching pool. Hi, Charlie. Hi, Lenny.
Rory tried to thin the needle there to get shape on the 3 or the 6 and just come up a little short. He rubbed the 8 ball just a little bit. And think about the only thing that he's going to be left with here is potentially playing the 7 into the 2 ball, maybe, if that's even possible. But otherwise, you'd be looking to duck, potentially tying up with stripe.
Well, that kind of got a little bit ugly in a hurry there, didn't it? About trying the combo, maybe off the 11. I don't. It's a little bit too tough from where
he's going to be sending some stuff around, but again, I don't know if he can hit it full enough where the 3 will stay in a position where he'll be able to make it, or if it'll end up drifting towards a 11 ball or not.
Try to, it would almost be tougher to try to bank the 3 into the 2.
Well, if he gets wild, that isn't too bad. I mean, it's a big hole down there in order to make it.
Right.
It would give him shape on that 6 ball too. It does kind of look like he's trying to play the 6 off the 11, because I see he kind of looked at the 11 and looking at the left side of the pocket he had aimed at one time, but
So I'm guessing he tried the combo. I looked away just for a second and I didn't see it.
He tried the combo, played it off the 11, and then it got where it went too full.
He owns the pocket now, that's for sure. I guess.
He took control of it, but with the 13 ball there, I mean, he can easily play it off the 6, which would open it back up, but
very true. Tough start here, though.
Yeah, Danny's got some work, that's for sure, with not a whole lot of pockets for any of the 9, 10, 12, but kind of has to maneuver that a little bit. If he were to maybe eventually get down to the 14 and shoot the 12 on the side, that would open up a lot of that. Shoot the 12 on the side, run into the 1, and then you got the 10 or the 9, but he really doesn't have a whole lot of, opening shots besides the 13, playing it off the rail and into the back of the 6 maybe. Shoot the 15 and either kind of pound draw it to avoid the side hole, but
I think you almost have to shoot the 15 here. save the 13 for later.
Looking to see maybe if he can load it up with inside and avoid the side pocket here too. Here, Charlie, way over here.
No.
And the only thing I don't know about the 15 with inside, it's hard to hold the cue ball.
Right.
He's hitting it with outside, so yeah, he should be coming.
Hit that good.
Yeah. Thin enough where he could shoot it straight past that.
I don't know if he's going to play this off the 6. That's
all right. I'm back, guys.
pretty touchy to get enough action to get the 6 out of the way, right?
Yeah, and I'm not sure with. Look at it this way. It doesn't really give you any better of an angle.
Shout out to Megan Hike. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate it.
Oh, that's a big one. That's coming out of diaper money there.
That was a tough one to get, huh? Wow. I feel like I should refund that.
No.
Okay.
Old Taylor's been on a heck of a run lately.
What did I miss a rack? Rory's up 2?
Yep, Rory's up 2.
You run the next one?
No, I think it went back and forth a little bit.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
We got stopped by Todd Katzenberger and Rhett Cummings over there.
Were they trying to convince you into doing a blue drink?
Actually, it was brought up. And then they said they were going to come over and have you do one. And I said, I don't know. I'm not doing one. It's hard for me to drink during this and do commentary all day long.
Yeah.
It's not good. So I typically do not drink during this tournament. Have my coffee. Get straight in the side on the 9.
No, the 9 or the 10. The 10, the 3 ball might be in the way, but the 11 ball, I mean, even if he gets back down table, eventually for the 11, he can just bank it right in the corner. That's not a big deal, but
looking at
shooting the 12 here.
Oh, yeah, after the 9 on the side, I think that's what he was looking at.
Okay, just seeing where you had to leave.
Yeah. 9, 12, 10, 14. Oh, I suppose 11's up there. Forgot about that guy.
Yeah.
That's a tough spot there for 11.
Yeah, but if he
gets set up on the bank.
Yeah, pretty routine bank shot. I wouldn't expect Danny, as long as he ends up well on the 11 ball, he'll be able to just bank it in the corner, but
got an angle to try and
see. I think he might
send
be
it
going
down there and go into it. Getting high. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Okay.
Wow.
That's a great shot.
That is
Came
a
off
great
great.
shot.
Yeah.
Thought he might have that angle. Good shot. Crowd thought that was a good one. trying to pound it over for the same pocket in the 10.
That's kind of what he was lining up with.
I thought maybe he'd roll forward for the 10 in the bottom left.
I like just rolling up somewhere, whether you shoot for the side or in the corner. If you come too far, you could have shot the 10 up past 11. I mean, I think that those were all a lot better options.
Yeah, he was just weighing his options, looking at it.
Yeah, this works great. I mean, he can just put a nice little top ball on it and float up and shoot it right in the side. The restart's usually pretty quick, because we'll
only take.
Maybe want to do it right after this rack here, just in case.
Yeah, you could.
Good shot.
Yep.
Could potentially wait for one more game.
One more game?
I think we got time.
Okay.
I'll let everybody know. After this next game, I'll do a reboot quick. Should only take seconds.
And right there is a good look that, it does appear he is shooting with a BK Rush.
What?
Danny.
Shooting with the BK Rush.
Yeah.
All right.
At least he's breaking and shooting with it?
At least the butt. It looks like the shaft is different. I don't know if that's, but... Kirby. What's going on?
Richard Blower. How we doing, my man?
Yeah, did they check the last rack too?
That I don't know. I guess I wasn't paying attention enough to that.
It looks like it was right on the spot.
Yeah.
This time. You guys paying attention to Tunjum's match over there at all? I haven't been.
I haven't looked over there, no. I'll save a few of these. Holy cow. Great break by Danny, opening most of the rack up. Potentially the only issue is the one ball maybe, or he ends up shooting stripes. Just gotta kind of look at that 9 ball. So Tunjum just made an 8 ball.
Gunner, you got me, but I got to be honest, buddy. Tim Tunjum's warming up.
Is he?
Yeah.
Holy cow, I thought that match started a while ago.
He plays the winner of what we're watching.
Oh, okay. What the hell?
Well, TJ and Aaron Dudas are playing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I should,
Well, he is hitting them so good over there too, Tim.
I know.
I thought you knew, and I thought you were trying to get me going over
Oh,
here.
no.
I was jumped
had
on
no
it
idea.
right away.
For some reason, I thought he had started a match.
Why is he running 6 and 7 in a row? He only needs to run 5.
He's up 3-2.
My bad.
What'd you put in that coffee, Gunner?
Oh, I don't know. Somebody spiked it.
I brought it to him,
He brought it to
I swear.
Maybe I should move that other camera to TJ's match then.
Yeah, that might work. You got Katzenberger coming.
Well, he's Johnny's a legend. Yeah. Last one? That's right on the tip. Rory actually Danny rolled it forward. Head of it. Oh, doesn't want to drift much farther. I think he's all right. Well, be natural. That was a good, really good speed shot.
Near perfect.
Yeah. I mean, if he ends up a few inches shorter than that, it makes it a lot tougher, you know, with how thin that is to hold it for
right
for the 8.
Oh, easy.
Good.
Easy now. Hmm.
All right, Danny brings it to even. What do you think? Should I reboot or should we wait for one more?
Well, on the side of caution, I'd say if they get into a long one that's real sticky, we're going to end up...
Okay.
Well, it doesn't take long to reboot either. You know what I mean? What are you going to miss? 2 shots? It's up to you.
Could be just a couple shots, but...
You're the man.
Could be more than that. But... Well, all right. Just because we just took that long to talk about it, let's hold off till this game's over. One more game, folks, and I got to reboot because we'll be coming up on that 8-hour mark for Facebook. Testing the waters here. We're testing it. One more game.
Oh,
just
boy.
because we talked about it, and by that time he was already done racking. So, yep. $358. Yeah, we'll probably lose a handful just because they don't want to click back on, but
you'll be able to retain all the YouTube ones, right?
That'll get shut down too. So people will still have to click back onto the new live feed. And I'll have to go ahead and share to all the groups that I shared before real quick. Otherwise, some people might not know how to, you know, click on Midwest Q Sports and just follow the page, and then they'll just see it in their feed.
Yep.
I mean, that's the key part of it. But
like, share, and subscribe. That's a great shot.
Oh,
Yes.
And bump that 2 out of the way right now. I don't think the 9 goes by the 2.
I like moving it.
What do you think?
I like
doing it now.
Yeah, I like moving it. It might go, but I don't think you want to be forced to shoot it. You'd want to be perfect on it if you had to.
Question is where that cue ball is going to go to get a shot on 15 ball.
Right.
Unless he just pounds it and juices it back, you know. Yeah.
TJ must have been hurting on Dudas. That was quick.
Yes.
That's over already, huh? Well, I think the 2 did not come up far enough. I think he's got a shot on the 15 on the side.
Yeah.
Pretty tight. Oh yeah, there isn't much. He just doesn't like the angle he's got. Yeah, he's playing that off the 1 ball. A little risky, but
yeah,
not too bad.
Well, I think
he's a very controlled shot. He knows what he's doing. Roll forward or punch it over. If he bumps the 4, he wants to bump the underside of it, or he's looking at punching it over towards that 8 ball. Yeah, looks like he can just roll forward. Probably be easier. Then he's playing a tight window. 2 rails to get right where his cue was. It's a touchy shot. For here, he'd be straighter, you know, if he can bump into that 4.
Right.
Doesn't want to bump it too far. Get in the way.
Uh-oh. Roll.
Oh, and it
took a
curled
little
at the
curl.
end.
Yeah.
I don't
know if he's got the 9 either.
I don't know.
I mean, he'd be able to bank it, but I don't know if he'll be able to cut it.
Obviously hit the 4 on the wrong side of the ball. Wanted to hit it a little more.
You are down to 2 minutes.
Yep.
45 seconds.
Dang it. Well, folks, if it does get shut off, it's probably going to take less than a minute for me to reboot it, but we'll see how quick it pops on to Facebook and YouTube. What? Not in front of us. Just on CompuSport. Tons of them. What do you try there? I was distracted. Try banking.
I don't
that
know if
9?
he tried to bank it. I guess I wasn't even.
Yeah, he tried to bank it.
Yeah.
Well, let's see how. Unless you guys want me to reboot it right now.
Rory's not. He went for a walk,
That's
so right
probably
now,
not the worst idea.
Yeah, right now is a good time because
All right.
Rory.
Guys, I'm going to end the stream right now, and I'm just going to restart.